charging us $600 a year to keep all of our functions on our 2025 Camry after we've owned it for a year.
I don't want the Toyota Highlander. It's too small for my one kid.
Alright, everybody knows what time it is. We are due for another video of ridiculous car payments. This type of content just keeps getting uploaded to the internet. We're gonna keep watching and honestly be grateful that we're not in the same situation as some of the people we're gonna take a look at today. Because we're not gonna be looking at people who make millions of dollars a year and decide to go buy a brand new Escalade. We're gonna be looking at normal people struggling with the high cost of living, the rising housing prices, the student debt repayment starting back up, but they still insist to have a $700, $800, $900 car payment. And don't worry, in this video it's going to be way higher than that, all to try to impress other people that don't really matter. We have a lot to go over today, along with comments from you guys from previous videos, so if you want to be featured on a future video, leave in the comments down below. But we're going to start off with everyone's favorite segment, the car salesman monthly payments.
What's your car payment and what do you drive?
Just short of $2,700 a month, but every morning I have to decide if I'm going to drive the Tahoe Premier or the Ford Competition Extra.
What's your car payment and what do you drive?
$1,342 and I drive a Silverado 3500H.
Hey, what kind of car do you drive and what is your car payment?
I drive a Lincoln down to get up my car payment.
God damn! Hey, what kind of car do you drive and what is your monthly payment?
A Chevy Silverado, it's 934.
What kind of car do you drive and what is your monthly payment?
I drive a Ram 3500. My monthly payment? $1,200.
Hey, Butu, what kind of car do you drive and what are your monthly payments?
Right now, I currently drive a 2025 Nissan Armada, the new body style. My current payments are $1,570 right now.
What do you drive and how much do you pay?
I drive a 2023 Kia Telluride SXX Pro, and I pay $797 a month.
What do you drive and how much do you pay?
Currently buying, but it'll be probably around the
That is the lowest one.
Roping in
And after hearing all those ones, it's like,
car payments on a Kia
that's the deal.
K4. Oh,
No, because that's
man,
what
that
they're
doesn't include insurance. I talk about every one of $800 a month for the Kia, whatever model it was, as if anybody cares. Almost $1,600 for the new Nissan Armada. It's a Nissan, and it's basically like a badge of honor to these people how much money they spend appreciating vehicles, trying to make it more normal in today's society. And that's this comment section talks about trying to normalize high car payments. I see they're trying to normalize high interest rates as well. WTF, they say 2,700. Reminder: these people are talking that your car payment is affordable because at $700 a month isn't nearly as bad as $2,700. $797 for a Kia is criminal, and I'm right after that $700 for a Kia.
5 years old.
I honestly really feel bad for that kid. Is this an advertisement to not buy a new car? Is this supposed to make you want to buy a new car? Those payments are scary. I'll pass and keep driving my paid for truck. We have a comment from one of you guys. This should be required viewing for every high school senior class. Coming from a high school teacher, because basically every 18-year-old guy wants some sort of nice vehicle, whether it's a big truck or a fancy car.
I gave it an Expedition, didn't put no money down, and my pension was like
making some okay money, and immediately blow all of it on a car that's actively losing value. Another one right here, a staple on the channel, is the mom car payments.
Okay, so I've been at car dealerships all day since like 9:30 this morning. I finally found a car, got a new mom car. I am nosy. I want to know, what do you pay for your car, especially if you drive an SUV? Because I thought $340 was a lot, like what I was paying. Now I'm paying a little bit more. But all the dealership guys are telling me $340 is a low payment, $340 is a low payment. So what are you paying for your SUVs?
2021 King Ranch Expedition at $990 a month. Okay, dream car until the new facelift version comes out, and then that's the old one. Now I got a new dream car that I got to spend $1,000–1,500 a month on. Once
King
again,
Ranch
I mean,
Expedition.
this
I didn't even know
comment says
Expedition
exactly
made a
that.
King
I
Ranch
love it,
version.
but now I want the brand new one. LOL. Car salesperson here. The average car payment is $750 to now $1,200 a month. I like how each time we go over this topic, every few months the salesman always just up the number a little bit. It was $600, $700, maybe $800, then it went up to $1,000, and apparently it's up to $1,200 now. $1,200 for a 2025 Jeep Wagoneer. $995. Those $300 payments are long gone now. $1,472 for a 2025 Chevy Suburban. 2025 again, brand new Kia Sorento, $800. Another Kia at $800. bucks. 2023 Escalade, $1,400. Another $1,000 for a Suburban, and even $908 for a 2024 Honda Odyssey. You're hitting almost $1,000 a month payments for a minivan now. But on the contrast, I asked you guys the exact same question, and it is not nearly the same as the past comment section. Nothing, I own my car outright, $0. $0, I'm going to keep it that way as long as possible. $300 for a 2024 Corolla, a lot cheaper than what we just saw for the vehicles. And an Odyssey that's also paid off. $0 paid cash for all 5 of the vehicles. Both my wife and I have had for the last 36 years. $0, $0, $0. There was a lot of comments like that, which is what I definitely like to see. But going back to the mom car issue, as soon as you have one child, you immediately need some sort of Suburban or Escalade, just absolutely monster SUV with a skid gear. That's really far from the truth.
Yeah. It hit her, but the only thing that was wrong was the light, the right headlight, and the like, just some body stuff like that. They totaled her car.
Strips. There's often trimmings left over.
What I'm thinking is they trying to get the you know how people had got rid of all them used cars, like doing cash for bunkers, that shit. And then during the pandemic,
I don't want the Toyota
trading the cars in.
Yeah.
I think what they're trying to do is get the used car
Market a boost.
Yeah.
Probably. That sounds right.
Kind of like Escalade. There goes that Tahoe my wife's been talking about. Yeah, she didn't want to do your seatbelt. She really liked the Lexus and quit, but the 14-inch screen that was the massive tablet. So we're gonna look for something else. Yeah, we heard all the other brands were going to the giant, so we decided to buy a Lincoln Navigator Black Blade.
Girl I went to high school with had an Expedition Max when she had her first child. A school bus for a single infant. It's odd that there's a very specific vehicle as soon as you have a child that everybody apparently wants. Almost none of them are reliable as well. Like I said at the beginning of the video, if you truly make a ton of money,
Right back there, back of that Nissan road.
maintenance that goes with it, then that's fine. Go buy whatever you want. But for people who are making average income are getting roped into these types of payments and then will barely live paycheck to paycheck and never getting ahead in financial problems will be the only issue that can come up with the situation. I told my husband I wanted a new car. He said, no, you don't need a new car. I don't know what no, don't need me. So here's my new car. And surprise, surprise, it's the same type of SUV. You must be so wonderful to live with. Tell your husband I wish him better luck in his next marriage. My wife came home with a brand new Audi that she couldn't afford. I served her a couple months later. Get car payments, hard pass. What the ladies always say, may this love never find it. So one of these types of
Made this love
really
never
worth the
find
entire
it.
relationship going under? I don't think so. And while people are paying ridiculous prices for these vehicles, some don't even know the make and model of what they purchased.
Is it normal to not know the make and model of your car? Because I just booked an appointment with a mechanic and they asked what kind of car I have. And I was like, hold on. And I had to go look out the window for the make and model of my car. I've had this car since 2013. It's been 12 years and I can never remember what the make and model is. And while we're on this topic, did you guys know that you're supposed to have a physical copy of your car title, like with you? Physically, you're supposed to know where that is.
Okay, so we're going to cut
That's
that off.
bullshit.
At least the silver lining, I'm hoping, is that because this car is 12 years old, she's not making crazy payments on it anymore. And I'm also not saying that everybody has to be a car person and know every new model that's coming out, differentiate every little thing about each vehicle. But there were some examples that we saw that people were solely purchasing vehicles because they had heated leather interiors. Maybe they were red. It was a nice bright color. It looked cool. Didn't know anything about the make and model or reliability of it. It just had a couple features that they wanted, so that turned into $700 a month payments for the next several years. But we have a little two-parter on a model that I don't think we've really talked about on this channel, so we'll just roll it.
Let's see how much that is. I don't see any markup. 68,000.
The new Volkswagen bus.
Brand new. I got two of them.
Yep.
Wonder why. Well, 68,000.
I think it's cool, but seriously, $70,000 for 230
It looked like
miles of
the
range
original.
is pathetic. I've yet to see one on the road in my area. I've seen
I
one
don't like the
in my
originals,
life
though.
so far driving around. Since when is Volkswagen worth $70,000? I love electric cars, but wait a couple. $17,000. It's never worth it to buy an electric car new. Well, funny that you say that because the next clip up on screen probably needed
buying
an
a
oil
new-
change.
a
Got a
used
new car
iPhone.
instead. Somebody actually signed on the dotted line for one of these things. I thought the top comment was really funny. You solving mysteries, like they got the mystery machine. There's a whole bunch of comments. Oh,
Yeah,
put it
yeah.
back, and then there was just a reaction of like, what? Purchase this. On top of the insanely high price tag we're still seeing in another video. EOB left the dealership after buying a car and just realized I can't make the payments. Did it twice in the past year, and God has been making a way since, sis. What does that mean? Has God been giving you the monthly car payments? Is money just appearing out of thin air? The worst part is that they knew you couldn't. Talking about the car salesman, the creator responds, you know they did, LOL. Just make the number look good when you're there. So what is the goal here? To just drive it around and then get a car repo on your record and make any car buying process in the future exponentially worse? This is my
Car company.
insane.
If you buy your car,
about God
you pay
somehow
all the
fixing all of
payments.
this. Man, listen, I
It's
drove
just
off that
simply
lot in my
your
new truck so
title
fast. The Lord
and
will make
cancel
a
your
way
last payment.
somehow. I don't know,
Thank
for
you
all the
for
prayers that they would be
purchasing
answering
from
in
us.
the entire world. I don't think that they would be responding and
No, they
paying
wouldn't.
for your
So many
monthly
people
car.
that had
I don't
their
know,
payments
that's just
put to
me.
the
Me
rear.
with my $1,100 car payment because I wanted Apple CarPlay,
No, for
heated
people who
leather
don't
seats, and a
who make that
and
all
this
they
is
pay
another
for.
one of the
Only
Nissan
people who make all
Odyssey,
they pay was here.
Nissan. The Ram 2500, $1,898 a month.
Yo, because people beat the shit out of those cars and they
The
don't
interest rate
do
is
the
over
payments.
10%. The amount of
That could be
finance is
any car.
That's true. Any car.
But people always
$111,916.
you
And by the
find
end of
out
this, they're
y'all
going to
mouth.
be spending almost $160,000 to pay that truck off. The fact that someone would sign that is insane. Step one is to not buy a truck for $111,000. 10.6% interest, that's the problem. That's kind of low compared to some of the more insane clips that we've seen on this channel. Not saying that 10% is low overall, but it could have been even worse. Did the dealership at least use any grease? Me, because I decided to finance a vehicle for the first time ever in 2024, not fully understanding the damage of having an interest rate of 18%. There you go, almost double the last clip. Now I've paid well over $6,000 so far to this vehicle, and only $1,000 of that has actually gone to paying it off. Still have $21,000 to pay. Original price, $22,000. You know, there is a reason why they don't teach financial skills in school. Hopefully that's what these types of videos can show you what to look out for, because I bet if I wore a suit and tie and just had a whiteboard in the background and showed you all the numbers like lecture, people would find it very boring. But hopefully adding in these types of TikToks and more of the drama will hopefully be at least
need an episode this Tuesday.
that I got for $22,000. Didn't realize when you pay extra, you have to specify it's for the principal. I was and still am just a girl. The amount of times that I hear that excuse is unreal. Try having a 24% interest rate. My APR is 22% interest rate on a 2019 Jeep Compass. People just get raked over the coals with those Jeep Compasses, man. We have another comment from one of you guys. I'm driving my car until the wheels fall off, and then I'm putting them back on. I mean, it sounds like a pretty good plan to me.
Most auto loan places are able to give you the loan that you want by just extending out the term, even if the interest rate's 20-25%.
Yeah.
It's scary. When you look into auto loans, they're not regulated the same way that student loans are, or with mortgages or even credit cards. Credit card reviews your income in such a way where they're not going to give you too much of a limit, but auto loans are very unregulated. They could sell these off privately without there being a rule out there that says, oh, we can't qualify you for this.
Especially when we start looking into
I don't know about that, because they
pay-here
don't want
lots
to
that
qualify
can
me
get
with a high credit score.
extremely dangerous, and the amount of money that you're going to be paying, if you do end up paying it off and it doesn't get repossessed, it's just not worth what you're actually buying. But some people just really want to impress others by any means possible.
I always pay
Your
that.
application that you had sent over on the 21 Ford Raptor. I was going through
I didn't get a
it, but
credit
see
card
here
until
on
I
the notes
was
that you had mentioned something about a repo.
What? You
By
ready to
chance have an idea on what your credit's looking like right now? Oh wow, 470. I'm gonna be pretty honest with you, man. That sounds pretty hard to do on this 21 Raptor. We have it at like 64 grand, man. How much money were you planning on putting down? I'm gonna be honest, man. They're probably gonna be asking around like 40% on it down, given that you have a couple collections and the repo on your record as well. I'm just estimating. It might be even a little more depending on your credit situation.
All you have to do is call them, and they'll do a pay to delete. Pay and they'll take it right off.
Yeah, pay to delete.
And they'll give it sometime that even like most of them, they'll take a percentage of what you owe.
Doesn't matter.
No, man. We try our best. We have lots of lenders, but when you have several collections and a repo on your credit, it's very hard to get anything on a like this.
Saturn 470, bro. Can you even get a Kia Optima with that? Hello, Mitsubishi. We have a customer for you. Here's a 2006 Altima. Just buy a cash car, bro. But that wouldn't impress other people. I need a new Ranger Raptor. Even though I have bills going to collection and a previous repo, clearly I can't afford it. But I need other people to think that I'm cool. Another one of the problems that I talked about for you must had it at only 19, so yes, brand new. 6,000 miles later, I think that I want something else. Then we have a picture of another Kia. Back to low mileage. Let's see how this time goes. LOL. Just rolling that negative equity over and over again and slowly getting higher and higher car payments just because you can't be content with the vehicle that you currently have. Another comment from one of you guys. My car is paid off. My home's paid off. It's nothing fancy, but this not even being a thought in my head that was a BMW M2, realizing that it's holding me back from don't buy a M2's got all the way up to $70,000 now, but somebody who legitimately saved up and had that kind of money could have probably put that money to work and made even more for himself, and overall could have made his life a lot easier. Now when it comes to any of the modern age vehicles and all the prices that we're seeing, you now have to add on top of the monthly subscription service to be able to use features in the car that should already be priced into the trim level you're buying.
Toyota's charging us $600 a year to keep all of our functions on our 2025 Camry after we've owned it for a year. Let's go ahead and dive into what it is. Well, everything's a subscription nowadays, so it shouldn't be too surprising that cars are now wanting a subscription as well. And after a year, Toyota expires some of the vehicle functions. So what are those functions? Well, probably the biggest thing that expires after a year is remote start via the Toyota app. So you used to be able to, from anywhere, open the app and remote start your vehicle to get it cooled down. That's no longer a thing after a year. You also lose the digital key functionality, so you have to take your keys everywhere with you. You can no longer use your watch or your phone. Another big thing that expired is our navigation. Despite us buying the high-end XSE trim level with the big screen, when we tap to the navigation menu, guess what? It's now expired, and if I hit get started,
What?
it wants to do is sell me the subscription. So how much is the subscription? Well, $15 a month is the entry level price. If you want the
For
app
navigation,
functionality with things
nigga?
like navigation, which I feel like we already paid for. Now, if you want additional things like Apple Music to be able to function inside the car natively, that's Wi-Fi on top of that. That's an additional $25 a month. So yes, you can spend $50 a month on this Camry in subscriptions. 600
Toyota Camry that's sitting at around and to get everything out of it, you need to pay an extra $600 a year. This is still not at the end of the day. So every car manufacturer is rolling this kind of stuff out to still squeeze out a little bit more money from you at the end of the day. Cars selling subscriptions to unlock features they already put into the car should be illegal. I agree. That's ridiculous. Charging for a remote start in 2025 is diabolical. Toyota's lost their minds. Like I said, they're not the only ones either. Tons of manufacturers are doing the same thing. And another one of the
looking at
staples
all
on this
those
channel,
older
we
cars
talk
like that
about
was a
cars
missed
and all the high
opportunity.
prices and the negatives that come with it. They're not even built reliably, man.
Big news for Ford, they just broke a huge record, but it's not one that we'd be bragging about. Ford just issued their 90th recall this year. That's the most by any
90
car brand in a single year ever. And we're only halfway through 2025. Yesterday, Ford
How
issued
do
a
we
recall
not know
for
this shit don't work?
700,000
Do they
vehicles.
stop
This one
driving
is
the first
kind of
models?
serious. It affects 2021 to 2024 Bronco Sport.
He looks
and
good. Set it out.
2020 to 2020 Escape models with a 3.7 engine are all subject to leaking fuel injectors. Apparently, repairing these issues is going to cost the company an estimated $570 million. Now, this comes just days after Ford issued another recall for nearly 850,000 vehicles for engines that could stall while driving. Now, in total, Ford has recalled over 5 million vehicles in 2025. That's more recalls than any other company has issued in a
All your
single
money back. That's right.
calendar year. The previous recall record holder was GM, who had 77 recalls in the year of 2014. Keep in mind, Ford is at 90 and it's only the box.
I mean, what am I even supposed to say about it anymore? It's just sad. We could just move on to this clip. Somebody paying $1,500 a month for one of these pickup trucks with 150 miles.
Good. So I'm calling about that 2016 Chevrolet Silverado. I paid $1,200 a month for it. About 20K with it. The insurance is about $350 a month.
So you make a month.
Make $3,500.
You said how much? $3,500 a week or a month?
A month.
You're spending almost half your income on this truck.
That's crazy. So you got a truck with half an income on. You can't go nowhere with the trucks.
But he ain't got 100,000 miles old. It might have not had that. How many did he have in the back?
I had a job at first. I worked as a software engineer, and then I got cut during budget cut. So now, per month, I came down a little bit.
For you is if you got $5,000 down, there's about a $9,000 discrepancy. So if you have $5,000 down, $4,000 rollover, I can definitely roll you into something a lot cheaper, like a Nissan Maxima or whatnot. $2,000 or $14,000 for the truck. Maybe less money out of your pocket, you pay the difference.
Okay, so the truck went from 55,000 down to 14,000. Again, 150,000 miles. He only makes $3,500 a month while paying $1,500 for it. And another one of the stories: I had a better job, wanted to upgrade my lifestyle, get a nicer truck, and then the job market got shaky. I lost my job, and now I can't afford it. Very common situation we've been seeing recently. Now we can move over to somebody who kind of dodged a bullet, even though they didn't do any research when they wanted to purchase a vehicle, because this could have gone way worse.
I was at a car dealership, and the guy that works there comes up to me and asks me questions about what kind of car I wanted, what my budget was, and me if I wanted an EV or a gas car. And I said I don't care, and I proceeded to tell him what my budget was, and we go from there. So we go outside looking for cars, and the first car that he shows me was a Fisker Ocean 3. So I go around the car looks great, it looks like a Range Rover, the inside was amazing. Mike asked him to pop the hood, and he said it's an EV. Then he proceeds to tell me about the range and everything, and I was like, okay, cool. But then we go to the price part, and it was like extremely cheap like cheap for the feature that it has, like with the design, the interior is so nice. I don't get why the cars were so cheap. So I proceeded to ask him. The company went bankrupt last year. That was the catch. He said they don't run no more, so it's gonna be really hard to like find spares, parts for the car. So I was like, what if I get stranded? And he was like, GG's, bro.
I will say the top comment though, at least the salesman was honest. You could have found out yourself after you bought it, because we've seen that happen a lot. These car salesmen are working on commission checks. They want to do the most amount of deals with the most amount of people. That's how they make their money. A lot of them don't care if it's a very bad deal for the customer. And I don't know if you've seen on TikTok, there's a situation with one of the car salesmen that uploads videos that got a whole ton of backlash from one of these trends. You look happier. Thanks, I sold a single mom a car $10,000 over a sticker. Now I've seen a ton of videos like this where it's just a car salesman kind of doing the exact same thing as this clip, just selling vehicles way higher than they're actually worth. And there was a reply from another creator basically bashing this car salesman, and it just took off, got millions and millions of views. His page ended up going private. It was on one of the news stations as well. So yeah, he's basically getting canceled because he showed what happens a lot of the times at these car dealerships. You have to do your own research before walking in. Don't let them play with the numbers without you knowing what's actually going on, because unfortunately you could be one of the next customers they're talking about in this trend. But we're going to finish off this video looking at people who just can't handle these types of car payments anymore.
The
headlines say inflation is easing, which is not true because it just went back up, and jobs remain strong, but consumers are skipping car payments. Just think about that for a minute, right there. Supposedly everything is good, but people are skipping car payments. Why on earth would they be doing that? And that right there alone, that opening sentence of this story is exactly why you have to just kind of toss out all of the economic data that the Fed gives us and that the government gives us, because none of it is a real reflection of how people are living today. And it's not just people missing car payments either. Credit card delinquencies are on the rise, student loan delinquencies are on the rise, mortgage delinquencies are now on the rise as well.
So as we start seeing the rise in car repossessions and of course the credit card debt, people not being able to afford their mortgages anymore, I just hope that my channel could help people avoid these same situations. But that's all I got for you guys today. YouTube thinks you'll like this video popping up on screen right now, but hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, please leave a like, and I'll talk to you guys later.
This is
biker trying to get away from the cops, took his own head off.
Oh, shit. They ain't gonna show me. It's
I know.
YouTube, you don't know.
Yeah, man. How did the big beautiful bill get me?
Saying this, wealth is not only built by how much money
Oh,
you
you
have
know who
coming
he is,
in.
right?
Remember, money flows two different ways.
used to be
It flows
with Dave
in,
Ramsey.
meaning as if we make it, and then
That's
there
what
is
his
an
dad
idle
likes.
place. It
His
sits, and then it flows
He cheated
out.
on her, and they got out.
We spend
And
out.
Dave Ramsey was like, you gotta go look for us.
One of the
Get the fuck
key
out.
things that are really much on when it comes to building wealth, which is why I'm always talking about the IRS, right?
No, he's almost at a million views. I mean, he's almost at a million subscribers.
Oh,
him?
Yeah.
Make a
So I guess it was all right.
wealthy people have.
You got the information.
Because they know how to use the tax codes legally, ethically, morally, and because I am a Christian spiritually. It has to align with how I personally think should be going. And so on today, we're going to have this conversation about, okay, wait, how do we keep this extra $25,000 in our pocket? And this is going to be a key thing. So we're going to talk about that today. Give me 20, 25 minutes max. I'll take any questions.
You lost me on that. they get rid of all these drivers that are not legal,
non-English speaking,
non-English speaking drivers,
yeah,
that's gonna raise rates up.
What kind of rates?
This shit's not gonna be moving. That's a lot of drivers. That is a lot of people.
Well, they need to be doing, like, offering the incentives and stuff for people to come and want to drive. I mean, all these people that's out of work, shit. I think about going into it. That's an option.
Listen, there's always a truck to be driven.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So anybody that lost their job, maybe that might be an option for you to go drive.
Everybody's scared of these EV trucks that are coming out.
Oh, self-driving trucks?
Yeah. So in Texas, there's a road that there's a lot of EV self-driving trucks already that they're testing out. But it ain't gonna be what they think it's gonna be.
Why?
It's not gonna be feasible. They can't get the cars to do it.
And then the issue is with finding
because it's
charging.
It's gonna be doing this. Been happening for a minute. A bunch of lawsuits where or something other than what it was, and smashing right into it. Self-driving car accident. Self-driving car accidents.
Oh, that's not it. He didn't, that wasn't a self-driving car accident. It was something else.
See, this right here, electric vehicles are just not safe yet. This is a Mustang Mach-E, and it's stuck in self-drive mode.
No, it's
the driver can't do anything but brake. I'm sure he's tried everything he can do to shut this vehicle down. How is this good?
You saying that wasn't it?
No, that wasn't the one. Everybody was thinking it was, but the police confirmed that it wasn't.
So what was it?
He was on high.
He was high?
Yeah.
He thought he was in self-driving.
Pretty much.
What is power? The better question is...
If your child has used Roblox, you might be owed significant compensation from a lawsuit currently underway. Find out if you qualify while marketed...
Thanks for joining us. I'm Alexandra Lewis. This week, another ruling in the case of the gunman behind the 2015 Planned Parenthood shooting.
Once again, the judges found Robert Deere incompetent to stand trial. 9 News reporter Rhea Joust starts us off. Rhea, 10 years with no resolution for these victims, and now it may never come.
Yeah, resolution might look like this whole thing being over in terms of the court hearings, but what's different in this case is that there's just more evidence in favor of his incompetency, and this February a judge ordered forced medication so he could stand trial. The judge said it was involuntarily and forcibly if necessary, and that didn't even work. I spoke with a defense attorney about what this means for the future of trying to get the gunman in front of a jury.
The state ended up conceding the fact that he's never going to be restored to competency.
Criminal defense attorney David Lane has been following this case through it all.
The feds picked up the case, and now the feds are basically in the same boat. It's been 10 years.
Robert Deere ruled incompetent to stand trial again and again. This week, a federal judge said he remains incompetent. An evaluator now saying he's unlikely to be restored to competency in the foreseeable future.
They forcibly medicated him against his will, and it still didn't restore him to competency.
Prosecutors are now left with little choice.
Even if he's restored to competency, he probably has a great insanity defense, which will result in his civil commitment forever. If he's not restored to competency, that will result in his civil commitment forever.
Typically, when someone can't be restored, charges are dropped and civil commitment begins. But in this case...
Prosecutors just keep dragging it on and on and on. It's been 10 years. There will not be justice.
At this latest hearing, prosecutors said...
I don't want to hear that shit. All they gotta do is get... What's old boy's name that did the video where he painted himself white?
Oh, Drewski?
He drew excuse me, boy, this paint this nigga black. He going to you think outside the box. You want to smoke? Paint them black. You're a little crazy to me. You knew what the fuck you were doing. I don't know how you're gonna go your whole life, well into your 50s, look like you're almost 60 years old. Fine, out here doing whatever you do every day, and all of a sudden, now you crazy? Now you crazy.
Is pander to their audience. But that's what they've been pushing back against, that it's not true. They are not panderers. They are not anti-black. And in their video, Abba and Bree says Hodge twins hates blacks and are simple for whites. They even say that.
Yeah, just because I have different opinions on being sold out. Yeah. A sellout is a person who says something for money. Yeah. I'm saying things because genuinely that's my opinion. Yeah, that's how we see the world. Yeah, I've monetized my opinion, but it's nothing wrong with that. I'm a capitalist.
In this clip, one of the twins says specifically, listen, I'm not a sellout, all right? My opinions are genuine. Now, I am a capitalist, and that is important because he is going to monetize what he's doing. And before he even, got into this, he was always Republican, and both of them were Republican. So they're not saying something that they don't believe. They are saying something that they actually feel. And then this comment came.
I'm anti, but I'm not anti-black. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm anti-black. I'm hard on black people. Yeah, y'all need some criticism. Seriously. And, I am prejudiced, but everybody's prejudiced.
You say y'all need some
put my prejudice out there. Because I want black people to do that. We can't do that. Yeah. It's not wrong with having a bias or being prejudiced. It's only wrong when you use your biases and your prejudices.
Because on the platform he's on, they see everybody like
I'm not denigrating people simply because of the color of their skin. Denigrating.
When they look at you, they don't know which one you are.
Now he acknowledges that he is prejudiced, okay? And he's hard on black people because guess what? We need it. He openly expresses his views because he wants black people to improve. Now, this is interesting because both of them are black. I believe both of them are married to Hispanics. And you never see them doing anything to show that they want black people to improve. If he wants black people to improve, then my question would be this. What evidence do you show that you're trying to help black people to improve? Because he's not trying to help black people to improve. You automatically admitted that you're prejudiced, and you're not prejudiced towards whites, you're prejudiced towards blacks. So if you want people to improve and you're already prejudiced, then what do you do to actually make sure that you can remove your prejudice to help that particular group that you're criticizing, in this case blacks, to improve? He also talks about that he's not malicious. You see, he's not talking about black people because they are black. No, he's talking about black people because of what they do. Simply just critiquing behavior. Fast forward. Recently, I've been getting some comments from a brother by the name of KT. I don't want to tell his entire name, but he basically had been trying to get in contact with me because he wanted me to see something. He even sent a Cash App, according to him, that still right now I have not checked. But I did tell him to email me, and this is the email that he gave me. Hope your day is going smoothly. This clip may be useful in any other upcoming Hodge Twin videos you may make in the future, or you make in the future. So you know me, I downloaded it and I pressed play.
No, he's pandered to his base. Yeah, I got you.
I thought it was more.
No, there is.
Okay, stop it. My bad. Oh yeah, you gotta see it. You gotta see it.
Yeah, I pandered to my base. I pandered to white people. You damn, I'm not stuck like that. Pandered to black people. Yeah, I pandered to white people, right-leaning white people. I say, you know, I don't want to shake the boat. Sometimes I shake the boat, you know, but yeah, it's just.
Bills gotta get paid.
He's gotta get paid. I guess he got bills too. I don't know why he's wearing these.
I know,
He's trying to be funny.
Uh-oh. Did you guys see that? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. So the Hodge twins are talking about camera. It seems like they're doing one of those lazy reactions. They typically do that require no effort. I mean, anything to make money with no effort, right? And so they're saying like, oh, well, he's pandering to his audience. Well, I'm pandering to my audience. And he says it. White, middle class, white, and it doesn't matter. At the same time, the guy said, I want to see black people do better. Okay, so then what you're doing is pandering. Now let me just talk about this, okay? With some guys like the Hodge twins, Brandon Tatum, guys like that. When I see black dysfunction, also, I cover it on my page. I'm not, I won't talk about those things because, yes, black people have issues. But when I do see white racism, and I haven't really been the kind of person to talk about that in the past, although I will admit it does exist, but I've been a little bit more open in my social commentary and things like that. Why? Because I've experienced it myself, and I've experienced it all across the world, even in Europe, okay? So I'm not such a wimp that I will put out a video that maybe my audience will disagree with. Don't get me wrong, I'm still in the pro-black community. I'm still living a Pan-African lifestyle, and of course I have my niche based on
record your presentation in a Loom video,
Well,
and
them
Susan will be stuck
oversized
signing on
loaves.
at 4 a.m. to present to the UK TV more.
Which royally sucks. Was that a British joke?
What was that, Nigel?
Record and share presentations, updates, feedback, and more with Loom.
I'm still living a Pan-African lifestyle, and of course I have my niche-based audience too, especially amongst black men, all right? However, I'm not
that damn.
one to disagree. He even admitted it. Sometimes he goes a little bit of disagreeing, but not so much where he loses his audience. And why? Well, if he goes too far
Welcome
into
to
disagreeing,
Minnesota.
those people are never coming back, all right? And you don't want to fumble the bag. You see, it's different with creators who think freely and think for themselves. I will give you the best example. Alvin Preach put out a video, or they can put out a video, and completely go against what the audience is suspecting, right? Corey Holcomb is very simple. He don't care what the audience thinks. Tariq Nasheed is like that, right? But Alvin Preach, I think that for them, they do it as a commentary channel because they offer more commentary based on the style of stuff that they do. And their opinions are a lot of times oblique. You don't even know where they're gonna go with it. And then most creators wouldn't even take that risk. But Alvin Preach do that because they're authentic. They're trying to be real to themselves, and this is why people watch them. We watch Alvin Preach because Alvin Preach are going to give their bird's eye view of what they believe of the world, regardless of how we feel about it or not. They are not trying to pander to anything other than what they feel is the truth, okay? Now, the Hodge twins are trying to pander to anything as long as it makes money. Don't get me wrong, we all in this business want to make money as content creators, but all money ain't good. It's one thing to pander if there's truth in pandering, but then there's a problem in pandering half-truths. That's intellectually dishonest. Does the black community have a lot of problems? You bet you. Is there a lot of problems the black community has and they can fix overnight? Probably. Okay? Is there a lot of unaccountability in black America? Absolutely. Is it dangerous? Absolutely. In many cases, it is dangerous. But at the same time, when white people do things, they never cover it. When white conservatives kill or they go out there and do school shootings, now the only way they'll cover whites is if they're white liberals or if they're transgender. But let it be. Republicans doing stuff, they go to jail for it. They never cover it, okay? And the reason why you don't cover it is because that is pandering. So you're not honest. You're not an honest creator. And that side that you're on doesn't accept blacks who pander to them. Once whites start giving you their attention, you already know going against that is a career-ending situation, which is different than what we do over here with the blacks. We can agree and disagree, and some people may not like it, but they'll come back. But in the case of you, if you do that, you won't come back. So number one, stop lying and saying you want to see black. You benefit off black people do worse. If black people do better, you won't have any content. And we all know that. So you actually want black people to be as dysfunctional as possible. This is what you want to do. And you want to make black people look as bad as they can for you to make some money. Just be honest about it. Stop like, whoa, y'all, that's tough love. What is tough love from two 50-year-old guys in a down badass studio doing a reaction on a flip phone, damn it? Like, how is somebody going to do better? Like, who do you think you guys are? Like, oh, we need to stop selling drugs on the street or shooting each other because the high swing said something? Man, y'all just stop. Just stop. You guys are liars. Alright? It's obvious you're lying. We have the proof you're lying. You just said it yourself. What it's all about. You just said it what it's all about. You do base things based on color.
As a person living with diabetes, I'm all about making progress.
Well, sure, jumping in my roller rink.
Progress isn't about overhauling your life or always being perfect. Making smarter choices with my Freestyle Libre 3 Plus.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the channel, man. Welcome back to the channel. Today's video, guys, this is the reason why he do not take your car to these little side shop Jiffy. Have one of these luxury cars, especially if you have one of these foreign cars like an Audi, BMW, Mercedes. If you got any of those type of cars, please do not take your car to Jiffy Lube. And this is why. Let's check it out.
I never thought I would be one of those people that got on social media crying or physically upset about anything, but I am completely devastated right now. I had my dream car, Audi Q3, that I worked so hard for, and I took it into Jiffy Lube for a routine oil change. It was my first time ever over there, and within an hour of leaving the shop, my engine was completely blown. So I was saying that when I got my car, it was brand new, shipped to me. I did not have any miles on it. I've never had any issues with my vehicle. I've never had any problems with my vehicle. And the first time I've ever seen a light that came on my car was after leaving that Jiffy Lube. When I got to try to make this story as short as possible, but I just want to put out all the details of what happened to me and my experience.
Well, first thing, guys, if your car was brand new, why the heck was you taking it to Jiffy Lube? That means your deal was bad. You should have had free oil changes. Every time I get a new car, I always negotiate oil changes. That's just me.
When I pulled into the Jiffy Lube, Amanda, who is the store manager, assured me that they could change my oil. It would not take long, and I could stay in the vehicle or wait in the lobby. I chose to stay in the vehicle with my son. They changed my oil. They told me everything was okay. After the oil was finished being changed, I went inside. I paid $127. I got into my vehicle. I turned on my car, and a bunch of lights came on. I immediately called the Jiffy Lube and let them know, hey, I have these lights on my vehicle. What do you need me to do? They said, we need you to come back. You can either come back tonight because it's closed at 6, or you can come back in the morning. I informed them that, hey, I have an urgent matter that I have to attend to. On my way back, I'm going to be pulling over because these lights are still on my vehicle, and now the vehicle is smoking.
Wow.
Bystanders, they pushed my car.
I went to Jiffy Lube one time when I had my Subaru Legacy, and I was coming home from Allentown, and my whole engine seat. My whole engine seat. I didn't check after they did it.
What?
Exactly. I drove in, drove out, kept it moving. A day later, I'm coming back on the highway. Not a lick of oil in my shit.
They took my car over there. Got a diagnosis that basically the engine has completely failed.
Wow.
And now
Oh,
and
man.
is still refusing to accept liability for this.
That's crazy.
And I am fucking livid. Like, I am so livid. Like, is okay for a company that's supposed to be an expert at doing their job can ruin your vehicle, cost $31,000 worth of damage, and nothing happens, and they're just like, oh well, that's it.
Here is a picture of my Audi, and here is a clip of the guys talking about the vehicle.
That's crazy. They ain't no experts. That's where you're wrong at right there. Nobody was not experts.
Yeah, all they do is
they may be trained technicians. I don't know about experts.
all they do is drop your oil.
Here is the invoice notice. That is not my car. That is not the year, make, and model of my car. That is not my information, and it's more parts than my car takes. And this is the location I went.
That just goes to show you, man, you can't just have anybody working on your car, especially if it's a car like that. Trust me, they don't see those cars often. Because usually when you have a car like that, you take it to the dealership. It don't cost that much more to get your oil changed.
That's how I understand.
That way, if something happens, it's right there to the dealership. They liable for it, they can fix it. And this is supposed to be a brand new car. Why you think you gotta consider all that stuff, man.
I mean, if you got a person
especially these expensive cars like this.
She working the phone up for me. And she had the highest like
pay tier.
And she refused to take her car to the
$58 will have your tailpipe blowing smoke.
Oh shit. That's crazy, bro. That ain't even an expensive car. That's just a regular everyday car. Unbelievable.
I was like, for my peace of mind, and from I want my car, like I said, to ride to the good fellow. I would rather take this shit to the dealership and pay whatever the hell. Okay, they be like, okay, this is okay.
The owner must have to be out there. There's no way.
Exactly. Like there's certain shit that I won't do on my car. Like, especially if I don't have a second car and a whole garage with a lift and proper tools. Nah, nigga, I ain't even touching shit. I'm not doing valve seals. I'm not doing fucking cam shafts. I'm not doing none of that shit. I'm not even going to change the brake lines because it's not a hard job.
Take it over to the shop so it can be properly handled. We don't want to cause any
I don't want to re-bleed the brakes.
Cause any further damage that's already been done.
I don't got nowhere to put this extra fluid
so
that
go ahead
comes
and call
out.
us a tow truck so that we can get it over to the location that can handle it, and we'll hopefully it'll be settled from there. And hopefully there was no other further damage because
No, there is no damage.
Well, we need an actual mechanic to say that.
I understand that.
Yeah.
And like I said, I completely understand.
Okay.
I'm not.
So what are we waiting
I'm
for
not trying to, pull a wool over nobody's. I completely understand. As long as I've been doing this, I completely understand everything.
Okay.
And the message.
Right.
Okay. I'm gonna explain something to you. I know you're better than those kind of plugs.
Oh, I know. That's why that goes to where it's supposed to go.
Yeah, they're hollow and it's in.
Bauer tools give you the confidence to take on challenging home projects. With hundreds of corded and cordless tools and accessories, Bauer enables you to complete tough vehicle maintenance and repairs, manage difficult landscaping projects, tackle demanding home renovations, turn your garage into a workshop. For all your current and future projects, Bauer is ready to deliver. Bauer, heavy duty guarantee.
That's why that goes to where it's supposed to go.
Yeah, they're hollow and it's in, you can look it up, they're easy to break. And that's why we try not to do the very
So that's the thing. So why did you accept the car if you couldn't do the service?
Okay. And honestly, I was not here yesterday. I was at another location.
Hey man, I hate when they say that. Oh, I wasn't here. Like that kills me every time, bro. They always use that. Oh, I wasn't here. Bro, it don't matter, man. Y'all, I can't stand when they say that.
But to explain, to give you an answer, that drain plug should not be touched. Okay, we usually extract it through the dipstick.
So someone inexperienced.
I'm not gonna say who's inexperienced. I'm just
What is
gonna say
it?
that protocol was not done the way it should have.
Man, whatever, stuff. That's crazy.
We do.
What?
That's the difference.
And that's the thing, guys. When you buy these BMWs, and you see a lot of this, all the time. And I talk about this on my other videos. You got people that go to these little lots and buy used BMWs that we have like 60,000 miles on. That's why I always say, if you want to buy a car like this, get a brand new with at least. You can't go to the dealership to get the oil change, which it don't cost that much more. And they always have coupons. You know what I'm trying to say? But people swear that they're saving money by going to these little shops. This is what the end result end up being. It's just ridiculous, okay? But some people just don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to judge these folks. I don't know their situation, but that's why I make these videos, just to inform people that you can just go on their website or call the dealership and ask how much is the oil change. Then call Jiffy Lube and ask what's the difference. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not that different. 450. Man, that's crazy.
I didn't ask you to do that. Why is the oil change 450? I'm not paying for that.
Hold on, Slim.
I'm not.
They just preparing stuff without even checking with the owner. That's crazy. And then 450 for an oil change? What the heck, she driving a Lamborghini? She done took a Lamborghini to Jiffy Lube? That's crazy, bro.
I didn't ask you to do all that. What are you talking about?
That's unbelievable. Just making up prices.
It's 450?
Oh, Saturn. They don't even make them jumps no more.
450? What?
What?
6. I can't pay that. I just
Right.
I didn't ask you to do that. I didn't ask you to do that. Why would you do that? I can't pay for that, sir. I'm sorry. I can't pay for that.
Jiffy Lube crazy.
Okay. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
Hey, bro.
Give me my keys.
I'm not laughing at her. I'm laughing at
Go
them.
get your ass. Go get your boss.
Yeah, go get the boss, bro. What are you doing?
Ain't no way.
I'm not doing it. I'm not paying for it. No. Give me my keys. I'm gonna call the police. I'm gonna call the police.
That's wild. I'm just curious what was the end result of this, guys. This, you know, these clips, when they end, they end. It's not me ending the clips. I know I got a comment, people thinking I'm ending the video. No, that's the end of the clip. But I'm just curious what happened here. There's no way I'm paying $700 anything Jiffy Lube. It's just not gonna happen. That's unreal.
Here we go. Another Jiffy Lube saga. Customer status. They just had an oil change at Jiffy Lube. And they coming from the oil filter. But like now, why is it?
That is crazy.
All right, so here we go.
Uh-oh.
Of course, the infamous service champ was expecting a double O-ring, and there wasn't a double O-ring on here. Let's face the filter and see if it leaks. And here go our quality oil filter. OES for this brand is actually AC Delco. So let's get this installed and see if she leaks. Look at the difference in the gasket. The thickness there, and look at this one.
No wonder it was
how thin that is. The lip right there. All right. Can't make this up, can I? Problem solved. Problem solved. Okay, last time. To get your oil changed, lots of stuff. her that she needed the oil pan gas that was leaking was actually just their oil filter.
Nah, nigga, y'all sending me bills by mail. I got Easy Pass.
Even apply for a job at your firm or a quick room place. Think about that for a second. These people don't know what the hell they're doing, so do not take your car there. Now, all the other people that's going to slide in the comments, oh man, them oil filters are great. Flam oil filters are great. Service check oil filters are great, and all the other people ones. Shut your mouth. Don't your that just proved it to you. Quality filter, no leaks, multi parts, job well done. So save it for the comments or put it in somebody else's comments. They're trash, alright? Stick to factory, OE or OES.
That's my point I was making earlier, guys. Come on, the experts. Those guys are not experts now. I'm not taking nothing away from you guys that work with them. I know all shops are different. Not all shops are the same. So I'm just speaking on this video. They are not experts. Understand? Like you said, well, a trained, certified technician apply for jobs. I don't know. I'm not a mechanic. You know, right now, times are hard. People work when they gotta work. But leave the comments, guys. What do you think, man? If you buy a brand new car, do you take it to the dealership or do you want to take it to the dealership or something quick? I think it's okay for like a Toyota or something like that. It's just regular cars, but you have to do your research and check the reviews on that shop. Don't just take it there and not know them. They do good work on that. You're going to end up with one of these videos.
Jermaine struggled for years with dental issues before finally finding Nuvia. Listen to what he wanted most.
Ladies and gentlemen, apparently I'm in the wrong business. And I'm getting ready to get out the comment. I'm done with this. An Italian sculptor, artist, sold an invisible sculpture for $18,000.
I'm doing shit wrong. I'm doing shit wrong.
Can't see it, can't touch it. $18,000. So out of here, selling somebody their own imagination. Like it is, that's
how you sell somebody their own imagination.
In no other world, like this, how you know is too much money out here. Right. You can't. What the hell? You can't take a picture of it. You can't. So you gonna take out insurance on an invisible. I ain't mad. I just, how can I get in this game? I want to get in the game. Because I'm finna make a whole album. I'm trying to make a whole album that can't nobody hear. And I know it's gonna go 100. This album is getting ready to be thriller. And can't tell me it's not. I'm producing and writing all the songs. Anyway, my stand up special, everybody want to tell you. It's on Tubi right now. And I'm on tour. Go to shooterk.com and get them tickets. I'm over here selling regular. Bye.
You say white privilege is not real. It is. This lady, this white woman, blonde. So this is like the all-American privileged look. This is not a brunette. This is a blonde. The most worshipped look in all of the world. Yes, this lady gets caught at Target. Black people stay away from it. Stealing.
You place arrest. Me? Yes, ma'am. Oh my goodness. For grand theft from Target. So there's 10 to 18 different times that you have gone to Target and paid for items and then did not pay for items, and I'll have you all on video and photos and all of that.
Yeah, you've been stealing 3,000. We've been watching you, and I'm gonna tell you something. The exchange is so kind and so pleasant. This white woman's like, "What happened? Yeah. Oh my God. Whoa. I stole stuff. Wow. I have children. Yeah, I have children. So can I call my husband? Sure, you can do that. Call somebody that you love. And we're gonna take you to jail, and maybe you'll stay there, maybe tonight or leave tomorrow. Even in this $3,000 robbery, that kind of like surveying her. They even had surveillance on her. And she said, I even followed her home. I followed you at home. I saw you, I followed you. And it was still so kind and so accommodating. I almost felt like they go, well, you know what? If you just say sorry to us, we'll let you go. Can you imagine if that was somebody black or Latin? What the? Can I call? All right. This was such white privilege because she actually doesn't look like a person that would steal, but those be the ones that be taking shit. Hey, watch. Pretend like it's a brown person that they're dealing with. Just they're probably her would steal. But let me tell you something. I've seen white women stealing all the time in New York City. I've seen it. I have friends in security, and surprisingly, they say, you know what's really funny? Everybody is always telling us to watch the black people, watch the black people. And white women and Asian women be stealing like a motherfucker. I've seen it. I'm not saying black people don't steal, but white women be stealing all day. Sometimes they do the thing where they scan their items but skip. They go doop, 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 doop. So a lot of these security people they have the ability to be nice and respectful to you, even though you've stolen some shit. We're not paranoid when we say these motherfuckers is always abusing us and treating us shit. You can be humane, but hey, what if she were brunette? Oh my God, the atrocity.
So what do I, like, can you just kind of tell me what to do?
So now,
while we do this?
Yeah, so I'm telling you that right now.
Yeah.
I don't want to embarrass you in front of your company, so I'm trying to be nicer about it.
Of course.
I would have to place you in handcuffs, be in the back of my car.
To walk out? Can I walk to your car and then put me in?
Yeah, we can do that. Is that okay? Just let me don't run away or anything like that. I have to say that because we've had this before.
So I can't call anybody now. I'm not trying to do anything beyond this.
Yeah, anybody else that can go there for at least the evening?
Do your husband, boyfriend?
Yeah, I mean, I can call my if I'm allowed.
Yes, we're giving you
the opportunity to call somebody to go to the house for the kids.
Yeah, right.
We're going to take out the competition.
What'd you think? I wasn't going to hear about this?
No, CPS will be taking your show for free.
If it was black, I would be going down.
There's a part of me that just wants to be like, just take that clip, right? And then put it right next to another clip. I don't even have to be on. I don't even have to be on there saying anything. I just want to put the clip and then play the clip. And then play them at the same time when they're talking. Hear them yelling in the seat. Oh my goodness. That shit is hilarious. Godfrey be finding some funny shit.
What can you do? There's so many more things that you can worry about in life than broken glass. I love it though. My name is Steve Jameson, born and raised in Philadelphia, from Nicetown, and I am the owner of Blue Soul Shoes. This is video surveillance of the person when he threw the brick at the window. So it happened a couple weeks ago. Someone just picked up a couple of bricks from further up the street, threw a brick at the window, another brick at the building adjacent to mine, and kind of walked off. Yeah, it's really broken. I saw the damage, and I was, distraught immediately, of course. And so I wanted my customers and people who walk by to feel better about the situation. So I took a boot, cut it in half, and I used epoxy to glue the boot one half to the inside and another half to the outside of the window, just to create a visual effect and something really artistic and creative. It makes me smile every day. I see so many people on a regular basis, like taking photographs, touching the glass.
It's right on brand. It's perfect.
It brings smiles to people's faces every single day. I see it. Sometimes there's a crowd of people who gather around, like having a discussion about it. It's real, it's not. I get a kick out of it. I love it so much.
I love it. It's very Steve.
The initial estimation was a 6 to 8 week process for the new glass to arrive. So once that comes, the installation will be down. My fascination with shoes started ever since I was a kid. Since then, I've always wanted to own my own shoe store in fashion.
This nigga also
The dream came true in 2007. It was a year after I had lost my job.
I'm gonna start. I like
18 years have been great. It's been challenging, of course, but the city has supported me, embraced me, and that's why I'm still here. Life throws you curveballs, life throws you obstacles, just
life throws you
find
bricks.
a way to be more creative about how you approach things and make good out of whatever challenges you're faced with.
Come on, come on. There you go, Subaru. Subaru.
Get it done. The most important part is the one you need now, and the best part is the one you can deliver. That's why millions.
Residents are demanding more surveillance along our bayous after another body is found in a Houston waterway.
Police say a woman's body was found in Buffalo Bayou near Commerce and Milam Streets downtown last night. This is the 6th body recovered in less than 2 weeks from bayous across town. 5 of the deceased have now been identified.
Orco Manor live downtown in Orco. Our viewers have been very vocal on what they want to see.
Yeah, Len, our comment sections of social media are filled with people saying more surveillance cameras are needed along the bayou. City leaders tell me that's just not feasible, but criminal justice experts say cameras might be the best way to prove what city officials and police have been saying all along, that no serial killer is on the loose.
Bullshit.
Another body found in Houston's bayous. Police say a woman was found.
There's a bunch of random people killing random bodies in the same place.
People that are riding by on scooters, and then they noticed something that appeared to be a body.
This is the 6th body recovered in bayous in less than 2 weeks, leading many to believe it's the work of a serial killer. City leaders saying earlier this week that's not the case.
There is no evidence that there's a serial killer loose on the streets of Houston.
But the public wants answers. KHOU 11 viewers, Hannah, Lucy, and Chris, all comment on our posts online, asking for more surveillance cameras by the water. Brought back City Council member Carolyn Evans-Shabazz.
A lot of people have come to us asking for more surveillance by the water. Is that something the City Council is looking into?
I have heard that suggestion, but I don't know how we could implement that. To say that we can install cameras, we would have no idea where to put them, because we don't know where the bodies went into the body.
To be honest, serial killers are very rare.
Even so, criminal justice expert Chris Seguera tells me more cameras might be what's needed to put those rumors to rest. How important is it to try to show that to people who are convinced there is a serial killer?
I think it's very important because obviously when you have these bodies showing up seemingly all at once, there's obvious concern. The camera might actually capture where an individual falls into the bayou or has an accident or is intoxicated or whatever, because that's likely what is happening.
Now, I also reached out to the Houston Parks Board, which manages many trails around the bayous, and asked if they planned on installing more safety measures, including cameras. They sent me a statement only saying in part, quote, "As with any public space, residents should remain aware of their surroundings, stay cautious and vigilant, and if you see anything, call 911. They add that they rely on the city and county's law enforcement departments for public safety. I also reached out to Houston Police this afternoon for more
Meet the Tesla of hearing aids. You can say goodbye to bulky and expensive hearing aids once. Today's major monsoon storm is our top story this evening.
Yeah, throughout the day we saw dangerous flooding, we saw strong winds, rain, a little bit of everything, even some snow in some parts of the state, and flooding is still causing some issues late tonight. Right now, crews responding to multiple water rescues in the valley. Skyfox flying over one of those scenes near Hayden and McKellips tonight in Scottsdale.
And this weather is causing some issues at Sky Harbor Airport. The airport was on a ground stop for several hours. In fact, 500 flights were delayed at one point today, and dozens of others were canceled due to the weather. And meantime, SkyTrain also having some trouble. It stopped running, and travelers had to use buses to get from the SkyTrain stations to the terminal.
Meantime, utility crews are working to get the lights back on for everyone tonight. At the peak of today's storm, there was more than 10,000 outages reported between SRP and APS. That number now down to around 2,000, so it has improved. The majority of those are among SRP customers.
And we've got full team coverage for you tonight following this major monsoon storm.
Yeah, in just minutes, we'll check in with Lauren Clark tonight following how the sun does.
Yeah, that does suck, because if you ain't getting no rain and all of a sudden you get all the rain. Not prepared for it. Hello? 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 It's 8 o'clock. What's up, man? It's 8 o'clock, buddy. You got a couple minutes to get to school. You didn't answer the phone at 7. Brave and strong? I am. I become. Focus goes. And where energy flows. Fastest. And smoothest. Now get to the bathroom and wash your ass. Let's go. Alright, buddy. Love you. Take some snacks with you. You gotta move. Alright, later.
Welcome to your favorite news network, the Dusty News Network. You know, Word Negro News Network, and I'm so excited to be your host today. Breaking news. Guys, I grew up in the black church just like most of y'all. Wednesday night Bible study, Thursday night choir practice, Sunday school, Sunday church service, 11 o'clock, 6 o'clock Baptist Training Union, our 6 o'clock service, and if you Church of God in Christ, we go all day long. So pastors are typically very busy people. You know, my brother's a pastor, so they ain't really got time to be going to the club. Unless you're this guy, Pastor Ricky Floyd. Now stop the show. This guy is the pillar of the community in Memphis, Tennessee. He is trying to stop youth from gang violence. Gunshots! He's trying to stop single mothers from stealing weaves and all kind of stuff. This was a great guy in the community. Even the mayor thought so. But unfortunately, the other night, something bad happened.
First at 5 on your news leader, many in Memphis are grieving and mourning tonight after a deadly shooting. Pastor Ricky Floyd, a community leader and the pastor of Pursuit of God Church, was shot and killed outside Mama's Bar and Kitchen in South Memphis.
The shooting happened overnight at the restaurant at Kentucky and Crump. Tonight, the woman accused of shooting Pastor Floyd, Samantha Marion, is charged with voluntary manslaughter.
What in the hell is the pastor doing at the club at 2 a.m.?
Every company's saying they've got AI. What's that really mean? At NetSuite, we're proud of the real AI innovation.
What the hell is the pastor doing at the club at 2 a.m.? That's what everybody was wondering in the comments. Look at Triple Digits. He says, what was the pastor doing at a bar? Who in the hell want to be out at 2 Memphis? This sister says, a bar? Sounds like pastor was somewhere he wasn't supposed to be. What you do in the dark will come to the light. Praying for the families of everyone involved. Gary Kaggs 5989 says, since he threw her phone to the ground, is it possible she took photos or recorded a private conversation that would have been damaging to his image if shown to others? So according to the report, the pastor was aggressively approaching the woman and threw her phone. Bill says, pastors don't go to bars. Apparently, they don't want to hear no preaching. Ha! Got it! That was his side piece. So sad. Ms. Rhonda says, pastor out at 1 a.m. at a bar and kitchen. Altercation with the witness, not his wife, and thrown home. Prayer. So I had to get on my Inspector Gadget to see if there was some evidence of the pastor going to the club. And then I came across this on Facebook. Ricky Floyd, pastor was at Deuce's nightclub at 2 a.m. in the morning. So the pastor posted this on his own fan page on Facebook. And even though you don't believe me, let's hear it from his own mouth.
It's 2:20 in the morning, and the Lord told me to get up and go to Deuce's nightclub and pray.
And that's what he did. He's
exactly a week ago. One of my young brothers at the church, man, his life was taken in this parking lot right here. So the Lord wanted me to get up and pray, and then, man, I went inside the club. And, man, all I got to say is, hey, we got a lot of work to do. And, man, we got to lay down these egos, this control issues, this low self-esteem issues. I'm talking to brothers, man. I ain't talking to government. I ain't talking to politicians. I ain't talking to the suburban church. I ain't talking to people with grants. I'm talking to brothers. We got to work out. I ain't even talking to the sisters right now. Brothers, we got to work out our own salvation, man. Man, then I talked to the security guard on what happened. This brother really was trying to be a peacemaker, trying to break up a fight, man, trying to cause peace to come, and the peacemaker died. Then, man, I went on the inside of the club. Yep, pastor went inside the club. I need to see the heart and pulse of what's going on with our people, man. And I tell you, it was really, man, it blows my mind. People said brothers won't come to church, brothers won't praise. Hey, them brothers was praising in that. And this was mind-blowing. It was 80% men, and maybe even 85% men in the club. What did I learn from that? The brothers will go. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. They will stay a long time. We got to find a way to connect with these brothers that are lost, man. We got work to do. Okay, we got to stop worrying about money. We got to stop worrying about titles. We got to stop worrying about egos. Man, if we don't save our own race, slavery is going to happen again. Slavery is en route. Matter of fact, it's already existing, and we need to we need to set out.
Everybody's a slave now.
And we need to do it now. And we need to do it quickly. I'm going to pray that the Lord gives me a strategy, man, so that we can come up. This ain't no monkey suit shine show, news media, get no grants. This ain't none of that. This is, we gotta save our race.
Now that's interesting. This pastor is known for going out at the club himself. I don't know if he's ministering, I don't know if he's preaching, but hey, he's doing his thing, so he don't mind going to the club and then telling everybody on his Facebook page that he's trying to do something, trying to stop things in the community. But unfortunately, he's getting himself into an argument, taking a woman's phone at 2 in the morning. Then all of a sudden, a woman Gunshots! Shoots his ass. This woman right here in the background. What do you guys think? I'm unsure. If you're from Memphis, let me know. Allegedly, the pastor was married. I can't really call it because, again, there is evidence that the pastor did things like this, trying to save souls or trying to save people in the community, and he was respected there. But if you're from the M, let me know what really went down on this because the story is still developing. Next story! Some of you guys have kids and I don't. I guess I'm too ugly to procreate right now. Or, wait, I can't be no more ugly than y'all. That was a good one, right? Damn right! Yeah. But, fast forward! So anyway, some of y'all got kids with y'all baby mamas that y'all don't like no more. And, you know, some of those women had kids before you went over there and you know, you were clapping them up, and so now you ain't together with her no more. You already had your baby, and so you going over there to pick your kid up. Sometimes all of your former stepkids is over there, but you only going to get your kid out of the other 6 she got. So it makes the other kids feel bad that you're no longer buying them like sandwiches, slushies, candy bars, and all that. But hey, it ain't their responsibility. So according to this particular woman, her baby daddy came and got his kid and wanted to take his child to Disneyland. The only issue was, well, let her tell it.
So my daughter's father tells me today that for spring.
Are you researching dental implants?
There's a lot of dental offices that'll talk about doing their teeth in a day process. A lot of times what they mean is they'll do this.
So my daughter's father tells me today that for spring break, he's taking our daughter, we have one daughter together, to Disneyland for 5 days. And I guess it was going to be a surprise, or it's going to be a surprise, or was, whatever. I'm thinking about all things, and then I'm thinking, wait, just her? Because so I have to ask him, you know, everybody else is invited too, right? And he looked at me like I was crazy and said, no, those aren't my kids.
That's because you're crazy.
We were together for years. You were their stepfather. You're gonna take your daughter to Disneyland and not take her siblings? Do you know how upset that would make them? Not doing it. She's not going unless her siblings can go. Period.
Damn! He gotta take the other 5? Well, my question is where is your other kids' baby daddies at? Did they just clap and run? Because I'm just saying, you're gonna punish him because he want to take his kids and the other kids is not there, or they dads ain't there, and your response is, well, you was taking them before. And this is how, I'm not saying every woman thinks, but you know, I can see how somebody would come to this reasoning because again, you were over there at Cloud State University, you enrolled in to, you know, bootyclub.com, and now you don't care no more, you don't want to take care of them kids.
Oh, that's the
so,
$5,000.
when they got 5 kids, don't mess with them like that, okay? Because you might not be able to take your kid to Disneyland. Wait, hold on, stop, shut up. If he says yes, right, and he takes all those kids to Disneyland, her kids too, what is she gonna be doing at the house? Booty Clown's house! Yeah, she gonna be kidnapped up like somebody else who don't even pay no bills. And guess what? She'll get pregnant. She don't like condoms. Damn right. Which will be kid number 7 you will have to take the next time you go to Disneyland. That's how the cookie crumbles in this BI. Next story! So guys, I know a lot of you like animals. I don't even really like Instagram, but I like Instagram animal reels. I love dogs like golden retrievers, cocker spaniels, German shepherds. I don't do pit bulls. That's for you ghetto hood dudes in the hood. Like your dogs always barking all the time. But we do have a new dog. He is called not a German Shepherd, not a Rottweiler, and not a Labrador or Golden Retriever. He's called a YN. Yes, the dog with the Pooh Shiesty mask on. Yeah, that dog is actually like a crip. That dog is a gangbanger because this dog just shot somebody.
First at 5 on your news leader, a Fraser man recovering from a gunshot wound, and you won't believe who he claims shot him. Good evening, and thank you for joining us. I'm Greg Hurst.
Hi, I'm Stephanie Skurlock. The bizarre incident happened early Monday morning on Whitney Avenue. WREG's Mike Sirianni picks up the story from here.
White man without saying it.
You've probably heard the expression, when dog bites man, it's not news. When man bites dog, it could be news. But when dog shoots owner, now you got a real story. That's reportedly what happened at this address on Whitney Avenue in Fraser early Monday morning.
I know what happened. I just know somebody got shot.
A disturbing scene for this person who didn't want to be identified.
First the police pulled up, and then the fire truck, then the ambulance.
According to police, a man and woman at this address were lying in bed, relaxing and talking, when the man's dog jumped on the bed, got its paw stuck in the trigger guard of a weapon, and ended up hitting the trigger. The weapon discharged, a round grazing the top left thigh of the 39-year-old man. Monday, family and friends came by, but did not want to appear on camera and were still processing what happened.
There was a freak incident, and the dog jumped up and caused the gun to discharge.
I don't know how y'all make no sense in the black community. I mean, I know it's in Memphis. This is the second story from Memphis. See, stop yourself. And when y'all want to get mad at San Francisco, y'all want to get mad. Not really. When you see me, you will see me here with Church's chicken boxes. You will see me with biscuits. When you see me, you will hit me with some M&Ms. When you see me, you will put some Butterfingers at me and all kind of stuff. Don't let me catch you over at Chuck E. Cheese with a box of pepperoni pieces and stuff. Y'all get mad when y'all from Memphis and y'all from North Carolina and Carolina and Georgia and Florida. But that's what y'all always do. Y'all always on my stories, man. This is the second one in Memphis and a damn Dusty News Network. It don't make no sense. It don't. What's going on in that city? How did your dog jump in the bed and you got the gun in the bed with you and the dog's paw hit the damn, and ain't on safety? And what if it would have shot your balls? Girl, no. And you had the girl in there, the dog could have killed both of them. Look at your obituary. Here lies the man, dumbass dude, got killed by his damn dog. Next story! So guys, we got some pretty dusty ones today. There is the pastor, Mr. Ricky Floyd, or minister, or the Reverend Ricky Floyd, who could have got shot in Memphis because he had side chick cheeks, but he was out at 2 a.m. He shouldn't have been out there. We still don't know. Then there is the white lady.
If a big truck crashes into you, it can cause big-time injury and even wrongful death. But they still try to get you to take a tiny check. Don't do it. When it comes
There, we still don't know. Then there is the white lady, the BBW lady, who won't let her baby daddy take her kid because the other 5 kids that ain't his, he gotta take those, okay? Then third story, the dog, also in this Memphis city of Memphis. Y'all 2 for 3 today, okay? This is why y'all mad. The dog shoots the owner. Gunshots! Who will win the Dusty Award of the day? Jeopardy music! Drum roll, please! And second lady. Now, I know y'all would have wanted me to give the story to the pastor, but I don't really know why the pastor got killed. And plus, he probably got some friends in Memphis. So if I was to pull up there, that means my ass might get shot too. So I can't give him the Dusty News Network Award of the day, because it might have been his daughter, it could have been his sister, it could have been somebody that was at his church, they owe money. I don't know what the hell happened with him, okay? So we can't make him the Dusty Award. We still breaking news on that. We'll find out later. Now, if he was clapping cheeks, we will come back and give him the award, but we can't give it to him right now. The dog is not that dusty. The owner is dusty, and I don't know who the owner was. So it leaves this white lady here. And this is not racism, this is dustyism. It knows no race. How you gonna ask somebody to come and get your damn kid and all the rest of them so you can let somebody come over and clap the rest of your remaining cheeks? Hell no! Throw that dust on her! It's over for her! Well guys, that's my time. It is hot as hell.
I need to get my hair cut. I got a date with your cousin tomorrow. Your older cousin, the one that's like 76. What? So yeah, I gotta get myself looking good, okay? Because you know what happens when she's gonna come over. If you want to be next, ladies, gmail.com. We'll leave the light on for you. At facebook.com/O'Shea Duke Jackson #2. We out.
Gratitude and reverence are wealth amplifiers. The Akashic records show that souls who bless money create an energetic relationship with it, and it begins to flow with greater ease.
According to the Akashic records, what is a trick that we can use today to align us with wealth, more money, richness, and abundance? Please give us a full breakdown.
According to the Akashic records, aligning with wealth, money, richness, and abundance is not about chasing money. It's about matching the frequency of your soul's divine inheritance. Wealth is a spiritual frequency first and a material experience second. When you forget that, you enter lack. When you remember that, you become a magnet for abundance. Here is a...
Top of the morning. Good morning. What we got going on? What we got going on? Yes, I will be at the delivery in 2 hours. Drop that off and I'm gonna head over there and I'll have plenty of time to go pick up and keep it pushing. I have 5:46. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's do 30%. All right, you guys have a good day. Let's keep it pushing.
Spiritually potent trick or practice you can begin today to bring yourself into energetic alignment with wealth, along with a full breakdown. 1. Step into the identity of your wealthy self. Quantum mirror trick. The Akashic truth, you already contain the frequency of wealth within you. In another timeline, another version of you is already living in complete abundance. Your job is to merge with that frequency, not to chase it externally. What to do? Close your eyes and visualize the version of you who is already living your dream life. Wealthy, powerful, fulfilled, secure, generous, and see what they wear, how they walk, how they spend their day, how they talk to people, what they believe about themselves. Then ask them, open quote, what do I need to shift right now to align with you? Listen deeply, close quote. Take one micro action immediately. Dress slightly differently, change your tone of voice, clean your space like you're a millionaire, say no to something out of alignment, etc. This practice taps into the quantum field. From the Akashic level, time is not linear. So by embodying the energy of your wealthiest self now, you collapse timelines and call that version of your life into the present. 2. Bless every dollar you touch, including bills.
Did you know that almost any question you have about your revenue data can be answered on this system? Here's how. Just open data rails where all your data is.
Bless every dollar you touch, including bills. The Akashic truth, money is an energy being, a conscious current that responds to love, gratitude, and attention. If you resent it, ignore it, or fear it, it resists you. If you bless it, respect it, and love it, it multiplies. What to do? When you touch money, receive it, spend it, pay a bill, say, open quote, may this money circulate with love and return to me multiplied. Close quote. Say thank you out loud for every payment you send or receive, especially the small ones. Even when paying a bill, say, open quote, this money is a symbol of I circulate it in trust. Quote. It works. Gratitude and reverence are wealth amplifiers. The Akashic records show that souls who bless money create an energetic relationship with it, and it begins to flow with greater ease. 3. Eliminate one scarcity phrase from your vocabulary. The Akashic truth, words are vibrational spells. Every time you say, I can't afford it, I'm broke, or that's too expensive, You cast a spell of limitation. What to do? Choose one phrase you often say about money that reflects scarcity. Replace it with a phrase of energetic truth, such as, I choose to circulate wisely right now. It's not aligned yet, but something great is on the way. Money is always finding beautiful ways to flow into my life. Why it works? According to the records, belief precedes experience. The wealthiest souls on earth didn't wait until they had money to believe they were abundant. They believed it first. And money arrived to match their conviction. 4. A cellular wealth activation ritual, optional. Daily ritual 1, stand in front of a mirror. Place your hand over your heart and solar plexus. 2, declare 3 times, open quote, wealth is my birthright. I remember who I am, close quote. 3, breathe into your body and say, open quote, I open my cells to receive. I open my heart to overflow. I open my life to miracles, close quote. 4, walk away from the mirror as if it's already done. Why it works? The body stores poverty memory, both ancestral and personal. Speaking wealth into your body daily clears generational scarcity codes and installs new frequency imprints. Final Akashic Insight, open quote, wealth is not granted, it is remembered. When you return to the truth of your worth, the universe has no choice but to respond. Close quote. You are already the vibration of abundance. Aligning with it is not about doing more, it's about remembering more deeply who you are and choosing to think, act, and receive accordingly.
Since we know our astrological chart affects our daily life, how can we use it to help us on a personal level make more money, gain more abundance, and align us with wealth? Please give me a breakdown.
According to the Akashic records and ancient astrological wisdom, your birth chart is a cosmic blueprint of your soul's intended path, including your natural gateways to abundance, your blockages around wealth.
I got a question for AI this morning. Hey, chat, good morning.
Hey there, Jeremiah. Sure thing, I'm all ears. Let me know what's on your mind today.
If we did not have the Gregorian calendar, what would today be? What would the date be?
Oh, that's a fun little thought. So, if we weren't using the Gregorian calendar, it would definitely depend on which calendar we chose. For example, if we were using something like the Julian calendar, the day might be about 13 days earlier than what we call it today. Or if we went by something like the Islamic or Hebrew calendar, we'd be in a completely different year and month altogether. So it really just depends on which alternative time.
If we were using the calendar that was established when Jesus was alive, what would today be?
Gotcha. So if we were using a calendar from around the time of Jesus, we might be talking about something closer to the Roman calendar or a variant of the Julian calendar that was used back then. In that case, today's date would be a little bit different, likely not 2025 as we count it now. We might be talking about a date in a much earlier numbering system, so basically it would feel like a completely different year and era on the calendar.
And what would that year and era be?
Absolutely. So if we were sticking to the calendar from around the time of Jesus, we'd probably be looking at a Roman system or an early Julian date. In that era, they didn't count years from the birth of Christ yet, but from the founding of Rome. So we'd be talking about it. Exactly. So in that case, they might have said the year was something like 2770 AC, which means at or Conqueror, or from the founding of the city of Rome. It wouldn't be a direct one-to-one match with our modern date, but it gives you an idea that we'd be in a totally different year and era. Kind of a fun historical twist.
What were the days of the week before there were Monday through Sunday?
Yeah, so before our modern Monday. Exactly. So in the Roman world, before the 7-day week we know now, they had an 8-day cycle called the nominal cycle. Each week had 8 days, and they labeled them with letters A through H rather than names. Later on, the 7-day week came into play, influenced by astrology and the naming of days after planets and gods. So before Monday or Tuesday, they might have just said, hey, it's day C of the nominal
according to the moon phases, what day would Sabbath fall on this month?
Interesting question. So if we were going by the moon phases and looking at when the Sabbath might fall, a lot of Sabbaths or rest days with particular moon phases. These might align with, say, the first quarter or the full moon, depending on the tradition. For this month, if we tracked it by the lunar cycle, the Sabbath could line up with the full moon day or another significant moon phase. So it's kind of a cool way of looking at the rhythm of the month through a lunar lens.
So what day would it fall on the first week of next month?
Yeah, absolutely. So if we're looking at the first week of next month and we're going by the moon phases, typically you line up a Sabbath around the first quarter or full moon if you're using a lunar calendar. So for that first week of the next month, you just check when the first quarter moon lands, and that will give you a pretty good idea of which day you'd be observing as a Sabbath. So in other words, it's all about syncing up with that moon calendar and seeing where it falls.
So what day is the first quarter of the moon phase? What day is the next first quarter of the moon phase?
Alright, so the next first quarter moon is going to be on October 6th, 2025. So if you were using that to set a Sabbath by the moon, that would be your day that week.
October 6th. And what day is October 6th? Is that a Monday or a Wednesday?
So October 6th, 2025 is actually going to be a Monday. So if you're following that lunar marker, your Sabbath will land on a Monday that week.
Thanks, chat.
You're always welcome. If you've got any more curious questions, just let me know.
Later. Chat is so nice to me. You gonna go take a nap? Never.
Omega XL is made from the green lip mussels that are sustainably farmed in the pristine waters of New Zealand, some of the cleanest waters in the world. It's a one-of-a-kind oil extract. It's small, easy to swallow, with no aftertaste. Plus, it's backed by science.
No snacks, no supplies, and no one coming until morning. You're cold, you're hungry, and you're staring at a tree trunk wondering if bark counts as food. But what if I told you some of the most powerful survival foods in the American wilderness are already right in front of you? You just don't know how to see them yet. Let's start where most people never do, with a plant that burns bright and grows tall: fireweed. When disaster hits a forest, fire, flood, even a clear cut, fireweed is one of the first plants to return. It explodes into color with tall purple spikes and silky seed fluff that floats like cotton in the breeze. But this showy survivor isn't just decoration. The entire plant is edible. Flowers, leaves, stems. Even better, the pale green pith hidden inside the stalk tastes like cucumber and needs no cooking. In a crisis, that's a gift. And if you split open the stem and scrape out the pith, you'll find a cool, crunchy center packed with nutrients. In Siberia, it's been brewed into tea for centuries. But in the US, most people walk right past it. Not anymore. Because once you know fireweed, you can recognize its younger shoots, sweet tasting, red tinged stems bursting from the soil in spring. Pull when there's a good, it's hiding an even greater prize beneath the dirt. a long horizontal root packed with carbs, slightly sweet and ready to fuel a tired body. Now let's dig deeper, literally, burdock root. You've probably seen it before, big fuzzy leaves, almost prehistoric looking. But below the surface, one of the most powerful edible roots in the world, 30 centimeters long, 1 inch wide, and almost equal to a potato in calories and protein. The texture, crisp like a carrot. The taste, mild, slightly earthy. Scrape it clean with your knife and eat it raw or roast it over the fire if you've got the time. In Japan, burdock is a culinary delicacy, but here it's a wild secret, a gold mine of slow-burning energy when you need it most. Still hungry? Look up. That's not just a berry bush. It's a survival buffet. Blackberries. Or as foragers call them, brambles. These tangled vines snake through the woods and thickets, their green leaves evergreen, even through winter. Follow them closely and you'll find clusters of deep purple fruit, each one made of smaller juicy droplets. They're sweet, hydrating, and one of the safest wild fruits to eat straight off the bush. The best part? They're everywhere. From the Pacific Northwest to the Appalachian Trails, blackberries are one of the most reliable trailside snacks you'll find. But not all berries are so obvious. Enter elderberries. To the untrained eye, these look like danger. Glossy blackberries dangling from dark. The signs, clusters of ripe, deep purple fruit, and those iconic compound leaves, you've found a nutritional powerhouse. Elderberries have 3 times more vitamin C than tomatoes, and more antioxidants than most supermarket superfoods. But here's the catch. You must avoid the red ones, and never eat the stems. Only the ripe, dark fruits are safe. Get that wrong, and you're in trouble. Get it right, and you've got a medicinal, immune-boosting fruit that's been used for centuries. Next up is a plant that's almost too pretty to be true. Primrose. Soft yellow flowers, crinkled lettuce-like leaves. It's one of the first signs of spring in the woods. One of the most underrated wild edibles. The entire plant is fair game. Leaves, flowers, stalks, even the root network hidden below the soil. And here's the kicker, it tastes good. Like a wild cousin of romaine lettuce with a slightly sweet aftertaste. Its root system, a tangled mass of noodle-like tubers full of starch, fiber, and slow-release energy. In a real survival moment, that's not just nice to have, it's vital. And if you spot the orange or violet varieties, those are edible too. But before you take your first bite, pause. Because here's the golden rule that could save your life. Just because it's edible doesn't mean it's clean. If you have the means, boil everything. Always. Even a quick rinse in stream water is better than nothing. But boiling is best. It kills parasites, softens roots, and makes digestion easier. Back to the forest floor. You're walking past a patch of tall green plants. They look harmless until you brush against them. Instant sting. A burning zap that feels like a dozen tiny needles. Out. That's stinging nettle.
Stinging nettle.
Most people avoid it. Smart people collect it. Because once you hold those leaves over a flame, or boil them for just a minute, they become one of the most nutritious greens in the wild. High in vitamin C, iron, even protein. No bitterness, no sting. And they're everywhere. Fields, riverbanks, even forgotten trail sites. Nettles are a survivalist salad, if you know how to handle them. Let's switch gears, because in survival, variety matters. Not just for energy, but for morale. And this next one, it's a morale booster for sure.
Every company's saying they've got AI. What's that really mean? At NetSuite, we're proud of the real AI innovations here.
It's a morale booster for sure. Red clover. It starts with the flowers, pink or white pom-poms that dot fields and meadows, packed with protein and entirely edible. But the leaves are just as useful. Look for the signature white chevron on each leaflet. That's your edible green light. You can eat them raw, but boil them for better digestion. They're mild in flavor, abundant across the U.S., and perfect as a fill-the-stomach food when times get rough. From there, it's a short step to a strange little plant you'll probably overlook unless you know what you're smelling. Pineapple weed. It doesn't have petals, just a greenish-yellow dome. But crush it between your fingers, and the scent is unmistakable. Fresh pineapple. This low-growing wildflower thrives along paths and roadsides. Its leaves are thin and wiry. Its flower head is edible. And yes, it really does taste faintly like pineapple. A welcome change when everything else tastes like leaves. And finally, the dog rose. A delicate white or pink flower in spring becomes a shiny red fruit by fall. These are rose hips, and they've been used as food and medicine since ancient times.
Rose
Catch,
hips?
inside they're full of tiny hairs that can irritate your throat. So scrape those out first. What's left is a tangy, firm, oblong fruit packed with more calories than apples. More importantly, they survive frost, making them one of the few wild fruits still available when winter hits hard. So by now, you're not just imagining a forest, you're mapping a feast. Roots, shoots, berries, and leaves, all hiding in plain sight. And we're just getting started. Because while this first round has given you the calories and core nutrition to push forward, the next group, they'll surprise you in ways you'd never expect. In the wild, beauty can be deceiving. Some of the most dazzling flowers are dangerously toxic. Some of the dullest plants can keep you alive for weeks. But every once in a while, nature gives you both. Let's start with one of the most unexpected edible plants out there. The oxeye daisy. At first glance, it's just a big, bold version of the common daisy. Tall, white petals, sunny yellow center. But get closer, and something strange happens. It stinks, literally. This flower gives off a strong, musty, almost sour scent that turns most people away. But here's the twist. Its bright yellow center has a light pineapple flavor. Yes, pineapple. Not a perfume you'd bottle, but a flavor you might just crave when your options are running low. And while you're here, keep your eyes peeled for knapweed. Often confused with a thistle, knapweed has tight, spiky pink blossoms that look like fireworks frozen mid-blast. But this is no weed. It's a snack. The flowers themselves are sweet and chewy, like nature's candy floss, packed with trace vitamins and minerals. But don't bother with the hard brown bud at the base. It's called hardhead for a reason. It's basically bark. A few feet away, the dandelion is practically waving at you. Bright, yellow, easy to recognize, and completely edible from root to flower. Its younger leaves are best, less bitter, more tender, but the real power lies in its nutrient content. Dandelions are rich in potassium, iron, and even vitamin A. In fact, they've been used in traditional medicine for centuries. Pick the leaves for a quick raw snack, or brew them into tea to calm your stomach. In survival, dandelion is dependable. Now let's talk about something with a little more attitude. The thistle. Covered in spines, bristling with needles, every part of it dares you to touch it. But those who know, know. The thistle hides one of the most underrated roots in the wild. Its taproot is long, fibrous, and full of slow-burning carbs. Dig it up, clean it off, and eat it raw like a carrot. Or cook it to make it softer. The outer leaves and stalks are technically edible too, but you'll need to trim away every single spine first. That makes it more effort than it's usually worth. The thistle teaches a valuable lesson. Sometimes, the most painful plants offer the biggest payoff. Let's sweeten the deal, because this next berry looks like something you'd never dare to eat. Red, mossy, nestled between sharp thorns, but this is hawthorn. And when properly identified, its berries are completely edible, high in antioxidants, mildly sweet, and with a texture somewhere between apple and plum. But caution, each berry contains a rock-hard seed that can crack your teeth if you're not careful. Pop the seed out and you've got a bite-sized survival fruit with centuries of use in traditional heart medicine. Not bad for a plant best known for its thorns. But if hawthorn is a surprise, then the rowan tree might just blow your mind. Also known as mountain ash, rowan trees grow throughout cooler regions of the U.S., especially in higher elevations. Their bright orange-red berries hang in clusters like Christmas ornaments, but it's the leaves that give it away. Each one shaped like a ladder divided into 15 sharply toothed leaflets. The berries themselves are high in vitamin C, tart but edible once ripe. In some cultures, they're turned into jams or wines. In a survival situation, they're a bright, juicy source of fast energy. Just make sure you're picking the right berry. A brown star-shaped stud at the base is your confirmation mark. And speaking of classic wildflowers, let's not overlook
Watch white salad can cause weight gain. All plant-based foods are also thinking it. Some superfoods could be sabotaging your...
And speaking of classic wildflowers, let's not overlook the humble common daisy. Shorter than its ox-eye cousin, but just as valuable. Its small white petals and yellow center are totally edible, mild, slightly grassy, and surprisingly energizing. When food is scarce and energy low, a handful of daisies can offer a burst of sugars and trace nutrients to keep you going. And unlike many other flowers, they're easy to spot in grassy fields, clearings, and meadows across the country. Maybe you're craving something heartier, something warm even. Enter the crabapple. These small sour fruits range from golf ball to tennis ball size and come in shades of green, yellow, or bright red. Raw, they're mouth-puckeringly bitter, but boiled down into puree, they transform. All you need is a pot, a fire, and a little patience. Chop them into small pieces, add water, and boil until the fruit breaks down into a thick, tangy mash. Crabapple puree isn't just more palatable, it's comforting. And in survival, comfort can be a powerful fuel. Now let's take a walk under the trees, because not all good food grows at eye level. Acorns. Yes, the same ones squirrels go crazy for. But for humans, acorns are a hidden powerhouse of calories and fat. And cold or hot, and that bitterness fades. What's left is a starchy, nutty food that can be roasted, ground into flour, or eaten straight. In fact, Native American filling in North America. Still under the trees, we come to pine needles. Not a food exactly, but a surprisingly nutritious tea. Rich in vitamin A and vitamin C, pine needle tea tastes minty, refreshing, and is perfect for warming up after a cold night. Just steep the needles in hot, not boiling, water for a few minutes. And while you're out there, don't forget the pine nuts. Yes, the same ones you've seen in pesto. These tiny seeds hide inside pine cones and are high in fat, protein, and calories. They're tough to gather in bulk. Squirrels usually get there first, but if you're persistent, they make a high-value trail snack. Finally, we come to a familiar face you might have stepped over 100 times. Wild walnuts. If you find a green walnut on the ground, leave it. It hasn't matured yet. But a brown, cracked husk, that's what you want. Smash it open with a rock, peel away the shell, and inside, you'll find a slightly smaller version of the store-bought walnut. High in fat, high in protein, and incredibly satisfying when food is scarce. By now, your view of the wilderness might be shifting. The forest isn't just a place to hike, it's a living pantry. The meadows aren't just scenic, they're sources of sugar and protein. Even the trees have secrets they're willing to share. And here's the best part, none of this is exotic. Every plant we've covered so far can be found across wide swaths of the U.S. You've gone from seeing flowers to spotting food, from walking through nature to walking with knowledge. But we're not finished yet, because in our final chapter, we'll uncover the quiet champions of survival. the overlooked, underappreciated plants that can keep you going even when the wild turns unforgiving. Let's find out what's hiding in your pocket of the world. Let's face it, when people imagine survival food, they picture something dramatic. Hunting game, spearing fish, maybe tearing bark off a tree. But here's the truth. Sometimes survival is quiet, unassuming. It's in the little things. The plants you'd walk past without a second glance might be the ones that actually keep you alive. So let's dig into the low-profile legends of the wild, starting with a plant that packs an unbelievable punch for its size: poppy seeds. They might look like specks of dirt, tiny, black, kidney-shaped, but per gram, these seeds contain 5 times more calories than chicken breast and 3 times more than steak. Let that sink in. Dunked inside dry pods that rattle when shaken, poppy seeds are a high-fat, high-energy food that's nearly unmatched in the wild. They're not easy to harvest in bulk, but if you find a few mature seed pods, crack them open and collect what you can. In survival, these little seeds are big players. Next, look down at your feet, literally, because growing right underfoot might be one of the most recognizable symbols in the plant world. Clover. Specifically, red or white clover, both completely edible. Its flowers, small and puffball shaped, are sweet and protein rich, but the secret is in the leaves. Each clover leaf is bifoliate, 3 leaflets, and the edible one will show a distinct white chevron across each leaf. That's your signal, a tiny white crescent that says, yes, this one's safe. You can eat clover raw, but boiling it makes digestion easier. And in survival situations, the ability to identify a low-to-the-ground snack that grows in meadows, roadsides, and even backyards, that's priceless. Speaking of backyards,
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car. Okay, you ready? All right, $118 for car insurance. That's how much I was paying, okay? I picked up the car a few months ago, and watch this, ready? $97 premium.
that's priceless. Speaking of backyards, greater burdock leaves. You may have already met its root in Chapter 1, but up top, this plant is just as striking. Giant, fuzzy, crinkled leaves, thick rosettes, often as wide as your shoulders. They're not as nutrient-dense as the root, but they're edible, and when boiled, they become a fibrous, filling green that helps round out your survival menu. They also make excellent natural wrappers. Stuff the leaves with roots, berries, or even fish, then steam or roast them in a pit fire. Primitive cooking, done right. Now let's take a moment to talk about something incredibly valuable. Knowledge, because when it comes to two common wild trees, hawthorn and rowan, knowing how to tell them apart could save your life. Let's start with the leaves. Rowan leaves are feather-like, made of 15 or more tiny leaflets with sharply serrated edges. They resemble ladder rungs or fern fronds. Meanwhile, hawthorn leaves are more irregular, often lobed, and with a tougher texture. Then there are the berries. Rowan berries are orangey red and grow in tight clusters, each with a tiny brown star-shaped stud.
I mean, everything was going Candace Owens' way. And so much so that this started happening.
Why is it that Candace Owens will interview Harvey Weinstein before she'll talk to me? Am I really that bad? People said when Candace Owens split with Daily Wire, people begged her to do a collaboration with me.
That was Nick Fuentes, I believe in 2024, when Candace Owens was becoming so hot, he wanted the opportunity to get on her podcast. Now, he eventually would get on there, but that's just how much attention Candace Owens had. Like, she criticized Trump, the administration, criticized the Jews, and still, being a black woman on the right, was able to do so well. Like, she had the best, and still does, has the most viewership and the best podcast on the right now. As you know, the death of Charlie Kirk occurred, and Candace Owens has been milking it every single day. Now, of course, she knew Charlie Kirk, but many people feel that Candace Owens is basically taking advantage of Charlie Kirk and just using him for money. Now, Charlie Kirk's pastor, Rob McCoy, actually put an Instagram post up saying this: Charlie Kirk was my friend. I was his pastor. I want to simply say this regarding Candace Owens. Charlie Kirk was a friend to Candace and never spoke poorly of her, though he disagreed with her. He never operated nor entertained gossip nor innuendo concerning Candace. My only comment I offer regarding Candace is this: I only wish at this tragic time of mourning she would be the friend of Charlie that he was to her. He would have never treated Candace's family in such a way that, God forbid, this tragedy been hers. A friend loves at all times. Proverbs 17:17. This can be inferred that Candace Owens was making the Charlie Kirk situation more about her and her conspiracy theories and basically profiting off Charlie Kirk than actually giving his family and his wife more opportunity to mourn, instead of basically being selfish and making it all about what she could get out of the situation. And he isn't the only person that felt that.
Your body doesn't heal in 24 hours, so is media rushing the process? What makes it different from the tradition?
And he isn't the only person that felt that.
It's obviously working. Our live stream was massive yesterday, bigger than anybody else's. Listen, the numbers are the numbers, but it doesn't mean it's the right message.
Patrick Bet David also is concerned. He's been seeing the views on our podcast. Sometimes you'll see 400,000 people live, like something crazy. It's like a lot of people. She's getting millions of views every day. And he's saying, listen, I understand that you're talking about this right now, but this doesn't mean it's the right message. Like, you're calling out countries. You're saying that Tyler Robinson didn't do it. I mean, you're just coming up with things that you can't prove. And this has pissed off even popular people that are Jewish.
This is a con artist. Why do you people keep going back to the well of Candace Owens? The don't deliver. The has not delivered. She's always like, I got receipts. Where are the receipts? What makes you happy, Candace Owens? You're a mother of small children. You seem miserable. And you seem more and more miserable as the days go on. Why are you talking about Charlie Kirk less than a week after he was killed in cold blood? Let his wife do that. You're not his wife.
Now, that's Michael Rappaport, the actor / comedian, and this is interesting because Michael Rappaport is actually married to a black woman. But you see that Michael Rappaport is very pissed off, calling her out of her name. And usually this is not what a lot of Jews do. Now, Rappaport, he'll say whatever he feels. But there's a reason why Rappaport is crashing out. Number one, Candace Owens already proved that she can't be canceled. This is something you gotta understand. She left the Daily Wire, which was supposed to be career ending. It wasn't. She got so much bigger within the conservative right, because the conservative right is not Jewish, it's Christian, right? And Candace Owens is the biggest star in the conservative right once it comes to social media, hands down. And this makes sense why he's upset, and it also makes sense why somebody like Brandon Tatum can't go against her. If Brandon Tatum were to come out and basically criticize Candace Owens for going against Israel, Brandon Tatum's career would be finished, all right? Brandon Tatum by no means is as popular as Candace Owens. And what Candace Owens is proving right now, that even though she's hostile toward the black community, even though she has a white husband, and even though she dislikes what's going on with Israel and the Gaza conflict, you still got guys who will say this.
Mr. Michael Rappaport, please don't get the Chappelle. Please don't get Chappelle, because we will Chappelle you. Look up what Chappelle mean. When you talking about Miss Candace Owens, the internet black queen, the internet black wife, you will not talk about Candace Owens and call her B-I-T-C-H.
And this.
Listen, Mr. Michael Rappaport, I heard what you said about Candace Owens, and I'm just going to say this as a black man, right? Because I don't agree with a lot of the things Candace says, and I don't know Candace. But I want you to know that when you speak on a black woman, the way you just spoke on her, called her out of her name so many times and referred to her as a dog, that's how you get all the teeth in your face knocked out.
Woo! Here you have black men, right? One even called her a black queen. I don't know what's going on with him, but I mean, you have black men out here who are basically defending Candace Owens, understanding what kind of language that Candace Owens uses towards black people on YouTube. But they're defending her right to say what she feels. And this is what Israel is having a hard time dealing with. And what Candace Owens and people like her, I would say Tucker Carlson, what they make Israel do is they're making somebody like Netanyahu cover a lot of territory, which Netanyahu didn't do that before as much as he did now. It was way under control with the right. Everybody was pro-Israel for the most part. This conflict has gotten so out of hand that even Netanyahu is doing interviews on YouTube channels. He's being more visible. You know, they're paying influencers. They want to buy TikTok. They want to control the media even more because of people like Candace Owens who are just fearless against them. And what am I trying to say? Candace Owens, we're wrong about her. She's a lot stronger than what we think. And to shut her YouTube channel down, to shut her down, to basically limit her speech would only make it worse. How do we know this? Fast forward. Nick Fuentes was also silenced on YouTube, on all the platforms. Then somebody came up with Rumble. And guess what? Nick Fuentes is growing like crazy. He was recently on the New York Times on September 9th, 2025. And guess what? You can't really ignore him anymore. Nick Fuentes, a white nationalist problem for the right. I mean, this is a guy that got kicked off of YouTube, and guess what? Now he's on Rumble. And he's on Rumble killing it, making tons of money. And he's still on X, killing it. So if you go ahead and ban Candace Owens, you're just going to force her over to Rumble, or people will go and follow her, and even it will become worse. All right? So what these guys are showing is you can have effect even in the geopolitical space as a content creator without needing YouTube now. You don't even need, it's unheard of. You don't even need YouTube to do this. And what Candace Owens is showing is that she's non-cancelable. It's crazy to see that. I thought she would never have a chance. But she is by far the strongest influencer on the right. Nick Fuentes can't hurt her. Mike Rappaport can't hurt her. Netanyahu can't.
How you doing? Oh my. What's new with you, huh? Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. You know how it goes. Would you, for the yard? Oh, or is that just once a week, right? I just said it hasn't been a week yet. No, I just got ahead of myself. No, you said you were going. I mean, you ain't get to that. You ain't doing it, so I don't know what else. Keep the conversation moving. What else you got going on today? No work today? Oh, that's right. Oh, You gotta send me a picture when you do. Oh yeah, just give her the, just show her the. I'm trying to catch up, that's all. I'm just trying to catch up, man. Nah, I'm running there. Nah, we ain't going backwards now. You're gonna confuse me again. Good morning. So that's what's going on. Yeah, you gotta. Oh Lord Jesus, it's too early. It's too early. Oh, it's almost 10 o'clock over there, isn't it? You had a coffee or something this morning? Too word. That's why. For me, it's like you wake up every day. I only want problems. So what's up with Jay? She good? I figured I'd give you a data. Company, that's all. That's all that is. No, come with it. That's part of the that's part of the mix. Gonna do that too. Gonna do that. So did you send the artist a picture? What was the response? We're about to get one now. Oh, you're on your way now, right? Oh, so it's about 9:30. Yeah, how far away is it? Got this guy. Don't matter. You were in the military, details matter. There it is. There it is. So what was for breakfast? What was for breakfast? What was for breakfast? What was for breakfast? Breakfast. What was for it? Diabolical. Diabolical. I gotta pee. I gotta stop and pee. You don't need none of that. Details don't matter. Just go with the flow. No matter what it is. None of that matters. I didn't have no breakfast yet. I just drink coffee. It's 8:30 here. Once I get to the I'm confused. No, not yet. He might be. It's a little bit of both. Okay, a lot of both. You get the eggs over easily and then try to burn the world down until you get it. There you go. There it is. There it is. That's tragic. Tragic. That's a damn shame. It's a fucked up game. Messed up everything sitting at home. Huh? Where is it? Where's stop?
episode is sponsored by Underdog. If you're new to Underdog, today's the day. You get $100 in bonus funds when you play just $5 with code It Is What It Is. Today only, Underdog is hooking everyone up with a Bo Nix gimme pick, so new customers get 2 picks. Underdog is live in more than 30 states, including Georgia, Texas, and Missouri, so make sure to support the show, lock in your bonus, and start playing today with code It Is What It Is. I'm Treasure Wilson, aka Stat Baby, along with your hosts, Mace and Cam.
Hey, baby. Hey, Nick, I don't get a close up. What's going on, boys? I don't get a close up, baby. Oh man, I forgot to take this stick off. It's so fresh. It's on you, Stat. Why y'all all up on me now?
This is open.
Hey, my moment. You've been doing.
I asked for a close-up and don't want the close-up.
Yeah, Nate just did that because he saw me struggling with the sticker.
Yeah, that happened.
You know, I just had to get a fresh one for you, Stat. I got one for you, too. And Cam.
I got added in that hat stands for Killer Cam, actually. Bad case of any flavor, actually.
I like that one. That was good. You was quick on your feet.
No, Larry, I told him because he said, you got the Kansas City, I have a blue shit for the Royals. So all these is still, yeah, man, thanks for representing.
Yeah. That was good. Mike, where you at, man? You here today or everybody not coming in today? I thought nobody was coming in. I got here. Nobody's here.
I'm right here, bro. I'm right here. Listen, I see you got a brand new hat on. I mean, it's new wearing it anyway. I'm sure you had it for quite a while, planning to bring it into the studio, but they didn't give you any offense enough to come in the studio with it, so you wore it today. And Xavier Worthing gave you that outfit, so I was happy.
Mike, save it for the show, Mike. I'm just wearing the hat. I didn't mean to trigger you. I didn't mean to trigger you. I didn't mean to trigger y'all. I didn't know this kind of triggering was gonna go on just because I wore a hat. It's just a hat, Mike.
It's a brand new hat. You just
Mike, it's just a hat, man. You know, I wore the hat because Killer has shine up there, so this is shine vibe. This suit with the hat, you know.
Sean gave you a lot of love too, man.
Yeah, man.
He said he got a lot of stuff from you and your entourage, man. Shows you a lot of love.
That's right.
Okay, so we're gonna start with your team, since he brought on the new hat, Mike.
Where you start with the Cowboys?
Wait a minute. They beat the Lamar Jackson-less Ravens. Did you not see the Sunday night game? This is Monday morning. The thing that's on everybody's cranium right now is the Dallas Cowboys put up 40 points on Michael Parsons in the Green Bay Packers. Let's start with something together.
Yeah, let's start with that.
We got it. We got you, Mike.
Yeah, we gotta start with that.
Cowboys versus Packers game ended in a 40-40 tie. You're welcome. In overtime, this is the second highest scoring tie in NFL history. Mike, how do you feel about this ending?
Well, I rushed right home. Got cool, got ready, got us some rest. Yeah, we see you on TV, Mike. We see you at the game. We see you on TV. We see you on TV. Red and blue. Yeah, I want to inspire America with what they saw out of America's team last night. You see what I'm saying? I want you to remember, when we talk about all that we're going through here in America today, all we got to do is come together and fight together. Oh, God, what happened? What happened? What I lose you guys? You guys see me?
Mike, they lost you because you're capping, Mike.
God
did that. God did that.
God did that, man. No, don't try that.
God don't like that, Mike. Not on Monday morning.
Right after we seen you in church yesterday, too.
We saw you in church and you get on here Monday cap.
Yeah.
God don't like that, Mike.
Right. I'm bringing it to a great sermon right here about the fight, because I saw something in these boys that I wanted to see, even though the outcome didn't end up quite like I wanted it. And my whole thing is this: if they ever tell me you be I'll eat this with his finger on the butt, that stopped it with 1 second. I'm gonna pull his. I don't know if it's maybe it's electronic, but you guys remember when we were in high school. You were going to Cleveland High School. They let that clock run. You like that was more 3 seconds. You know what I'm saying? So why would the Dallas Cowboys at home? You've never beaten Green Bay at that stadium. Whoever pressed that damn button, I want to see you. I ain't gonna lie to you, Mike. Just because y'all's at home, ain't supposed to let that run.
Could we use your house to trial our 24-hour bathroom upgrade system? We're looking for homeowners within valid states.
You might. Just because y'all's at home, ain't supposed to let that run. Right. Yeah. Right. Right. That's what I'm saying. Now my earpiece that fell out, so I missed a little bit of what you said. But if that's what you said, right. Yeah, so he's sitting there. He's sitting there like this. Nigga, you supposed to be like, yeah. Can't press that button. You know what I'm saying? That's what, man. Yeah, man. So, yeah. That was the disappointing part.
Mike,
right there, that one.
Mike, I think this is just a testimony, since you're using church lingo. This is just a testimony about how good the Cowboys are not. They do all of this to get to the end, to not win the game. Mike, you're always right there, but never get the win. I want to be with you on this, Mike, but it's hard to beat it. It's 40-40. You didn't win the game, Mike. Are we celebrating ties now?
Right. No, we're not celebrating ties. We're not celebrating that. There are some things in there to celebrate. We put up 40 points on the team.
up front how you change the geometry in length pipe tension, which you can. Come on, there we go. These are EP3 Honda Civic Type R front calipers. We did not get this car in America. All we got was the SI.
One of the benefits of Honda's part interchangeability is not just restricted to one generation. Sometimes parts for multiple generations will still fit different vehicles.
It is still just a single piston caliper. However, it is a much easier single piston caliper that will allow for a larger diameter rotor. Well, what you gotta remember is these cars weigh just a hair over 2,000 pounds, and this is not a track build, so you don't need a ton for braking. This will be a massive upgrade. I should probably unbolt this and not hang it in the car like this, but...
Test fitting the calipers is only part of the equation because there's actually a lot more things that come into play when making an OEM plus big braking for these cars.
Don't think I can use the same bolts anymore, though. Maybe? Sorry there, is a Civic Type R EP3 caliper bolted directly up to the CRX knuckle. It physically fits, but it obviously is going to create some rotor clearance issues, also the hub too. The whole reason why I'm doing this is not just for a brake upgrade, but because I'm building a replica of a car I had in high school, which I had a knockoff set of a very high-end wheel known as the Mugen MF8. But they are 4 on 114.3 because they are early Integra Type R specs. Okay, these are heavy. Luckily for me, I have a set of press brakes. Early Integra Type R front caliper and rotor. CRX rotor. Look how small the rotor is.
There's another caliper I have.
Fuck nuts. Oh, wheelbarrow feels nice.
I could reuse this plug with the CRX barrel.
43.5 millimeter, 48.5 mil. 5 millimeter difference.
I'm gonna work on 140 to 23.
Only one way to tell is to use this on the Integra knuckle. DC2 caliper, EP3 caliper. As you can see, dimensionally they are the same. I think it's almost the same caliper. Mounting flange to mounting flange. 59. Flange, mounting flange on 89.
A lot of this data was available on the internet, and I read it before purchasing the parts, but I just like to verify myself, just because the internet's stupid.
The difference is to accommodate for the wider rotor. Obviously, I want to retain the factory CRX knuckle, so that way scrub radius and a track width remains the same. But these both bolted to the same flange, it comes back towards the pot by about 5 mil. Oh yeah, that's not hard at all. I thought it was a lot harder.
The big sleeper.
Another day, another part for the kind of the bearing came apart, and now I got part of it stuck to the hub, so that's fun. I gotta cut that off. But hey, at least fish don't have meat. The inner surface, which is the bearing run on CRX, is 38 millimeter, and this Integra 96 ITR 43, give or take a little bit of grease. So in order to press this hub on CRX's knuckle, it will require machining this thing down from 43 to 38 millimeter to utilize a CRX wheel bearing. The only question is offset difference.
Initially, my plan for all this was to re-drill the factory CRX hubs out to 114.3, but then I realized there wasn't enough heat to actually do that, so I started looking into using these hubs from the Integra and just swapping them over.
Oh shit.
And that started to come with its own set of challenges that I was discovering would make it equally as difficult.
I see why. Just barely doesn't fit. Oh yeah, I think that's better.
It's not big enough.
DC2 early ITR hub, CRX hub.
So fast because it's most and that's why I switched to time outlines. They're pre-measured to meet the cleaning needs of today's big machines. Look how big they are. They're packed for time.
CRX hub. They're both stripped, measured 40 millimeters. The same. That and that is the same disc. I have a machine cobbler here.
because I'm perplexed by the situation and I don't feel machining that much material off of this may be the best solution. And the extra 5 mil in offset is because the rotor is wider, so it physically has to push it out further.
Right, they made that hub offset to the rotor.
Yeah, 38 mil bearing, 43 mil bearing.
So you're gonna have to take 5 mil off the diameter of this to get inside that to go in the bearing. So then this piece here becomes substantially bigger. Like the whole thing is bigger. The wheel flange is thicker. This bevel where it transitions is fatter. This is bigger. Like they beefed it up for it.
However, those of you that know EF generation Hondas right now know that there is a solution, and that solution is a 2-year model only, 1991
$70,000 for one of those.
Sedan. It was the only U.S. model Honda to come from a factory with essentially a factory big brake kit, a 10.2-inch rotor. Also, ironically, I did a little bit of digging around, and I do believe the CRF SIR that we made here in the States that uses this engine actually utilized that same plug and brake. So I found this that they're very expensive, but I bought them, and that will keep the geometry the same and allows us to run a bigger brake without screwing up anything, offsets, anything.
When her new hubs arrive, they're going to have the smaller bolt pattern, so we'll just clock it, and then I'll re-drill for new lug studs that are the...
No, that's brakes.
So now I know that the rear is good to go. I have the solution for the front. The next step is engine, which should be the last of the test fitting for the entire project. And if you guys like what you see here, like to help support this channel, it's completely optional. Feel free to check out my website, airtunes.com, where you can purchase Robo Bubble utility products, as well as these little stuffed weirdos that are working around my shop.
Oh, yeah.
Bye.
California.
How long have you been in Los Angeles, California?
80 years.
80 years?
84.
84 years in Los Angeles, California. So you've been here since the 40s, correct?
I came from Louisiana when I was 3 years old, and I've been here ever since.
Okay. And so it's to say you've seen all of the changes LA has gone through, right?
Yes.
So when did you first started seeing lowriders? These modern cars. When did you first start noticing that?
My father had old cars. He had 38 Chevys, and we used to go to Pasadena and ride all the time.
It started with your father?
Yes.
Okay. Who was Charles the Red Bell?
That's my husband.
Charles
Big Red. He was amazing. He had so many friends, so many friends. He worked on a lot of people's cars. The original lowriders. He showed them how.
Hello? Call from where? Oh, no, I'm good, man. Thank you. Oh, big dog, where you going?
I had to fix their cars and work on them because they didn't know anything about it. Fixing on cars. And when we started on 53rd Street, all of them started coming by. And my mother-in-law, she let them all come in.
Yeah, Vlad, what up?
She turned anyone away. And she, very white, Johnny Guitar Watson, Jesse Belvin, Richard Berry. They all came from South Central.
So was that 53rd and Central, that area?
53rd and Ascot.
What years are we talking around?
Well, it really started in 53 when I met my husband. But they really started coming by when we was on 53rd Street.
Okay.
And so they all just started coming. My mother-in-law, she never turned anyone away, period. Because she had those two sons, she wanted them not to be running up and down the street. So all his friends, they all came. A lot of them stayed with us.
Does Mr. Bell, does he have a background in car body, or did he have a background? Or
It started off with bicycles.
Okay.
Then motorbikes. To cars. And he showed the original lowriders how to fix their cars because they didn't know how. A lot of them were young. And he would get out there, he started fixing all the cars and stuff, and he told them, oh no, I'm gonna show y'all how to fix your own cars. And cars was lined up on 53rd Street.
Now, talk to me. Were there any Mexicans or Latin Americans in the car body crew?
The only Spanish guy, like I said, was my mother-in-law's boyfriend. At the time, him and his brother was in jukebox service.
What was his name?
And he was on Albert Casadillas.
Albert Casadillas. So he was really the only one that you guys have around?
That's the only one.
Okay. And around what year was that?
That was like in 58.
Did Albert have his own lowrider?
Well, he mostly worked in the on jukeboxes and stuff.
Okay.
Okay. But he was very close. And he was just over here 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
At that time, what was the racial makeup of the neighborhood? Was it a mixture of people? Was it all black?
It was more older people. And when we come on the scene, we didn't associate with them because they didn't like us anyway because we were young. And we had always a lot of people coming and stay. And we partied. We partied.
Back to the community. Was it an all black community at the time?
Yes. All black community.
Okay. So it's an all black community?
Yes.
Okay. Who came up with the term lowrider?
I did.
You came up with the term lowrider?
I came up with it. I became the term lowriders. I came up with the name.
So how did you come up with the name lowrider?
Okay. When I first met my husband, he was sitting real low. I thought he was short like me. But when he got out the car, he was tall, 6'4", so damn, he's tall. So we always rode around in the neighborhood and all over LA, Compton, Pasadena. So this particular night, the big name, Big Banks and Little Banks, they were brothers.
But they were all brothers?
They were the Bank brothers.
Okay.
Donald Banks.
And they stayed in Pasadena?
They stayed in Pasadena.
Okay.
Mo was an artist of the lowriders.
Okay. Was this around the same time as the Slausons? And can you talk to us about the Slausons?
The businessmen, the Satan Saints.
And were these all gangs in
and
LA?
The lowriders.
Were these considered, at the time, were they gangs or car crews?
We caravan. See, they don't know this. We made this up. We caravan, we didn't cruise.
Okay.
Okay, that's one that we started. We lowrider started that. See, everybody say cruising, We wasn't cruising. We caravan.
Oh, caravan mean a lot of people just in there.
Okay, caravan. The farmers, even the girls, they wore overalls. ND overalls with a derby hat, black. Everybody was scared of him. Car club, the other car club this was the west side here. Over there where we was at, that was the east side. But they done changed it to South Central now. And that was Satan Saints. Johnny Smalley, the Watusi brothers, they were real tall. Hooks, Jake, Bonnie, they were brothers. Jesse Clayton, Charles Montgomery. Those were the Satan Saints.
The Satan Saints.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It was a car club.
It was a car club.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And did they low ride their cars too?
They had low riders cars too.
Okay. Okay. And the Slawsons and the businessmen, did they have low riders also?
No.
Did the Satan Saints, did they call their cars low riders too? Or what did they call them?
No. There wasn't no riders.
What did they call their cars?
They didn't call their cars. They just was the Satan Saints.
Okay. This Satan Saints. Okay. Okay. So now we get to the band War. Did you know War in the song Lowrider? The band played the group Lord. Can you talk to us about them?
Charles Miller. This is during the summertime because at Testimony, this church over here across the street, I just had all these old cars out there in the front, and he kept walking back and forth on Western by the church. And I said, what does he keep looking over here for? About 2 or 3 hours later, he walked over. He said, oh, I'm a leader of War, Charles Miller. I said, oh, I said, hold it, wait a minute, I got an album in here. And I brought it out. And he said, look, see, that's me. I said, sure it is. So him and my husband got to talking for about an hour or so. Then he said, oh, I have to go back over here across the street and get my bike. So he rode a bike back over here. And then I told my husband, I said, honey, I said, tell him you started the lowrider. And what did I say that for? He talked and talked. He didn't leave till the next morning. But in the meantime, I went back out there and I asked him, I said, are you sure you're going to come back? He said, oh, I promise I'm going to come back. So I come back in the house because by me being a lady, they was out there drinking and stuff. I didn't want to, so I come back in the house. So my son, Charles Bell, Deontay Bell, and Beatrice Bell, they seen him. They kept looking out the window. They said, Daddy's still out there talking. So the next morning, he come in. And then 3 months later, here we hear the song War. My husband got mad. Oh, he got mad. Because I don't know what all he told him, or whatever it was, he didn't leave to the next ward. And I know when I went out there the second time, that's what they were talking about, lowriders.
And so just a few months after that conversation, the song Lowrider came out?
Came out.
Huh. Did you ever see them again?
No. He lied and said he was going to come back, but he didn't.
Oh, okay. So now, basically, the song Lowrider comes out, and that's a term that you created, correct?
Yes.
And now the song is named after a word that you created.
I believe that he took those, what my husband told him, and made the song.
Oh, okay. Wow. What do you think about modern day lowriders?
Well, see, they have that We didn't have that. Our cars was just dropped low. It was channel. When they lowered, my husband had a 57 Chevy. He got it brand new off the floor. And when he lowered it, that's what we call channel. Nobody else did know that. Yeah, what I'm telling you this is something that I know. A lot of people didn't know that.
So he got it new off the lot.
And he had, yes, channel. That's George, the muffler man. He said his shop was on Willerton and 118th and Willerton. He put all the cars, put the pipes on them, put the straights on them, and the pipes was loud.
Wisconsin.
Everybody knew about George, the muffler man.
Well, did you have special wheels for the cars, special rims, or did he stop?
They most of the hubcaps and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What was, speak to me, was there a lowrider code? Was there like a code amongst lowriders where you got together?
Oh. It was just, we always just had a whole bunch of people all the time.
Okay.
All the time.
Okay. Did you post lowrider signs on the telephone poles?
Oh yeah. They had them on top of the houses. And the police made them take it down. So they kind of arrested us on that part. And that was it.
How was it dealing with the police?
Only time we dealt with the police is when they lied. The neighbors crossed the street, said we broke their windows, and we didn't.
The police, the whole story, and the reason why you guys were in the papers was because the police was
why they came that particular night.
on the jail.
No, wait a minute. They didn't harass us. The reason why they came that particular night is because the neighbors across the street had gotten into it with each other. They broke the windows out. And the next day the landlord came. We didn't know him personally, but we knew he owned the building. And when he came out, he got on them about it. So what they did the next day, they called the police and said we broke the windows out. So that's how it came. The police ransom us. Never had no problems until that day.
Oh, another blue one.
Did the police ever harass the lowriders when you were out there?
No. We went everywhere.
Okay. So you were able to go all throughout South Central?
We went all over.
Okay. Now let's go back. What was it like growing up in Compton in the 1950s? What was it like?
Oh, it was okay. It wasn't it wasn't a lot of crime or nothing.
So in the 50s, Compton didn't have much crime?
No. No much crime at all.
Do you remember what part of Compton, what street?
115th and Compton Avenue.
115th and Compton.
Mm-hmm.
And so you have a neighborhood of mostly black. Was it mostly black people in the neighborhood?
Mostly black.
And no crime or little crime.
No.
When did you notice Compton changing?
I had to be elected in the 70s.
70s.
Yes.
And what year again did all of this start? The lowrider crew.
Well, it really started really in 53, but the name came in 55.
The name came in 55. Okay. And about how long were you out there lowriding?
We did it for about maybe 12 years strong. After that, everybody started having kids. I started having kids. So that's how that went. But we all kept close friends over the years. Because everybody got married. A lot of them got a lot of kids and stuff.
So by the time, so you were basically done, would you say by the late 60s? Or into the, did you go into the 70s?
It had to be in the 70s because Johnny Jr., KTYM, used to talk about the lowriders. So that was that had to be in the 70s.
Was that a radio station?
Yeah. It was on West Boulevard, on the corner, KTYM. Now
KTYM.
It's
Johnny Jr., Road Runner.
So people called and they made it a commercial?
People would call in. What happened? They called in a lot of times. Then he just started saying it. When he do his commercials, he would put the lowriders in there.
Okay, on
With the
KTYM.
names.
Snap one is so fucking expensive. Really good tools.
Oh yeah, on that show I watched Finance Audit, had people up there in debt financing tools.
Yep. Down the sun. Still put the windows down the sun.
be like, yo, let's go. Yeah, right. You ain't trying to go.
If I say I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, right. You is not trying to go. It's like, nah, we're going tomorrow. I'm down. I'm going right now. All right.
Because so many others have backed out, no doubt.
Hey, this is the truth. It's a numbers game.
yeah, I forgot to tell you. I got trivia games and all that shit on Nintendo. Got Monopoly. We got Monopoly. We got Monopoly. We got trivia. What else we got? It's like 3 games on one. Monopoly, trivia, that war game, like where you go, like strategy game. And a couple of others too. It's pretty fun. We got Mario Party. It's like a bunch of little side games. Like what's on there? I can't really remember. Second solo and all that other shit. This is the first time I ever went this way. I always go back out that way. So the bathroom has some ice cream, got some fuel. Okay, come on. I didn't see his ass scooting through there fast as hell. Stop speeding. He was not there when I looked. Berta Bell. Low riding like Berta Bell.
Transmissions detected. Kill them all.
Clown Show production.
Hello, my friends. In the book of Enoch, chapter 66, it says, "The angels labored at the trees and threw them into the great deep. They were told to leave the stumps so that the humans could bear witness to it." Today I document the cover-up by mainstream scientists in the existence of pre-flood or biblical trees. I believe this is a crime perpetrated by, well, none other than you know who. They hide the true age of this world and hide what's said to be a conspiracy theory, like flat earth and space. See, these trees get denied and some suggest it's merely because, well, they were silicon-based and that's their proof. I say that's trash. They are fully aware that anything can be changed by chemical processes, and they don't understand half of them. Many times people were exhumed after death, and some within a year. Now they're completely turned into marble, granite, and other stone. We know this. We can petrify or minerals coming from the ground.
That's right.
All one has to do is place an object under these falls or water like this, full of minerals, and within a short amount of time, any object will turn to stone. Think if you gave it 1,000 years, or thousands of years, all objects subjected to these minerals would have anything perishable or, fleshly, what have you, rotted away from them. They would become pure stone, or they would just absorb all the minerals around them and just replace the flesh or whatever it is, perishable. Today we can go see remnants of these giant trees and their stumps, or mountains as they're called. They're worldwide. The funny thing is, most of them appear to have even been cut down with a huge saw just straight across the top. Some of them were found, laying just under the soil where they fell. Like Madagascar, right where they fell. It's magnificent. Now I take no credit for this whatsoever. It's been widely known for a long time. People have used this and Google Earth over the years to see these tree stumps and their actual branches and leaves. They even look just like cedars. This is just pareidolia. Color, the same texture, to scale, to everything like a 10-mile tall tree would be, but probably just another coincidence or conspiracy. Now here's one of the trees close up. There's no denying. I'm going to put Hangman's channel up here. He has amazing footage. I can't take credit for this either. He has samples and everything. He does amazing.
Going to the scale house. Hudson Safety and Weights Enforcement Facility, number 62.
What? Number 61.
Correction, number 61. Monday, September 29th, year of our Lord 2025. It is a beautiful day. We're riding through the inspection station lane. We're going to put a Peterbilt pulled out in front of us. It's going slow as hell, so I beat my horn. We pulled over.
Videos up close, he explains it all. Now, there are many places on this earth where you can find and see these petrified trees and forests and stumps. And in 1891, a geologist named Israel Russell, he noticed a large area of petrified wood and stumps still standing. Imagine that. This place is known as Ginkgo Petrified Forest in Washington State Park. It's now protected. No samples are allowed to be taken. They claim that the petrification of this and trees like it took over 15.3 million years to do. I'm not sure where the 300,000 years came from, or if it even mattered. They do that to fake like they know the numbers. When you put a decimal point in, it seems official, I guess, to them. Anyway, somehow this one stump is still standing, or a piece of a tree, whatever. It's alleged that once they were, covered with several feet of lava that didn't burn them down. Well, the lava hardened, and then the lava washed away over millions of years, probably mostly during the Ice Age, they claim, leaving them all petrified and stuff. A very comical theory, and one that can't be proven, especially, like I've said, no man has ever witnessed such events. The 15 million whatever time is absolutely insane. Still standing all those years. I mean, plate tectonics, wouldn't that have taken it to Antarctica by now? Or somewhere else? I really don't think people listen or imagine how exactly long these times are, these lengths of times, and all of these supposed actions that takes place on the earth over these years. See, it's almost impossible for anything to be standing like they say. Now, these giant ancient trees, they call them plateaus or mesas. Now, this is lava. It makes perfect hexagons, these patterns. See, that's not right, y'all. They're also everywhere. But again, I remind the future generations. No lava has ever erupted like this, and no man has ever seen it do this formation ever, looking exactly like a regular tree does when it dries out. This is a tree, plain and simple. One of the phenomenons often associated with these plateaus or mesas, kind of like the Devil's Tower, is they claim they can find no continental drift at these sites. They claim that it happens all over the world, and what it means is all the continents have moved, you know, on their little borders for thousands of miles, but places like this have stood still. I believe the reason there's no way to see continental drift, and like I said, I'm not a scientist, but I believe it's because they made it all up, being less than truthful with the representation of their models, like space. There are a lot of assumed numbers and events that happen. Well, how do you get a correct, scientific theory on anything? When you actually see an area and you don't know it's a tree, if you assume it's a rock formation, well, there's your first assumption. You have one of your factors wrong. You won't see the layering like the model taught you says. It's doing what you assume it does, giving the extreme amount of time that doesn't belong. And they think it's just a layer of rock, not a petrified tree. And on such a scale, no one thinks bigger or outside the box. They wear blinders. They're unable, I think, to accept like a wonder of the world. They have to explain the unexplainable all the time, no matter how stupid it seems. Why would we question them anyway? They said our old text and maps and explorers were mistaken or they lied. Given their track record, I say their words are the ones that are worthless, and they're just whispering in the wind, and that's how we should really treat them. But unfortunately, we don't. Another reason for these scientists to deny that, well, this is a tree or those are titans, allegedly they're silicon-based rock formations, like I said. And since trees and everything else are carbon-based, you see the issue they're having. Well, a star or a galaxy or a moon, it can do most unbelievable things that only your mind can imagine. They tell you, like 1 teaspoon of a star weighs 8, some trillion pounds. We catch them in the lies because we can physically see what they claim here on this earth. Anyway, what if the trees and the titans were all carbon-based? Maybe different blood, minerals, food intake, who knows, the original anatomy of anything. We weren't here, and they all petrified the same way because of whatever chemical reaction that they were subjected to, like heavy amounts of silicon, or the chemicals released or mixed in such a way, who knows what happened, where it came from, who knows what the fountains of the deep or whatever have in their depths. And after their death, during or after the flood, this happened. It's unexplainable, but it doesn't mean it didn't happen just that way. Anyone with anything. And if we believe half the fairy tales that they claim, this isn't that far-fetched. And it actually makes more sense than dug up. And they found out that they had entirely turned to granite, marble, and stone. And that's a fact. In previous videos, I've told of explorers in the 1800s documenting the clearing of land in wells and canals, where the people of that day dug up many petrified human remains. Some areas, there were hundreds of completely turned to stone. There are bodies of these titans everywhere on this earth, and I know you're all familiar with it. We've seen it. We've seen so many examples over the years, all the videos. The channel The Rocks Were Alive, I believe, was the first time I seen them a few years back. It's totally denied, called false. It's another conspiracy. But there they are, sleeping in silence, a witness to those with eyes and the tree stumps. They were left for those with wisdom to understand. But it won't be accepted all the way till the last day, and that's a fact. We can only find them and wonder what it was really like, and how scary it may have been, to see them and the giants. Maybe we'll get to see them again one day, who knows. And if I'm wrong, and the godless are right, then, well, long after we're gone, be it like they suggest, if there's no God and no one steps in to help, someday, we're going to get deleted as a species one way or the other. And it's going to be because of another selfish or evil person that comes along. And with this technology and inaccurate information, they're finally going to end everything. But the Earth's going to heal itself. It'll always be here. If we're gone, it doesn't matter. The sun's going to come up the next day, and it's going to warm the fields. It's going to shine on the animals, the bugs, and the trees. It's going to go on for eternity. It'll never burn out. The next day is going to pass like the one before, whether any of us are here or not. because nobody knows how, why, or for what purpose we're here. Faith is pretty much all we have. That and our intuition, knowing that we're not from, goo on a rock. Our hearts and minds, they tell us. You see, no one knows Earth's exact cycles. They can't. Nobody was here. There is no record. You go back a couple thousand years and there's nothing. No man has gone past 8 miles into the ground. That's a fact. No man can go past the firmament. No man can go past where no flesh can walk. There's nothing new, no matter what you think. There's no such thing as truly indestructible. You figured that out, right? There's no such thing as an unsinkable ship on this earth. They've been proven to all be liars. And unfortunately, well, no one currently alive has ever spoke to God either. They've just spoke to, what is it? Alleged interdimensional beings. Can't we agree that that probably is not so good to do? But you see, truth is going to be stranger than any lies that can get told. And I hope one day this all gets sorted out. Prove me wrong. Prove all of us wrong. Prove the facts that you claim. I call scientists out. Prove it. Or shut up and stop lying to people. And that's really all I got to say about that subject. I love you all. I'm Wild Dog, and I am out of here. Sorry.
This isn't just a wallet, it's a rare find. There's something...
Howdy y'all, welcome back to the channel. Today we're going to take a deep dive into some of the ancient petrified rock formations found all around the world, and we're also going to take a look at some of the most unique mountain ranges. We've been receiving a lot of comments that are referencing me to check out the petrified nature of the old world and look at some of these petrified locations around the world. So that is what we're going to do in this video today, and I'm going to begin in the petrified forest in Arizona. They say this forest is named after the many petrified ancient trees that reside on this land, and these trees basically will not decompose, and instead they form these really amazing crystalline structures, and they have these patterns and these colors that are so unique. And they say that this land is named strictly for these petrified remains of the trees, but there are also many rock formations on this area that simply do not make a lot of sense and are also very unique and seem to have characteristics that we could lend to old world construction, but they say these are actually naturally occurring. And mainly what I want to talk about, at least in this petrified forest in Arizona, is that this petrified forest is said to have had its own sphinx. So according to the narrative, they discovered this sphinx when they were surveying this land for the first time, and from the research that I did, I could find that there was only 3 known photographs of this sphinx that were ever taken, and none of them are very clear. So if you could find any more, please drop them in the comments down below, because I would be very interested to look at those. Now, you can definitely see that there was a massive sort of rock formation on this mountain or on this mound. And it's really interesting because they say that this formation was not man-made, but you can see some sort of definition to it that indicates that maybe it had a different history than what we were given. However, we'll never really know, because before this park was opened up to the public and before they let this petrified forest be a national monument, they tore down the Sphinx, or it naturally fell. They don't have it written what really happened to it, but when the park was opened, this Sphinx and the definition of this mound were no longer there. And I think it's interesting to note that in the narrative they say this was naturally occurring, and a lot of these structures in this area were naturally occurring, and they were petrified and they were ancient, whether they were rock or they were just, you know, trees and things that were really petrified. They say that these were from a long time ago. So these stood the way they were in this petrified state for many years, according to the narrative, and yet within the few years that man came in contact with them, many of these structures disappeared, or they no longer stood in the way that they did when they were initially petrified or they were initially formed. So I find that to be very interesting, that they say that we didn't go in and mess around with this land, we preserved it. But at the same time, many of these structures have changed, and they say that was naturally occurring. So just interesting that for millennia before us, they stood petrified and didn't move. And then after we came in contact with them, they naturally changed. And I think that's the other interesting thing about the desert, is that we have all these mysterious and dirty deeds sort of associated with the desert. You have Sin City in Las Vegas is a desert, and Death Valley, and in movies and cinema and books, literature, you always have the desert area depicted as esoteric and mysterious, and it's always written that there are hidden treasures in the desert. And I think that's a concept that's worth uncovering and unpacking, because a lot of the old world cities and structures that we find, many of them are buried in different sort of sand and mud and other things that could be considered deserted and barren. Now we're getting to my favorite part of the video, and this is a new concept that I've heard people discussing down in the comments, so I thought I would give it a shot myself. And this is the idea of taking these old world constructions, these different monuments and these different rock formations and different landscape shots, mountain ranges, things like that, and basically looking at them at a different angle, taking these photographs and turning them on their side, or putting them vertical, or flipping them upside down, and seeing if anything about the image is striking or stands out to you. And I already did this with a lot of these images, and there's a lot of things that stood out to me. Now, it seems like a novel concept, but look right here at this landscape shot turned on its side. Look at the image that really pops out in this mountain range. That's what we're going to be looking for today. I'm not going to tell you exactly what I see. It's more like a cloud. Basically, look at it, and you can figure out what you see yourself. And I'd love to hear about that down in the comments below. But let's get right into it. We're just going to take some of these unique mountain ranges and things that really stood out to me, and hopefully they stand out to you as well. these mountain ranges? Do you see any sort of imagery hidden within these rocks and these different formations? And also let me know what you think about Arizona and the petrified tree stumps and the petrified rocks and the different formations around there. Do you think this is all naturally occurring, these formations and these rock faces, or do you think this is a sort of hidden history that we haven't really scratched the surface? I'd love to hear your thoughts and comments down below. This is more of a discussion video, so really it's all about us breaking it down in the comment section and talking amongst ourselves and seeing what we think about these images. And I really enjoy talking about these things with you and hearing what you have to say, so I look forward to that. And we're at like 6.5K subscribers, so this family of ours is growing. So from me to you, I really appreciate you being here, and I will talk to you on the next video.
If you want to let your game do the talking.
Are you researching dental implants?
There's a lot of dental offices that'll talk about doing their teeth in a day process.
In 1985, a crew aboard the Soviet space station Salyut 7 claimed they witnessed something so strange, so impossible, that it shook them to their core. At first it began with an unusual glow, an intense, radiant light that pierced through the darkness of space and filled the station. The cosmonauts, experienced men trained to remain calm in the face of danger, immediately assumed it was some kind of solar flare or technical malfunction. But as they peered through the station's portholes, their eyes widened in disbelief. Outside, floating in the vastness of space, were enormous beings, towering figures bathed in light, with massive wings stretching out into the void, and faces shining with strange, indescribable beauty. They were not astronauts, they were not ships, and they were not illusions. The cosmonauts swore they were angels, biblical beings of light, watching them from the silence of the cosmos. These entities, described as over 80 feet tall, were said to have human-like faces, but wings that radiated with fire, their eyes fixed on the crew with an almost knowing expression. The men were stunned, frozen in awe. For 10 minutes, these beings hovered outside the station, glowing brighter than the stars themselves, before vanishing without a trace. But this was not a one-time occurrence. Days later, the angels reportedly returned, this time witnessed by additional crew members who had just arrived. Multiple trained cosmonauts, all describing the same impossible vision. In the cold emptiness of space, where no life should exist, they saw watchers. Now here's where it gets even stranger. The Soviet government quickly classified the incident. Reports were buried, and official statements dismissed it as hallucinations caused by oxygen deprivation or stress from long-duration spaceflight. But those who study the testimony argue otherwise. Oxygen deprivation does not cause multiple people to hallucinate the exact same beings at the same time. And it certainly doesn't explain why their descriptions align with the biblical accounts of seraphim and cherubim, angels covered in radiant light, some even with multiple wings and glowing eyes, just as written in the book of Ezekiel. Was this a coincidence, or did the cosmonauts glimpse something humanity was never meant to see? Consider this. Ancient scriptures describe heaven not as some distant, abstract realm, but as something above the firmament, above the skies, beyond the earth. Could it be that in reaching into space, we crossed into territory where these beings reside? The Soviet cosmonauts weren't the only ones either. Whispers of other astronauts, both American and Russian, encountering strange lights, entities, and unexplainable presences have circulated for decades. Yet almost every case has been dismissed, redacted, or silenced. Why? If these were mere hallucinations, why bury the files? Why censor the reports? Unless what they saw was real and too dangerous for the public to know. If what the cosmonauts saw were truly angels, then the next question is, what kind of angels were they? In the Bible and apocryphal texts, angels aren't depicted as the soft, winged humans we see in paintings. They are terrifying, otherworldly beings with different roles and hierarchies. Some exist purely to worship, some to deliver messages, and others to guard the thresholds of heaven and earth. So which ones could have appeared in space? The descriptions from the cosmonauts line up most closely with seraphim and Ophidim. The seraphim mentioned in the book of Isaiah are beings of fire and light, with 6 wings that cover their face, their feet, and fly with the others. They are said to radiate the glory of God, overwhelming those who look upon them. This would explain why the cosmonauts reported not only awe, but also a feeling of euphoria, as if bathed in a divine presence. On the other hand, the Ophanim, often described in Ezekiel, are wheels within wheels covered in eyes, glowing like burning metal, and moving in perfect unity. Some who've analyzed the cosmonauts' testimony note how they mentioned faces of light and radiant wings, but others believe the sheer size, over 80 feet tall, aligns with the Watcher class of angels. Now here's where it gets eerie. The Watchers, or Grigori, are mentioned in the book of Enoch. These were angels assigned to observe humanity, to watch over creation. But some of them, according to the text, fell, giving knowledge to humans and birthing the Nephilim. If the beings in space were watchers, then the idea of them watching the cosmonauts becomes chillingly literal. It would mean humanity wasn't venturing into space alone. It was being monitored, even judged by ancient guardians that still carry their original purpose, to watch mankind from above. But why space? That's where ancient cosmology ties in. In biblical thought, the heavens weren't empty. They were structured realms. The first heaven was the sky, the second was the stars, and beyond that, higher realms where angelic hosts reside. If so, then the cosmonauts may have entered a threshold, the second heaven, where these angels dwell. Ezekiel describes angels traveling between earth and the heavenly realms, existing in that liminal space. Could it be that in low Earth orbit, the cosmonauts were brushing against one of those boundaries? And here's another unsettling thought. In multiple religious traditions, angels are said to guard the edges of creation, protecting mankind from what lies beyond. If so, then the cosmonauts may not have been welcomed into their domain. They may have been warned. If these beings were angels, their presence in space raises an unnerving question. Why were they watching? What purpose did they serve in appearing before mankind's earliest steps into the heavens? The answer may lie in the ancient understanding of angels as guardians and enforcers of cosmic boundaries. Throughout Scripture, angels are depicted not just as messengers, but as watchers stationed at thresholds, borders between the divine and the human, the seen and unseen. In Genesis, cherubim are placed at the entrance to Eden with flaming swords to keep humanity out. In Daniel, watchers oversee the fate of kings, intervening in human affairs when lines are crossed. If the heavens were seen as layered realms, then space itself becomes one of those boundaries, a liminal frontier guarded by angelic hosts. So when the cosmonauts drifted beyond Earth, it's possible they crossed into a realm patrolled by these sentinels. Their mission may not have been simply exploration. Unknowingly, they may have intruded into sacred territory. This is where the theological implications deepen. Humanity has always sought to climb higher.
Over the last 30 years of practicing, I have seen the quality of the truck drivers go downhill. There's a higher demand for truck drivers than ever, and so unfortunately I'm seeing companies that are forced to hire drivers that are not qualified or shouldn't be behind the wheel. I can't stop that from happening, but what I can do is make sure that when we get hired, when somebody's family has been involved with a semi-wreck, we find out what are the qualifications and
sought to climb higher, to reach the heavens, whether through the Tower of Babel, ancient ziggurats, or modern rockets. Each time, Scripture suggests God places limits. The Babel story shows how humanity's desire to reach heaven led to divine intervention. Could the cosmonauts' experience be a modern echo of that same principle? That the closer mankind draws to the gates of heaven, the more but to remind us of our place, there's also the angle of divine surveillance. The book of Enoch describes watchers assigned to monitor humanity. Some fell, but others remained faithful. If angels still keep watch, then the cosmonauts' experience wasn't random. It was a demonstration that mankind's actions, even in the cold void of space, are observed. In this view, the angels weren't just watching out of curiosity, but as a deliberate warning. We see you, we are here. And let's not forget the prophetic undertones. In Matthew 24,
Jesus says that signs will appear in the heavens before the end. Revelation speaks of angels at the four corners of the earth, holding back winds until judgment begins. Space, then, is not neutral. It's part of the stage where prophecy unfolds. If cosmonauts saw angels in orbit, it could be a foreshadowing, a signal that mankind's entry into the stars is tied to prophetic events still to come. Finally,
We have just found what is known to be the biblical trees that existed before the Great Flood. And these are the trees that God intended to cut it down so that the giants don't use the tree in order to escape the Great Noah's Flood. Now take a look at this right here.
This is a giant tree cut down by the angels. God made multiple giant trees like this.
Wow.
But he had to cut them down because he was going to flood the earth. And the angels and the giants were going to try to hide on these trees. So therefore he had to cut them down with angels. And that's what he did.
But before we dive into like the actual story of this tree and how this was cut into half, let's take a look at this footage right here.
This is a giant tree that angels cut down in the name of the Lord, so that way the Nephilim could not hide when Noah's, the floods came, and they were going to try to hide up on top of these trees and get away from the flood. And there's multiple other trees just like this all around the world, but they don't want to admit that because Satan rules this world and it brings you back to Christ. You read the Bible, the book of Enoch, it all talks about this stuff, but they don't want you to know this.
A huge shout out to Ryan Murphy on Instagram for making this video. Apparently there are many trees that was actually cut down by the angels that God sent down to earth before like the Great Flood, the Noah's Flood, because it seems like the giants, the Nephilims who lived on earth, were capable enough to climb this massive tree and probably survive the Great Flood. And what's funny is that obviously our government, being the government, they named this place as the Devil's Tower for some reason. And the government obviously says that this is just a mountain. What's interesting is that there are plenty of different sites that looks exactly the same way, and it actually looks like a chunk of tree that's being cut down. And if you actually take a look at the size of this thing, it was at least supposed to be about 2 miles all the way up in the sky, and that's how huge these trees were before it was cut down. And this right here is another image so that you guys can take a look at what it actually looked like and tell me that this doesn't look like an actual tree that is intentionally being sawed down. Now this is basically what the site looks like, and if you compare this with like an actual chunk of wood, this is how the roots of an actual tree looks like. And the best example that I can give is that if you take a look at this tree that's being cut down, this looks exactly as what this mountain looks like, and it is massive in size, and it was also mentioned in the scriptures of Enoch. Now unfortunately the scriptures of Enoch were not included in the Bible because back in those times the Jews, the Christians, they were not very pleased to hear some of the things that was mentioned in the book of Enoch, and they did not want to include those things in the Bible itself. Some of the things that were said in the book of Enoch is actually crazy because it talks about the angels, it talks about the great Noah's flood and what happened during those floods and before the flood. Now guys, take a look at this image right here. Tell me how the world does it even look like it's just a mountain. It's a very clear representation of what an actual tree would have looked like. And this right here is like the stiffness of the roots of the tree that just went all the way up, but then it was cut down, it was sawn down perfectly as though it was done very intentionally by someone. Now in the book of Enoch, it actually says that the angels were sent by God in order to cut down the giant trees before the great Noah's flood happened. And this right here is another image of what the tree actually looks like. If it was fully grown all the way up above, it is said to be about 2 miles that's going to be growing all the way up in the air. So that's a massive tree, to be honest. And if this tree was not cut down, the giants might have probably used the tree in order to climb it up and survive the great flood. And according to the scriptures, that's why God decided to cut it down. Now there is also another mountain which the government claims that it is just a mountain, it's not a tree. Now of course everything that's run in this world is run by Satan, so he obviously wouldn't want us to know about the truth of this world and the scriptures that's already been said. So the government claims that this is just an average mountain. Now if you take a close look at this, and you actually even have those tree marks right here, like all of these circular footed marks that keeps appearing, and obviously over thousands of years, if a wood just stays in a single place, the environment is obviously going to be covering up the wood, and it's going to change its properties, and it's going to look more like a forest. Now for example, this is basically what a cut down tree looks like. If you go close up to a tree stump, this is basically what it looks like. It looks like a bunch of mountains, and it looks like there is a massive jungle that's overgrown on this mountain. But this is just a stump of a tree that's been cut down for hundreds of years. Now imagine a tree that was cut down before the pre-flood era, which is thousands of years from now, and tell me how can this not be the tree that is mentioned in the scriptures? Now there are of course many different sites that actually looks like a massive tree was cut down. One of these examples that I actually came across on Twitter, if you cut down two trees that are like overgrown between each other, this is basically what it would look like. And that's exactly what these mountains look like as well. But you know, people actually believe that these are just mountains. And we've got another tree that's been cut down all the way near the roots. And look at this mountain right here. It's been cut down, it's been sliced down in a perfect shape. The same goes on for this one as well. And down here we also have another mountain, which also looks like it's been sliced down. And apparently if you go up on the close-up surface of these trees, the structure has a very close resemblance of what an actual chunk of tree would look like. It has some sort of a honeycomb structure, if you take a close look at what it actually looks like, that are formed above the tree where it was like completely flattened, cut down. And this is one of the reasons as to why many people believe that these were not just some random mountains, and these were the trees that actually existed before the Noah's flood. Take a look at a couple of these images that we've got. There are plenty of different trees where now people are starting to question everything that the government is trying to hide from us. Doesn't this look like the roots of the tree that's like all the way underneath, and then there's like a massive tree that was supposed to be grown, but then it was perfectly chopped down for some reason. All of these looks like it was perfectly chopped down. There is no freaking way this is just a random mountain, and they named it as the Devil's Tower. And this is one of the best ones out there. There is no way anybody out there could say that this is just a random mountain. But obviously they don't want us to know the truth, which is why they haven't been revealing the actual reality of what's going on in the world. They haven't really accepted or mentioned this out there in the public that these are eventually the trees. Like, look at these roots, man. It literally looks like an actual tree. Also, take a look at this amazing footage right here of this location, and it looks like some sort of a dragon's mouth or maybe a massive giant snake's mouth. I don't know what it is, but there are teeth that are coming out of this mountain. Take a look at this stuff, and they just want us to believe that these are just mountains, man. That's the craziest part. Look at this stuff. The theory of the petrified giants. Look at this. This literally looks like an actual teeth, right? Now, some people believe that this whole thing, they could have just carved it out later, you know? But at the same time, the shape of this whole mountain, it kind of just looks like a snake's head. That's basically what it looks like to me. Now, this is not the only site, apparently. There are many different sites across the world that actually looks like that were fallen, and over time their bodies were apparently turned into mountains. We never know. Could be the history is actually true. Honestly, I would love to hear from you guys. Do you actually think that the so-called mountains are the biblical trees that actually did exist before the Great Flood?
Duh. Everybody knows that already.
This is the easiest way to do a freestyle design. So to start my design, I'm gonna start in the middle. This helps me make sure the design doesn't come out too much to the left or the right. And whenever I'm doing designs, I always have my reference in front of me. As y'all can see, I have the book open, the design of my client pick. Now when it comes to curves and sharp corners, it's important to only use the corner of your trimmer, making sure you slowly make it thicker to the areas it needs to be. The final part of the design is this line down the middle. Little parts of the design like this are what really make your design come to the next level. Now I'm going to...
In 1977, a Southern England news broadcast was hijacked by this strange voice claiming to be from the Ashtar Galactic Command. In 2015, a live Oklahoma City traffic report caught this fast-moving glowing object flying across the sky, and in 1992, a creepy BBC special caused mass panic and thousands of complaints before it was banned for over a decade. These are moments on live TV that scientists can't explain. So in 1977, during a regular news broadcast in southern England, the audio suddenly cut out. The picture went all fuzzy, and there was this buzzing noise. Then a strange metallic voice cut in, claiming to be Vrillon from the Ashtar Galactic Command. and for nearly 6 minutes it delivered this bizarre message warning humanity to stop fighting, destroy its weapons, and prepare for a great awakening. It also told viewers that they were being watched and guided by beings from other worlds. The station was completely unaware of what was going on until people started calling in. Engineers figured out someone had hijacked the signal by targeting a specific transmitter that rebroadcast signals from another tower, basically exploiting a weak point in the system. But even still, they never found out who actually did this. Whoever it was, though, needed some serious technical skill and equipment. People have analyzed every message. Some say it was just someone who genuinely wanted to put this message out there, and then those who actually think this message was coming from somewhere up in space. I'd love to believe that, but I don't. Back in March of 2015, Coco 5 News in Oklahoma City was running a normal early morning traffic report. Nothing exciting, just the usual aerial feed from their Grand Casino Skycam out in Shawnee. Then, out of nowhere, this glowing white object zipped across the screen at lightning speed. It was super fast, too fast to be a plane, and the movement doesn't look like a drone either. News anchors didn't even notice it live. Viewers caught it first and started flooding the station with questions. To their credit, the news station didn't ignore it. They re-aired the footage and posted it online, asking the public to help figure out what it was. Problem is, nobody really could. It wasn't a meteor. Those fall. They don't fly sideways at a steady height. It wasn't a bug on the lens either. The light shifts as it moves, and you could see it behind distant clouds. It wasn't military or commercial aircraft as far as anyone could tell, and it didn't match any scheduled flights. Despite being caught live on air and analyzed frame by frame, nobody's ever nailed down exactly what this thing was. Alright, this is an interesting one, because it's not what happened on TV that was the mysterious part, but what was going on with the viewers while the broadcast was happening. So in 1992, the BBC aired a Halloween special called Ghostwatch. This was a fake documentary about a haunted house in North London. The thing is, most viewers didn't realize it was scripted. The show was presented like any other live broadcast, except the crew was investigating a poltergeist called Pipes. Viewers at home would catch glimpses of the ghostly figure of Pipes in the background of shots. There would be weird audio glitches. On top of that, of course, the subject was just settling on. As the broadcast went on, people started calling in to report their own paranormal experiences. They were convinced that the show had invited an actual spirit into their homes. The BBC got tens of thousands of complaints. One girl reportedly entered a catatonic state after watching it. People were legitimately freaking out, even though the show had a brief disclaimer at the start. If you happened to tune in after it, you'd have no way of knowing that this was staged. The format fooled a lot of people, including some of the presenters who weren't even told anything would happen. Scientists and psychologists later studied the public's reaction to the show, calling it a rare case of mass suggestion triggered by media. The show only aired once, and the BBC banned it for a decade. In November of 2024, a local New York TV station was doing live helicopter coverage of traffic over the Hudson River. Same old stuff, until this strange glowing orb into the frame, hovering, changing color, then darting out white, then turns blue and kind of semi-translucent before flying off. The anchor didn't react at the moment, but when the clip was shared online, people started talking. Some guessed maybe it was a drone, others said a weather balloon, but...
Hello everybody, I am so excited. I'm here with Michael. Him and his wife Support are Messianic Jews. They're doing incredible things around the world related to the restoration of the harp. Now, you're going to play something for us right now that's really unique because it's actually the notes that are found in Scripture. He's harp right that are found in Scripture, and this is what it would have sounded like back then. They would have been playing harps, and it would have sounded like
that's correct. And in the Tanakh, from Genesis all the way to Malachi, there are Hebrew characters that are the the consonants. That's how Hebrew works. Okay. And there are little dots that indicate the vowels, so you know what the vowel sound you should be saying. But then in addition to that, when my wife was in Hebrew school, she saw these little extra markings. They weren't the vowel pointings. She came to her teacher and she said, "What are these marks? How are you supposed to interpret those?" And they're called cantillation pointing or trope. And these markings have been there all along in plain sight. And the rabbis who sing, who are called cantors, they specifically say, well, these are more like punctuation marks. But awful lot of punctuation marks to try to explain, it doesn't make sense. And so there was a musicologist named Suzanne Hayek Ventura who made it her life work to study this out and say, no, these could perhaps be real notes. Wow. And she discovered what the scale was, and it sounds like this. Doesn't that sound Hebraic?
It's pretty Hebrew to me.
It is, and on all that Hebraic sound, it sort of comes from that Middle Eastern tonal scales. And so this is very sounds. And so now it's possible for us to look back. It's like kind of like archaeology, but only for music.
For music, okay,
yeah.
Let's go.
Forensic, going back and hearing the real tones that were there because it's in there. Now, there are other people who are doing some strange things, playing harp and playing notes. That this is not that. This is the real playing of the sound of the original scale and what King David, and even Moses knew music, and
so they would know this too.
So they would know this tune. If we would sound.
Okay, take us back there, Michael.
This is the most important scripture in the. You should love the Lord your God with all your heart and all your soul. So I'm going to start with the actual Shema Yisrael, Adonai Elohim, Adonai Echad, the Lord is one. And then I'm going to add in a little bit of the end, which is sort of my take on it. Shema Yisrael, Adonai Elohim, Adonai. Translation works with it as well.
I heard this on the beginning of Indiana Jones.
The Lord your God, the Lord is one. Shema Yisrael, Adonai Elohim, You shall love the Lord your God with all your heart. You shall love the Lord your God with all your soul. You shall love the Lord your God with all your strength. You shall love the Lord your God with all.
You're supposed to sing that in Hebrew, my boy. Should have learned that song. At least that song.
I'm seeing people that's listening to him don't know him.
Stop letting them increase your rates. I used to let them raise my car insurance every year until I found this huge loophole that insurance companies don't want you to know about. I was paying over $150 for
extraordinary cars in unnoticeable locations and wanted you to miss them. If you enter this temple, there is a 99% chance that you're not going to enter like this and then turn around and look at these giant carvings. You are probably going to walk straight into the temple without looking back. And by the time you are finished exploring this huge temple and are going home, you would be too tired to observe these two statues. So the ancient builders intentionally put them here not to be seen. But why? But it's not just the giant size that stuns us. If we examine the micro details, it's even more stunning. At the top of the left giant, there are 4 different bands. The first one shows the sun and the crescent moon alternating, symbolizing day and night. The next band shows a series of strange cylinders, and each cylinder looks shiny at the top but has some patterns below. Each one is a Sahasralinga, a type of linga indicating the presence of Lord Shiva. Below that, we can see another band studded with chakras and conchs. The chakra and conch signify Lord Vishnu, the protector of everything. And below that, you can see a band with a bunch of circles. If you count the number of circles, there are 9 circles, the Navagrahas, or the 9 heavenly factors that affect planet Earth. So this deity is basically wearing the entire universe as a bunch of garlands, as he appears to be towering over the universe. His hair and his fierce-looking face have a lot of fantastic details, but I'm going to skip that and go to the weapons. On the top 2 hands, he's holding some weird things. Can you tell me what they are? This is a quiver, a bag which holds a bunch of arrows, and you can see that he's pulling out 1 arrow using just 2 fingers. On the other hand, this is a bow. It looks tiny in his hand simply because he is a giant. But there is a detail here that's just unbelievable. Look at the string of the bow, how it goes like this with enough space. But here, it is tightly clasping his thumb. The string is stretched because he has inserted his thumb, and now there is tension. This is technically called elastic tension. So it has to align tightly with his thumb. And again, you can see that there is enough space between the bow and the string here after the thumb. A fantastic detail that cannot even be seen with the naked eye. I had to zoom in with my DSLR. That's how I found it. On this hand, you can see an animal. It's actually a deer. And on the other side, you can see a tiny axe-like weapon. There are long stories attached to these 2 things called Mon and Maru. In the hand below, you can see a trident. And you can easily mistake it for the Shiva's trident or the Trishul. But again, another strange detail. It's not just a prong. It somewhat looks like a...
Is your body telling you something? You know, there's more than 80 million Americans living with joint pain every day. The good news is you do not.
You think you know which burger chains to trust. But what I'm about to show you will make you question every drive-through decision you've ever made. Because the chains you avoid might actually be safer than the ones you love. Today, we're exposing 10 burger chains, from the ones secretly cutting corners that could ruin your health, to the 5 that are quietly serving some of the best burgers in America.
Oh gosh. I gotta know.
Let me tell you about Sarah
boy,
from Tampa. She
boy.
ordered a Big Buford from Checkers last month.
Big Buford.
And what happened next landed her in the emergency room for 3 days. Checkers and Rallies have racked up more health violations per location than almost any other major chain. We're talking about meat stored at temperatures that would make a microbiologist weep.
Jesus.
A health inspector in Georgia found patties sitting under heat lamps for over 4 hours. The meat develops what inspectors call a leather-like consistency. Customers describe it as chewing on a tire that gave up on life. Here's what Checkers doesn't want you to know. Their obsession with rock-bottom prices creates a domino effect. Suppliers cut corners. Franchisees skip maintenance. Food sits longer than your last relationship. One manager admitted on Reddit that corporate pressure meant using meat that was technically still good, but had been frozen and thawed multiple times. That's not quality control. That's playing Russian roulette with ground beef. The drive-through experience, average wait time, 12 minutes. Order accuracy, 60%. Chance you'll regret your life choices, 100%.
Damn.
Remember when Steak and Shake meant something?
No.
Hand-dipped milkshakes, made-to-order steak burgers. Those days are dead. The company has hemorrhaged money faster than their milkshake. Over 200 locations have closed in 5 years. The ones still open?
As my son says,
zombie restaurants, technically alive, but missing their soul.
Dad, this is mid.
A former cook named Marcus shared, "We went from fresh ground beef to frozen patties in plastic bags labeled Grade D.
Dang.
The milkshake machine was broken more often than it worked. The chili came from a can and tasted like regret."
Dang.
Health inspection reports tell the same story. Equipment falling apart, improper food storage, cleanliness standards that would embarrass a gas station bathroom.
Wow.
One customer review captured it perfectly. "I ordered a classic steak burger and got a hockey puck between stale bread. The whole place smelled like broken dreams and industrial disinfectant." The service has become legendarily bad. Drive-through waits of 25 plus minutes are normal. Multiple locations switched to self-service kiosks where you order on a tablet and pray someone eventually brings you food. Carl's Jr. has perfected false advertising. You've seen their commercials. Perfect burgers with glistening meat. The reality looks like someone dropped your order from a helicopter. A food blogger ordered the same famous star from 5 different locations. The results were shocking. 5 completely different experiences, ranging from barely edible to actually decent. That's not a restaurant chain. That's a lottery system with worse odds. Carl's Jr. locations show recurring problems. Grease buildup, improper temperatures, and one Phoenix location cited for an excessive fly problem in the kitchen. Flies, where your food is prepared. The famous star has become infamous for all the wrong reasons. Customers post photos that look like crime scenes between 2 buns. You're paying steakhouse money for gas station quality. A combo costs more than sit-down restaurants, but delivers an experience that makes McDonald's look gourmet.
At the CPD, partnership is the cornerstone of success. Beautiful! You want to put bad guys away?
Experience that makes McDonald's look gourmet.
Yeah, A&W's building.
A&W has one thing going for it. Their root beer is legitimately good.
Oh yeah, the root beer.
Unfortunately, you can't build a restaurant around one beverage. Many locations feel like 1970s time capsules. Not charming, but when was this place last cleaned? Their Papa Burger is a masterclass in disappointment. Customers report burgers assembled hours earlier, left under heat lamps, until they achieve cardboard texture. A former employee shared, "The chili sat in the same pot for days. We'd add water when it got thick.
Damn.
Chicken strips came frozen and were often cooked from frozen, crispy outside, cold inside."
That's how I like
Health
mine.
inspections show consistent patterns. Improper storage temperatures, unclean surfaces, equipment that hasn't been maintained since the Carter administration. A&W charges sit-down prices for fast food quality, making them a terrible value proposition.
Hey.
Red Robin desperately wants to be gourmet, but forgot that calling something gourmet doesn't make it gourmet. Despite fancy names like Royal Red Robin, most patties are frozen,
Red Robin
cooked on standard flat
too
tops.
bad.
The difference? They charge $16 for the privilege. Former employees revealed concerning practices. Bottomless fries, from oil changed less frequently than it should be. Elaborate toppings pre-prepped hours in advance and stored improperly. Health inspections show recurring issues. Improper storage, unclean prep areas, pest problems. One Denver location was cited for fruit flies in the kitchen. Service is notoriously slow. 45 plus minute waits for lukewarm food. One viral review captured it. "I waited an hour for a $16 burger that tasted like frozen food aisle. Premium prices for cafeteria food." Red Robin's biggest problem is an identity crisis. They can't decide if they want to be fast food or casual dining. So they've ended up being terrible at both. American burger. The next 5 aren't just better, they're proof fast food can still be done right. We're talking about places with cult followings, where employees take pride in what they serve, that have cracked the code. Quality ingredients plus proper preparation equals customers who become evangelists. If this is saving you from food poisoning, smash that like button. Subscribe for more truth about what you're eating.
The 5 Ps.
Which chain shocked you most? Because what's coming next will make you hungry for the first time in this video.
Yeah, Dairy Queen be hitting right. Yo.
Here's something surprising. Dairy Queen serves some of the most underrated burgers fast food. While everyone focuses on blizzards, DQ quietly perfected the no-nonsense burger. They never tried to be something they're not, while other chains chased gourmet trends or slashed costs. Dairy Queen stuck to fundamentals. Decent beef, fresh toppings, reasonable prices. Their flamethrower burgers pack legitimate heat. Former employees report better working conditions and food safety practices. One worker shared, "We had time to prepare food properly. Meat was kept at right temperature. Vegetables were fresh. Management cared about quality control." Health inspection reports are remarkably clean. The drive-through experience is refreshingly normal. Accurate orders, reasonable wait times, staff interested in getting it right. Plus, you can get a blizzard with your meal. That automatically makes any dining experience better. Freddy's proves being smaller doesn't mean being worse. Sometimes it means being more focused on doing things right. Their steak burgers are thin, crispy, packed with flavor. Exactly what smash burgers should be. The frozen custard is legitimately excellent. What sets Freddy's apart is obsessive attention to detail. Burgers cooked to order. Shoestring fries, perfectly seasoned. Made fresh in small batches throughout the day. Former employees raved their pride in what we served. If a burger didn't look right, we made it again. That wasn't waste. It was maintaining standards. Health inspection reports are consistently outstanding. When you walk into Freddy's, you can see into the kitchen, which speaks to their confidence in cleanliness. Customer reviews are overwhelmingly positive. Many discover Freddy's and become instant converts. I'd never heard of Freddy's, but now I drive 20 minutes out of my way. They're that good.
Oh, what a burger.
In Texas, Whataburger isn't just their burgers. It's easy to understand why Texans are so fiercely protected. The experience starts with size. These aren't tiny patties, they're substantial, made-to-order burgers that actually fill you up. The meat is never cooked exactly as you want it. Nice. The flavor profile is distinctive and addictive. Special sauce, perfectly toasted buns, fresh vegetables. Everything works together to create something greater than the sum of its parts. The 24-hour service at many locations is legendary. There's something magical about getting fresh, hot Whataburger at 2 a.m. that tastes as good as 2 p.m. Customer loyalty borders on obsession. One California to Texas transplant summed it up. I thought Whataburger hype was just Texas being Texas. Then I tried one. Now I understand. This isn't just a burger, it's a way of life. They've managed to scale without losing their soul. Over 800 locations, and they still taste like the first one in Corpus Christi back in 1950.
My daughter starts kindergarten in a few days, and I got the perfect little water bottle for her starting school. And what I got on TikTok Shop to go on it is what I'm really...
Still taste like that first one in Corpus Christi back in 1950.
Shake Shack's alright. I got sick after eating it.
Shake Shack took the concept of better burgers and actually delivered on the promise. What started as a hot dog cart in Madison Square Park has evolved into a chain that proves fast food can be both quick and high quality. Their Shack Burger isn't just marketing hype, It's legitimately one of the best burgers you can get without sitting down at a full-service restaurant.
Remember old boy from Indiana Jones?
The
where he
beef
used to
is
chest turn and
100%
shit?
all
And
natural
it's to my
Angus
guts. I was
with
like,
no hormones
"Ah!"
or antibiotics. The buns are potato rolls that are soft, slightly
rolls do
sweet,
be hitting.
and hold up to the juicy patties.
Yes.
The Shack sauce is a perfect blend that elevates every bite.
You ain't lying.
But it's not just the burgers.
It's good. Tastes
The
good.
crinkle-cut fries are hand-cut and cooked in cholesterol-free canola oil.
Bullshit.
The shakes are
That's
made
not
with
even a
real
thing.
ice cream and creative flavors that change seasonally. Former employees consistently report positive working conditions and extensive training. One worker named Maria shared, Shake Shack actually invests in training. We learned proper cooking techniques, food safety, and customer service. It felt like working for a company that cared about quality. Health inspection reports for Shake Shack locations are exemplary. The open kitchen concept means they can't hide anything, and they don't need to. Their preparation methods are something to be proud of. The ordering process is streamlined and efficient. You order at a counter, get a buzzer, and your food is brought to your table when it's ready.
Wow.
No drive-through chaos, no confusion about orders. Customer satisfaction is consistently high across all locations. People don't just eat at Shake Shack, they seek it out. The chain has developed a cult, following that spans demographics and geography. One food critic noted, Shake Shack proves that fast casual doesn't have to be an oxymoron. They figured out how to serve high quality food quickly, without compromising on taste.
Who's number one, In-N-Out?
The pricing reflects the quality. You'll pay more than McDonald's, but you'll get exponentially better food. It's one of the few chains where the premium price actually delivers premium results. What's remarkable about Shake Shack is their consistency. Whether you're in New York, Los Angeles, or Dubai, you're getting the same high-quality experience. They've cracked the code of maintaining standards while expanding globally.
Culver's.
And here we are at the top of the mountain. Culver's. If you've never been to a Culver's, you're missing out on what might be the best fast food burger experience in America. This Wisconsin-based chain has quietly perfected the art of the Butter Burger. And once you try one, every other fast food burger will seem like a pale imitation. The Butter Burger isn't just a clever name, it's a promise. The beef is fresh, never frozen, and cooked to order on a flat-top grill. The bun is lightly buttered, toasted to golden perfection.
Five Guys?
The result is a burger that's juicy, flavorful, and satisfying in a way that most chains
Well, yeah, they didn't make the bad
dream
list
of
or the good
achieving.
list, did they?
But Culver's
So it must be
excellence
aight.
goes far beyond burgers.
Try to
Their
smash
cheese
burger
curds
and
are legendary.
Smash
Real
burger? Nah, I
Wisconsin
haven't had
cheese, battered and fried to crispy.
It's just like the menu's so
The frozen
complicated.
custard is made
Like,
fresh
most of the
throughout the
burgers,
day
like-
in small
like they say
batches
Red Robin.
with flavors
They
that
don't know if they
change
trying to be
daily.
a burger place or a gourmet
Former
place.
employees
Like, can I just get a
consistently
regular
rave
simple
about the
burger?
company culture and commitment to quality. One worker named Jennifer shared, Culver's doesn't cut corners. If the custard isn't perfect, we make a new batch. If a burger doesn't meet standards, we start over. Quality isn't negotiable. Health inspection reports for Culver's locations are consistently outstanding. The chain maintains rigorous standards across all locations, with very few violations ever reported. The service is genuinely friendly and efficient. Orders are taken at the counter.
Nixay, Nixay. My first guest stars the #1 selling video, Ace Ventura the Detective, and also the star of the #1 movie in the box office in the entire world at this very moment. The mask, please welcome Jim Carrey!
So when you don't play acting, you play acting?
I think so. Big secret.
Well, that's it for me. Good night. Well, thanks for coming. Nice to have you.
Thank you, thank you. Listen, I just want to start off tonight by saying something, because I know that you're going to be here for like the next 30 years, Jay, just, entertaining America at night, and I just want to be the first one to say, we're going to miss you, man.
Go, Jay! Go, Jay! Go, Jay! Go, Jay!
You never lost your sense of humor, even through all the divorces.
Right, thank you. Thank you, this is really good. So, are you feeling okay? I know you had didn't you have your head removed because you had an operation of some sort?
Yeah, I had an operation. I was doing Dumb and Dumber. I was up in Utah, and I had a...
Accelerate.
Yeah, Dumb and Dumber, yeah. That's the next movie. And I had a gallstone, and I actually brought it here tonight. Get a shot
Now,
of it.
what are those? Like,
yeah,
they're white, like the little...
Yeah. I don't think.
Oh, wow, yeah, that's...
I don't know if you've ever tried to pass one of these, Jay, but it's no picnic, man. You really have to relax, you know?
Yeah, well...
No, actually, it's not a gallstone. It's just a cyst from my armpit.
Yeah, I was gonna say...
The real surgery was a little more serious. It was a heart transplant. And if you ever go in for one of those, seriously, good advice, always make sure there's a donor available. Because I didn't have one, and now I have the heart of a small parakeet. Feel it, it's going like a trip hammer.
Oh, yes. Do you have a cat? Yes, I do.
Really? Because I react sometimes to that.
Oh, really? Oh, I should have you over the house.
What's happening?
A hard shot. Well, it's amazing that you can get up and get around so easily.
Yes, I'm resilient. There's no question about it.
And it hasn't affected your mind. That's the nice thing about it. It doesn't seem...
Not at all.
Let me ask you, did you ever imagine that we would get this ridiculous? I know you for a long time, and you're doing the series. You know, you've been a star in TV for a while, but now it's like crazy. These people go nuts. Well, those people go nuts anyway.
Stop buying generic Viagra. If you're over 60, you qualify for 9 tablets of 100 milligram generic Viagra for just $7 with free shipping from Friday Plan.
Lead with Housing Authority? Hey, how you doing, sir? It's Johnson Authority now? Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? Lead with Housing Authority. We're here to serve an eviction. I don't know, they said that you people, that you had, 30-day notice, everything. Hold on, sir, please, sir, don't.
This is the city I live in. This is disgusting. Anyone who thinks this is permissible should not be in anybody's leadership.
Welcome back to modern society. For millions of low-income Americans, Section 8 vouchers have long been a lifeline, a path to stable housing. Now, that safety net is under serious threat. The Trump administration is proposing sweeping cuts, a 51% reduction in HUD's discretionary funding for 2026, the elimination of long-term vouchers, and stricter eligibility rules.
Damn, how much longer is he gonna be president?
One proposal drawing particular controversy is a 3 time limit on
It's only
rental
been a year?
assistance for able
Felt like this nigga been there forever.
He trying not
Are
to
these
get out.
changes
He trying
necessary
to
reforms to prevent fraud and abuse of the system, or a punitive move that could unleash mass evictions and deepen America's housing crisis, making the landscape even more uncomfortable for the unsubsidized?
Housing crisis, the Trump administration is pushing to impose a 2-year time limit on Section 8 vouchers in public housing. A study from New York University warns that more than 1.4 million households could lose assistance. Landlord groups also say the plan could lead them to stop accepting vouchers altogether. Critics say the policy could worsen homelessness nationwide.
And boom, just like that, Trump done cut y'all Section 8. Then cut your cake and ice cream for you. I always knew that Section 8 was not for the strong, and I'm gonna say it just like that. Section 8 is not for the strong, okay? It's not. So those that are educated and capable of getting up, working, get up and do it. I knew a long time ago when I tried it. it wasn't for me because they tell you how comfortable you can be. How comfortable you can be. I'm not with the program. You ain't gonna tell me how comfortable I can be.
You gonna do what you're told.
It's only to get up the ladder. So when I dropped down the ladder, I used it to pick myself back up the ladder. And baby, I tell you one thing, I won't be blinking back at the government. They won't tell me what to do and how to do it and how to determine how comfortable I'm gonna be. That's what shooting do.
So my landlord just bought my house.
Back again.
Again, I opened the door. It's Saturday. A little bit before noon. I open it. I'll let her in. She hands me.
Oh yeah, that's the raised bacon. Yeah.
She's giving me 24-hour notice that Section 8 is not paying my June rent tomorrow. Rent is due tomorrow. $1,100. $1,100. She expects me to come up with. Because they are no longer paying my rent, I have to pay this out of my pocket.
That's how that works.
I'm not going to work. I will never have a job, ever.
Okay.
How does the government expect me to keep a roof over my 6 kids' head without Section 8?
You have to go to work?
Just because I've been on it for 13 years doesn't mean I don't need it anymore. I need it now more than ever. $1,100. And you expect me to come up with that in 24 hours. Or I have to get up. So pretty much, I'm going to be out on the streets. Because there's no way I can come up with $1,100.
Come with us as we go evict our Section 8 tenants.
Alright, let's go then.
Today we're heading to our first rental property after recent eviction of our tenants. There are many pros and cons to having a Section 8 tenant, but the result of this one was extremely bad. After receiving multiple violations from our HOA, we had to take a look at the property and see what was actually wrong. And once we pulled up, it was devastating.
She was complaining of rats and all that kind of stuff, and clearly you can see why there were rats, because she didn't really care to actually throw the trash out. She threw the trash in the backyard. It's not a surprise that we see rats.
In all of her time living there, she hadn't cut the grass once. Look how bad this law looked compared to the rest of the community. It's no wonder we got many violations for this. So that brings us to today. We had the trash taken out, the grass cut, and we were just there to put a notice of abandonment on the property. As our last attempt to communicate with this woman said she'd gone off the radar. If you want to see what happens once we get the keys and go inside,
it's because God, for all eternity, looked out at this universe.
Said she'd gone off the radar. If you want to see what happens once we get the keys and go inside, hit that follow button and stick around.
So the lady that was kicked out of her Section 8 apartment because she made 10 bands selling those candy grapes. Boo boo.
Oh yeah.
If you see this, boo boo. If you see this, next time, if it's a next time, when I say you have to be so careful with letting people know, like your every move, what you getting, what you own, this or that, like. And if I lived in like Section 8 apartments where it's only Section 8, I would have never been selling to them hoes. Period. I wouldn't have been selling to nobody over there.
She was white.
I have been delivering candy outside. Nobody, no candy grapes outside. Nobody would have made it. You have to be so careful. Bitch, you just bad. You in Section 8. And you made 10K, you was making 10K a month. Bitch, you messed the bag up. Literally, and they said one of the people that she sold the candy to or whatever over there is one of the ones that called and snitched on her. Bitch, you should have knew that. They ain't Section 8 just like you. They don't want nobody. They don't want nobody. First of all, even if they wasn't, black motherfuckers do not want to see you above them. They do not want to see you prosper more than them. They do not want to see you higher than them. Don't be out here telling everybody what you doing, how much you made. Woo-de-woo. Bitch, I'm broke as hell, that's what you tell. And it ain't making ends meet. I'm gonna always be broke. I'm forever broke. Period. That's how you got to be.
On her Section 8 application. Lied. Now don't ask me how she did it. But she was on Section 8 for 3 years before they caught on to her. This woman that got 10 years. Now imagine lying to provide a stable environment for your kids. Just to provide a stable environment for your kids. And now, you can't even be a part of your kid's life. Y'all, I think more people should be disciplined for lying on paper. Stop putting yourself in situations where you have to be taken away from your kids. It's like people was going to go get them stimulus checks. It's like people was going to go get lying on a food stamp application. That's a federal crime. Lady, you lied on your Section 8 application in order to get a place to live, and now you have to go spend 10 years of your life in federal prison? God, this is heartbreaking, man. It's too many women out here, man, single as it is. Fathers is absent. I don't even know what y'all think about this in the comments.
Hey, so for anybody that's wondering what's going on with Section 8, if it's true about they trying to get rid of Section 8, it's very much true. And that is very much so. That is not no lie. That is not no gossip. That is a fact. And if you don't believe me, check this out. So basically what that means is the government is basically slowly pulling the plug on Section 8, HUD, and any other government-assisted living, okay? So what that means, your housing voucher, your Section 8, your HUD, your GRAFA, whatever, if it's funded by the federal government, they cutting that in half, meaning it's not going to be a lot of government housing going on, okay? Now, with all of that being said, they also changing stipulations and guidelines when it comes to being qualified and being a recipient of Section 8, and some of that goes along with this. Now, some of those new stipulations and guidelines is this: if you've been on Section 8 more than 2 years prior to this going in effect, you coming up off going forward, you can no longer be on Section 8 no more than 2 years. If you have been on Section 8 more than 2 years prior to this law going in effect, when it go in effect, you coming up off of it immediately. They notifying tenants who've been on it longer than 2 years, meaning you could have been got back on it in 2010. If you have been on it longer than 2 years, they notifying tenants, and each state is gonna vary. You have 60 to 90 days, depending on which state. 60 to 90 days after you are notified that you have been on Section 8 longer than 2 years, you have to find somewhere to stay at, because after they notify you, have 60 to 90 days before you basically would be evicted, removed from the program. It's no more generation to generation, none of that stuff. It's a wrap. This is not a Georgia law, this is not a Texas law, this is not an Alabama law, this is a United States law.
Not getting your job. If you go get a job, they're going to take my Section 8. Then you won't be able to get no Section 8. You're not going to get no job. They're going to count your income against my Section 8 and my link card. You're not working. No. So I don't care what you got to say. I don't care how you feel. You're not working. You're not going to get a job. You're not going to school. You're not doing none of that shit.
But Mom, I'm saying how I'm supposed to be successful in life, Mom. So you basically telling me I gotta be broke to be successful. I gotta be broke so I can get Section 8.
You gotta be broke so the government can help you.
So the government help me. So you telling me I can't work no job, bro? Like this, like all my friends got jobs and live in nice houses. So you telling me I got to go through the same thing you went through to have a house?
That's crazy that she's telling us
What they be like?
And she's sitting there laying in the bed. It's probably like 2 in the afternoon.
Doing something and give me a bigger house, Mom. That's what you told me. I can get off your Section 8 and apply for my own Section 8.
I don't know who told you that. You need a lie.
So what?
Damn.
Hey guys, I made this cool review video for my subscribers to let you know about a great survival resource that I'm giving away for free for the next few days. There's some.
I thought Pennsylvania was bad.
My car somewhere, I'm not sure where, and I was like shopping here, I didn't buy anything, and then I look at my phone and my credit card is like, are you trying to buy from the Louis V store, $3,870?
How much was it?
$3,870, and I was standing there, and I'm like, no, like reject, like and so my first thought is just come here to tell them, see if we can find the person who did it, and I just went in and told them like, hey, it's not me, obviously I'm not at the store, rejected it, and then I saw like other transactions, and then I started like finding them, but they went there. The other one was, I don't know, I went away from my phone, I don't know why, the Louis V one went away, and the other one gonna go to Nordstrom, and I was started going that way, then realized it was that way. And they came back and asked them if they knew, and then they started giving me all the information.
Okay. Did they say that the person who did make, they know who she was, or he?
No, then they said like, oh, they like stay here, and then sorry, I'm nervous.
Yeah.
And then they said that they think he's the manager, and then the security guy came in.
Gotcha. What time did you last use it? Do you remember?
Last time I used this credit card was last night at the Latin market, but
Okay.
I
Did
didn't.
you have it here? Do you think you had it?
I did have it here.
You did have it here, but somehow you.
So I lost it either in the parking lot because when I got out of my car, my wallet was open and everything fell. But I remember grabbing it. I remember grabbing everything.
Right.
Or I did go to the Abercrombie store to make a return, and I took everything out.
Okay.
So it could have been there. It could have been at the parking lot. And I also went to Zara and also did a return.
Gotcha. So different places here. So.
Those were the 3 places that I went to.
All right, perfect. Yeah, just give me 1 second. Let me figure out. Okay. Okay, got it.
She's in there right now trying to make another purchase. The girl who stole the credit card.
Okay.
Said she went to a Louis V store and tried to bang out $3,000.
She ain't had no damn $2,000 on her card.
She had a G though. She had a G at the Nordstrom.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, that actually did go through. So, and how do we know for sure that that was her?
So they only had one declined credit card, and it was her.
Gotcha. I guess one of the salespersons told you. Okay.
Correct. The store manager told me that this was the only declined credit card.
Just get the store manager. I don't want to walk in the store. Real quick, just call the new right quick, and then I'll try to make contact.
That I declined. Like I got a fraud alert on my thing, and I declined it, and it happened here at the time. So someone had stolen my card and they came to the store.
Okay.
And like literally moments before she walked in, we had just declined the transaction for that exact amount.
Were you a part of that transaction?
I was not.
You were not. Okay.
Our client advisor was. Her name's Taylor. She's in there. And so then we put 2 and 2 together and realized that this was the same person. Additionally, the lady you just spoke with, her name is Laura. The client gives her name when they come into the store, they check in. The client that stole her card gave us the name Laura, reattempting her purchase.
Gotcha. Do you see the young lady? Can you point her out to me?
Yes, absolutely. She's wearing the black with the tattoo on her left arm.
Gotcha. So obviously hers. Gotcha. What are they trying to do now? Do you even know?
They said that they wanted to look at the bag. We pulled a bag out of the window. We got one of our managers who knows what the situation is.
Gotcha.
It's a point of sale. But normally, if a client is just tapping the card and we don't take possession of the card, we actually don't have it.
This isn't just a wallet, it's a rare find. There's something different about owning something almost nobody else has. That's why when Ridge dropped their limited kintsugi collection, I had to grab one. Inspired by the Japanese art of turning imperfections into golden masterpieces, each Ridge kintsugi wallet has a completely unique golden edged pattern. Literally one of only 8 exclusive designs. That means the wallet in my pocket right now,
If a client is just tapping the card and we don't take possession
Yep, so, yeah, I mean, it's up to you guys. You guys can continue on with whatever sale y'all are doing, or I can just intervene. So it's up to you. If you guys want to just go on or whatever, or I can.
We'd like to just continue on the East Lake store, not obviously get to point of sale. Look, if the guy pulls out a card and it matches his ID and it goes through.
Yeah, for that transaction, yeah, perfect.
I can't do anything, right? If what happens is, I think it's going to happen is we go to ask for ID, they're going to be like, we don't have it, and then they'll be like, all right, we'll come back, and then they leave, and then maybe that's where maybe he can.
Yep, so yeah, we'll do it that way. Whenever they come out, I'll just go ahead and also.
That's all I do.
Good. It looks like they're coming out, so I don't know if they
it looks like the transaction went through, so there's no issue. Perfect. All right, thank you, Nico.
Excuse me. Do you mind if I talk to you guys for a second? Sure. Do you mind if I talk to you guys? Yeah. So, here, let's get out of the way. So earlier, were you here and made a purchase on a credit card? On American, or tried to make a purchase? No. You weren't just here a little while ago and tried to make one and it got declined? No. So not you. Are you sure? Where are you at with Ford here?
I just got here. I was going to go meet at my dance.
Gotcha. So just a little while ago, you weren't just in there trying to make a purchase for $3,000. It got declined. You walked out and then you joined you while you were standing over here. Yeah, but I've known her for a while. Right. Okay, so
I ain't asking you for the owner. I'm asking you for not watching come out.
I get it. That's well, I'm trying to explain it to you, but you just interrupted. I was just right. You just asked me for what was it getting to, and I was trying to explain the situation, and then you interrupted me. So I was right. So that was what I was trying to get to. Okay. So just a little while ago, there was a purchase that was made here at Louis Vuitton. Okay. It was used with a card, and then it got declined. Okay, and so what they just told me was it was you that made the purchase, and then you exited the store, stood over here.
Looking at a bag.
Yeah, looking at a bag. Right.
I came back, I met my man.
Right. So that's what I was getting to, right? You just said a little while ago
I was here looking at a bag.
Right.
I was walking around.
And did you use a American Express Airlines card, Advantage card? No, you did not.
No, I didn't.
Okay. Do you have your ID with you?
What is this for? I'm confused.
Stolen.
Oh no, I don't have a card. I don't have my ID. I literally just came here to meet him.
Okay. So were you here before? Again, so back to that other question. Were you here when he was not here?
Yeah, I was in here walking around. I looked at a bag.
Right.
And that was it. And then I left and I met him.
So during that transaction, like I was saying, that bag, you should try to purchase it.
No.
You did not try to purchase it, and you never handed them. So the cameras there, and the transaction was not. Is that not true? Because I want you to please be completely honest with me, because it's not a big deal.
No, I tried to use the card, but I did not.
Well, you give me like 3 different stores, okay?
It's not 3 different stores.
But before this, remember my first interaction with you when I first asked you, did you come here? Okay, gotcha. And then you told me that you did not make a transaction, and now you, hold on, let me finish. Then you told me that you did not make a transaction at all, but then now you just told me that you just used your card. The real store, okay? I just told you the card that you tried to make a transaction. Because I'm just gonna be completely honest with you, okay?
Yeah, that's my card.
No. The card that you tried to make a purchase.
I only have my card.
Okay. Do you have your ID?
No, I don't.
Alright.
Yes.
So you have nothing with your name on it inside your purse?
I have my card, yes.
Okay, can you take it out for me?
It didn't go through,
So will it? Well, it registers, right? So everything that you do, all the transactions are obviously kept in the computer system. I'm sorry if I'm boring you there.
No, I'm just not.
Okay, so is this going to be the card?
Yes,
I'm going to ask you one time.
Yes,
okay, and honestly, we've already get you a long way, right? Because we've already got a little bit tripped up in the truth.
I'm telling you, it is.
Okay?
I just don't understand what is happening right now.
So, like I told you before, all right, I want you to be completely honest. So there's about 400 cameras throughout this mall. Okay? In Nordstrom, there's cameras. Okay? All right, you know what happened in Nordstrom?
No, I don't.
Okay. So there's cameras all throughout Louis Vuitton as well, okay?
These were two weirdly shaped or odd to make the cut in a regular
real
pack
stupid
bacon,
all of a
but
sudden. I don't know how
bacon is bacon.
When bacon's cut down to uniform strips, there's often trimmings left over. Misfits Market works with Diamond Ranch to package up all those stuff.
As well, okay?
Okay.
All right? And when you present a card, when you try to make a transaction, it is long.
It's long what?
Long.
Oh, okay.
L-O-G-T-E.
Right, yeah.
Okay? So when you try to make that purchase for that bag, is this going to be the card that is registered in the system?
Yes, that's the only card that I have.
Okay.
I don't understand.
And is this your name that is on here?
Yes, that is my name.
So, since we kind of established Louis Vuitton, at Nordstrom, did you go into Nordstrom today?
No, I didn't.
You never went into Nordstrom?
He's been saying it right?
Yeah.
You know his Louis.
So
Probably got a
my
pair of
question,
shoes or
did
something.
you go through Nordstrom?
Yes, I did. I walked.
Did you try to make a purchase or did you make a
No, I
purchase?
did not. No.
You did not. Okay. So any other cards inside of your bag right now? Do you mind if I look?
No, why do you have to look through my bag? What am I being arrested? Am I being held? Like, what's the up? Like, can I have my card
Detained
back?
at the moment.
Yes, you can have your card back. 1 second.
I don't feel comfortable with you taking my card information.
To be honest, I don't care what you feel comfortable of.
What is
Okay?
going on? I don't understand.
Because listen, do you understand what's going on here? I mean,
not at all, man.
Okay, so again, I'll explain the story.
I've been driving over here for about an hour.
Just to find out your whole been shoplifting. Credit card fraud. That's not even shoplifting, that's credit card fraud.
Go to Neiman Marcus. That's right.
So again, I'll explain the story. Someone's card was stolen. Okay. We get the person who the card belongs to this notification from Nordstrom. All right, that a purchase was made for $1,000, a little over $1,000. Okay. Louis Vuitton. The person gets another notification that someone is using her card at Louis Vuitton for about $3,000 for a bag. Okay. Like I said, there's cameras all over this mall. Every inch of this mall is monitored by the camera surveillance system. Okay. Louis Vuitton, the person who the card belongs to, she gets to Louis Vuitton just a little while ago, alerts them of what's going on. Okay. Obviously, they're able to backtrack and see every transaction and purchase that is made. Okay. So, young lady here, there is who they identify. There's only one declined transaction today for that same amount. And it matches the card number that it was used for that transaction matches the victim's.
This is where this shit should turn and run. Run.
Okay.
Run.
And
run.
unfortunately, they identified you as being the person who used that card during that transaction. And during that transaction, she said they were saying that she said that told them that her name was Laura, who is the card owner. You get what I'm saying? So, and after she, hold on one second, let me just finish this 1 second. After she, makes the transaction here and then come and join her.
What would you do? That wasn't for either.
That was earlier, and then you guys go back and okay. So,
I don't got no bail fee. I don't know what you gonna do on the way home. But
so you just
what was you doing? You know what?
Well, before, like,
I'm gonna get something. Am I free up?
She said she was in there quite earlier today.
Take it easy.
That's exactly what I'm
Thank you for your
saying.
service.
She was in there by herself. And when she did it, and then she returns with you.
When was she supposed to leave?
The exact time, I don't know the exact time. But again, that kind of, how did they know that she?
They don't know whether or not there's a conflict.
Well, there is no conflict because it matches exactly what they were saying. She was in there.
She said she lost the card. Showed me her identification on the phone. You have the
Right?
card.
She says, and
Coming
then
out
she
the
kind of changed the story. First she said she did make a transaction, then she said she did try to make a transaction, but it was declined.
Come on,
right?
we're not doing
And then she leaves out, and you guys
turn around,
come back
man. Turn around.
with you.
Your hands behind your back. Sure, take a step or two. Take 5 steps back to several seats.
Correct that? Well, I should say she comes back with you. So you weren't a part of the original thing.
Were you?
Whatsoever.
Yeah,
So
were you a part?
You weren't a part of it whatsoever. But it gets to my, the stories match up. She was in there by herself trying to make a transaction using the victim's stolen card, and then you come with her when she moves out. She whatever happens, you guys meet up, whatever. Y'all. All right. So we'll get that. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Accused me of interrupting. So I met her someplace else, and it took us about 20 minutes to get in there. Right. You keep saying that I was either we or us, and so that's not really what counts. So what you're saying is she went in there as Laura, and she used somebody else's card, and she used it downstairs at Nordstrom's.
Downstairs or upstairs, whichever one.
Okay, yes. She used that card also as Laura over at Nordstrom's?
That I'm not too worried about. Right now we're worried about the Louis Vuitton. So there's 2 different incidents here. 2 different incidents.
Okay, so then I go in there, and she's been kind of hitting on me to get a bag for a little while. So then she's giving me this bullshit that I'm gonna give her a bag. And the reason why I said bullshit is because I'm putting the against spending this much money back. So she talks to me. So now, that's just because of my own principles and there's this much money in a bag or whatever. Right. So I go and I buy the bag. It has nothing to do with the previous stuff, and I can't really tell. Are you saying that she was alone and she was popping in?
So yeah. So once again, yes. So earlier today, she was by herself again. She was by herself today. Earlier. So earlier today.
Listen,
what
before
time?
now?
Don't know. Not a issue.
Before
right?
now.
She was in it. What is the big issue? Like, what are you trying to do? Because by her own admission, she said she was in there by herself. Actually, you don't even need to be here.
I like
so
to
you can go ahead
to
and
the
leave.
point.
You don't have to.
Just
There's
like,
no
okay,
point in even talking to you because you were not a part of this
car that does not
whatsoever.
belong to you.
Just like you wanted me to clarify.
So turn around, you're arrested.
Let's
go.
on.
I don't have time for this 30, 45 minutes.
That's what black people do for people, though. They're black people are nice. Black people are nice people.
Not me.
I'm like, ma'am, do you have the card?
Right, exactly.
Yep. It's in your possession and it's not yours. Please turn around.
Bring the young lady over that the car it belongs to. She has her ID. The names match up. Boom.
You don't have an ID?
Right.
I don't know who you are. She has an ID which matches this card. Right. I'll give her card back and you're coming with me.
Right.
You want to press charges? Yeah. Let's go. Case closed.
You are not involved in this whatsoever. My issue is
whole detective solving shit every episode.
So right now you're being synced, right, for an investigation, okay? That's what's happening right now. So right now you're not free to leave at whatsoever, okay? Alright? Because like I said, I'm conducting an investigation.
Investigate the shit out this thing. So go ahead, brother.
That's what's going to happen right now, okay? So what I just need you to do, just stay right there. Don't move.
This is
if
happening.
You want to, you can move against the wall there or whatever to get out of the window, okay? Hey, are they able to have the cashier, because I don't want to leave her by herself, just the person who did the transaction and against the transaction, just come out right quick and talk to me?
All you gotta do is bring out the receipt that didn't get charged.
They can pull up the transaction.
Just one transaction.
And they can print it out.
Transaction and against the transaction, just come out right quick and talk to me.
Yep. The homeboy tried to play the game for you. He tried to help you out, but it ain't working.
How about this? Just have the cameras that I can see, like at the register or anything like that.
Here's the issue: is technically standard operating procedure for this is that I have to we have to have a subpoena in order for me to give this information.
Gotcha.
So I don't want to get so far out of the lines.
Yep, I got
now I get in trouble on my side
I get
and open us up to some kind of litigation from their side. You never know. So I saw it on the cameras.
Okay.
And I can provide that to you upon request, phone request, okay?
Gotcha.
And I can give you the information of the individual that you'll need to reach out to get that. But I can attest that she came in alone without this guy.
Yep. Do you know what time it was?
I can get you a time stamp. Let me go get a time stamp.
And she's up for say it again. Yeah, it's just fine. It's fine. It's always you know.
What are we arguing about? If he's at home, why is he trying to stand there getting in business?
I know. Oh, yeah, you
wants some pussy. You know what the situation is.
Oh, yeah.
You know, asking the strip club to be in there trying to press him.
Oh, man was slapping that young thing for a bag.
337. Alright, perfect.
Oh, it's 422
so
right
you saw
now,
the
so
video,
that's a little bit.
and you saw her insert the card.
Less than an hour.
Item, same amount, and declines. So she immediately leaves the store on her phone, and then comes out here where she brings up with this guy, and then get back in and pay for it.
Gotcha. And your house
So I can't buy with this card.
That's
You
the
don't
same
buy
email there.
That's the exact same thing.
100%. Gotcha. Gotcha. Alrighty, man. We're gonna go off to my police car, okay? Because you're under arrest right now. So go out. Otherwise, I'm asking you to listen. Alright, turn around. I tried to.
Why do you have to be so much? I'm not resisting. Why are you hurting my arm so bad though? For what though?
I tried to be nice and just have you walk outside on your own so that way you don't have to look crazy with handcuffs on. But since you want to do this,
but I'm not resisting. Why are you?
Nobody said you were resisting.
Everybody getting walked out of here.
Nobody said you was resisting. Oh boy, Boogie, where you at?
Where's he at?
I just watched the video.
And it showed the card?
Yep.
How can you see that?
Stop trying to act like you stupid.
You probably don't have it.
I never had it.
The cat is out of the bag.
Let me tell you.
Like, why do you have to do all this?
That's
why I got an ID in there.
Why?
We got a purse.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you got the purse.
You're so sorry for what?
That you stupid.
So now what? What's gonna happen?
You go to jail.
What do you think is going to happen?
Going to jail.
I've never been in this situation.
It's time for a first, huh?
So I just want to know where it's the truth. I didn't do anything.
You see the girl? Baby in the bag?
Lying, okay, for you to find.
This shit was crazy. That shit hurt my heart when I seen it.
That don't smell like dirty clothes.
What do you mean? I'm not sure. They're sitting there for months and months and months and months and months.
You got to open that up all the way. What is that? What is that?
You know what she said?
No. Open, pull it out. What the Get the f***ing push out!
What begins as a routine traffic stop takes a horrifying turn when officers detect a strange, putrid smell coming from the vehicle. The search that follows uncovers a secret so disturbing it defies belief, leaving multiple officers visibly shaken, physically ill, and utterly enraged by one of the most vile discoveries ever made.
I need you to calm down. I need you to calm down. I'm trying. No, I need you to focus. Listen, calm down. We need to verify. We don't know what this is. What is this?
The following is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. In Essex, Maryland, just after p.m. on July 28, 2021, an officer with the Baltimore County Police Department approaches a vehicle for a traffic stop.
How you doing? All right, you got your license? Well, you know why I pulled you over? You know what the speed limit is? Okay. Speed limit is 35. And you was doing well over it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I swear I only thought I was 40.
The driver, 33-year-old Nicole Michelle Johnson, hands over a state ID. Sitting beside her in the front seat is a friend who she calls BB. The officer heads back to his cruiser to run a registration, but the information doesn't quite check out.
Playback vehicle requested not failed. File.
So you don't have a driver license? Okay. And also, this vehicle is not even registered. Those tags in there are fake tags. This car has to be towed. Yeah, you get everything out of it, but how long did you have this car?
As the officer returns to his cruiser to issue citations, Nicole and Bibi exit the vehicle. Nicole walks to the rear and opens the trunk, revealing several large bags tightly packed inside.
Ms. Johnson, you come over here. So you got pulled over for the same stuff already.
Stand on the seat. But that's why I went, and I really thought I got good tags.
You gotta be careful with that
I know,
stuff off the internet and all that kind of stuff like that. That stuff don't even be legit.
Like, you literally see, like, we literally, well, not her, but me and our kids literally living in the car. Like,
Ms. Johnson, I just need you to sign this. This is basically telling you that you have to go to Kelso Drive Courthouse within 5 days to request a court date. If you don't request a court date within 5 days, they can issue a warrant for your arrest. This is not meant to guilt.
Here in 5 days, I swear to God. Like, you can't go through anything. Like, just take me home, please. I can't
take you. It's in the city. I can't go down there. There you go.
Oh, the person in the car like, take me
This
home.
is not meant to guilt or just anything like that. Just basically saying like.
I'm telling you, it's cool. I won't be here tomorrow. Tonight is my last night. What am I going to do? Like, I swear to God.
No, I still got to do my job and try to explain to you.
I know, but I'm just saying.
So what?
Make my big finger.
The author has no idea her bizarre comment will soon become a shock to
Today's my last
reality.
night.
With the tow truck on its way, Nicole sits on the sidewalk and calls a friend for a ride.
You want to grab a couple of your things?
Please.
Go ahead. Go ahead and do what you got to do.
Yeah, because this don't look like a big deal.
I'm going to do an inventory search of your car once you finish taking out what you want to take out.
And the car is not
So inventory
registered.
search is when I go through your car, for instance, I feel like you have $15,000 in the trunk of this car right now, and you taking it to it and it's gone.
Yo, I'm in the middle of nowhere. And when you take a little car, I don't see all my stuff out. You know, I don't have anything. So I'm out here, this is all I got. Y'all keep asking me to go down. Y'all keep telling me one more day. Y'all keep saying everything's gonna get better. Y'all keep saying this, it can't get no worse, it can't get. And y'all keep saying, find the light, find the light, find the light. Where's the light, yo? Like, where is the light? Like, where is the light, yo? Like, where? Like, where? You like inspirational conversations? Here we go. I can't take no more. Like, I really can't take no more.
When backup arrives at the scene, the officer taps his colleague on the arm and quietly shares that something is very wrong.
Come in for a second.
Yeah, hold up a minute.
Eric, do me a favor. Walk over to the car and see what she's smelling. Not drugs or anything, but see what smelling ain't up there.
Said I smell something dead.
This way I look at it.
So what you hitting? No, seriously. I need to find. I need to know.
Dead ass.
What is this right here? What is this?
A bunch of dirty clothes. A bunch of dirty.
That don't smell like dirty clothes.
Huh?
That don't smell like dirty clothes.
What do you mean? I'm about to show you. I'm about to show you right now. There's a bunch of dirty blankets.
You're going to, ma'am, you're going to open that up all the way.
I'm about to open it up all the way.
Yeah, you're going to open it up all the way for me.
Stuff all over it and everything. Because it's bugs and stuff over it and everything.
I know, but I don't know what it is, though.
The stench is unmistakable, but finding the source of the smell is easier said than done, as whatever is inside is buried beneath endless layers of plastic trash bags.
Literally ripping through all the nails, so we can see all the dirty stuff. I don't think the guilty person would be doing it like this, bro. If I take all my stuff out, where am I gonna?
I just need this right here is drawing my attention to it, so I'm gonna have to. I need to see it.
I know. That's what I'm trying to show you.
No.
I'm with you.
What address?
Not to tell. Give me some advice.
Are you researching dental implants?
There's a lot of dental offices that'll talk about doing their teeth in the day process. A lot of times what they mean is they'll do the surgery and give you some sort of teeth
No.
I'm with you.
What happened?
Nothing. Give him some advice.
Okay. I'm telling you, you're gonna find a punch.
Yeah, but I need to know what that smell is.
I am. I'm about to show you.
Nicole turns to the officer for help, and he carefully begins cutting through the thick layers with a knife.
You gotta get all the way through to the dirty pussy clothes.
Why you got all these blankets?
Huh?
Why you got all these blankets?
Because we stay in hotels, from the hotel to the car. Like, I can even get the hotel.
No. You can finish it. I was just curious.
Oh, yeah, I can even get to the hotel receipt for you.
Okay.
You
ain't got to go through that. I was just curious.
keep finding blankets.
I ain't found one blanket. Keep finding.
Oh, you can keep finding them.
What?
You see them right there? As soon as you open the seat. Huh?
Keep finding. What?
Oh, yeah, because as soon as you open it, you gonna find them.
Let's stand at the front of this car and make sure she don't go nowhere.
After cutting through multiple layers of trash bags, officers finally uncover a black suitcase.
Just open the suitcase and we can be good after that.
No blankets still. Cut it from here.
Can you cut it one more time?
And this is what smells like.
What is that?
Huh?
What is that? No. Pull it out. Pull.
Dirty things from my husband.
Pull the whole bag out.
I am. My husband be clear. The dirty blankets from my husband. I am. See?
Take it out.
Take the bag out.
Take that bag out of there.
I am.
Okay. Pull that bag out. There you go. Open that bag up. Open it up, ma'am.
I did.
Unroll the whole thing. Well, open that up. Open that up. What the? Get the man! Put your hands up! Don't you? Turn over! Turn over! Turn over right now! Don't you move! Don't you move! Put your hands behind your back! Put your hands behind your back!
What I do?
What the?
It's not mine!
What the? What the?
What I do? What I do?
Give me your other hand! Now! I don't want to hear it! I don't want to hear it! Get up! On your feet! Roll over! Sit on your butt! Stand up!
We don't need that. We got two in custody right now, but we need a super.
Please don't, no, please
I swear to God, if you move, so help me!
No, please don't arrest her. Please don't arrest her. She don't have anything to do with nothing. She really don't have anything to do with nothing. I will give y'all everything to everybody.
I don't want to hear it.
Please don't arrest her.
With both women in custody, the officers struggle to process the horror they just witnessed.
No, stay, hey, no. Calm down. Calm down, relax. I've heard, sit down. Sit down. Sit down.
I am.
Relax.
Excuse me.
You relax.
BB, just relax, BB.
Keep your mouth closed. I didn't give you permission to talk. Sit down and be quiet. You okay? You okay? No. Listen, I need you to calm down. I need you to calm down. No, I need you to focus. Listen, calm down. I need you to focus. Focus on her. Hey, get over there with her. Put your mask on. Put your mask on. Put your mask on. Mask up.
We're under arrest.
Gloves, everything.
Everybody should have gloves and masks on.
Yeah, yo. What's in there, bro? It's a baby, yo. Come on. Please. Relax, bro. I need you to breathe. Good answer. Okay. I need you to breathe, okay? I need you. Don't worry about it. No!
I'm sorry, I just want to ask you one.
There's nothing for me to talk about with you. Do you understand that?
No.
Do you understand that?
But y'all gonna want all the information anyway.
We'll get to that point, but right
Now you need to be quiet. This is not a game. No, absolutely not. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm not going to. No, ma'am. We're not going to take that route. You're going to sit here and we're going to wait. We're going to get to that point. But another word. Thompson, are you? I didn't ask you to talk. I'm not asking you to talk.
Please take this woman. She don't have anything to just stop. You're speaking.
Times to be quiet.
I'm sorry.
You ran from me, you made me chase you. I'm giving you a chance to rest and calm down.
I that was in there.
I'm asking you. I'm asking you to stop talking. That's it.
The officer takes the opportunity to walk away and regain his composure, but the emotional aftershock is hard to contain.
If you live in an Indiana zip code and have 0 DUIs in the last 5 years, listen carefully.
I will seek the refuge in you from the whisperings of an accursed devil who whispers into the hearth and that.
Can I talk to you for a second?
No. Yes.
No.
Yes.
Please, no, I'm not ready.
Are you okay?
I'm good. Excuse me.
Where? Stop. Don't take it for it. Go over there.
Excuse me.
Where?
Excuse me.
Ma'am, be quiet.
Stop talking. You're talking when you need to.
Please be quiet.
Bro,
I'm scared to look, man.
Please be quiet.
Just turn around.
So what you are taking me from?
Oh no.
Get her out of here.
More officers begin to arrive and can only guess at what has the other officers in such a sickened state.
I'm gonna take pepper spray happen.
Oh no. That baby not bad.
Oh, what the Hey, you get come back.
That's for food.
It looks like a kid that's curled up in there.
Don't want to look, man.
Nope. Just wait.
Hold up,
Something just happened, Ned.
I'm not okay. I'm not okay.
Ain't nobody okay after this shit.
I sat there and doesn't do that stuff the whole time. Said if I seen he was, I took off running too. So no, they not doing. I'm thinking, okay, the police. Being around with the bodies in my car.
We need to verify. We don't know what this is. Oh God.
What is
this? What? Oh Jesus. Oh girl.
What?
There, you get the water.
Take a walk. Take a walk.
I'm good.
Stand there. No,
I can't vision it. What the It's messing my head up. I can't vision it.
After telling the tow truck driver his services will no longer be needed, officers make the difficult decision to get a closer look in order to confirm what lies beneath the maggot-covered blanket.
I can lift it up. It doesn't really bother me, but it's got to be a 3 or 4 year old kid.
Get it? My gloves are hurt.
The problem is the body is this.
It's in a band. Yes.
Oh my God, dude, that's a 5. That's a 5. That's a 5. 100%.
It's got a girl float, right?
But the body is this.
It's in a band. Yes.
Oh my God, dude, that's a 5. That's a 5.
That's a 5.
100%.
It's got a girl float,
5-year-old
right?
white child. Why she got a white child in her bag?
These are the white showers that decompose and get told.
It almost looks like it has the pigmentation like Michael Jackson had.
That's right.
So homicides gonna have to come out, definitely coming after this. There's no way they're not.
Right.
ME's gonna have to come here.
Right. Warrants for the house.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I mean, yeah, 100%. Well, they're gonna have to find who this kid is.
The shrunk that skin is too.
I mean,
Oh, it's been wrapped in the sheet for
months, she said.
I don't know how long. I'm not a medical examiner, but Like I said, just remember cameras are stolen.
Right.
But this is I mean, I've seen some stuff, but it just sucks. It's like, I don't know, I guess it hits him harder than me, so I'm just I've had trauma earlier on. But basically, like my daughter turns 5 Saturday. You know what I mean? This is 100% a 5-year-old kid.
What they've uncovered is just the beginning of a dark and tragic case, with more horrors and buried truths still waiting to be uncovered. For now, the decision is made to take both women to the police station.
Stand up for me. Damn right. We're going to the precinct.
For what?
Ma'am, stand up. Enough. Stand up. Walk.
Be good. You are okay. You know you don't be with me. You are okay, BB. Just be good, yo. Just be good. I'm gonna tell the truth. Just be good.
Come here and stand over here. Stand here and lean up against the car,
like
okay?
this, and they used to pull those big beams in, and I used to cut into a whole slab.
Ma'am, you can talk to whoever you need to talk to.
I just want to say why she was reacting. She mentally retarded and she really don't do anything that's
You can talk to anybody you need to talk to back at the precinct, okay? That's how we're gonna do this, all right?
I don't have nothing. I'm playing. Can you stop talking, please? Enough. You just keep talking. You just keep talking. When I told you stop talking, you just keep talking. Hold on, get the bag on. My phone is in there.
You got an hour? No.
Don't call my bag.
Don't take it off. Relax.
Don't call my bag. My phone is in there.
It'd be in your best interest not to move on. Take your handcuff off. Put the bag off. Put it back. Put it on back.
I'm not playing.
Get in the car. Get in the car. Now.
Oh, what?
Get in the car. Put you in the car. That's your choices.
Look at my bag, dude.
I don't care. Get in the car.
My phone is in there.
Your bag will be with you. What is she diagnosed with?
I don't know, but she can't read. She can't anything. Like she's retarded. Like she.
Okay. Just because she can't read doesn't mean she's retarded.
No, I'm telling you, like I don't know what she's going with, but she really don't have anything to do with it.
You got anything on you?
No, man.
All right.
$20 in my phone.
In your bra?
Yes, ma'am. On your side, I can't.
What is this? Part of your underwear?
It's a bead.
Part of your underwear?
No, ma'am. It's like a waist bead.
For what?
You can rip it. Just rip it. Just pull it and rip it. Like why you right there? Yeah.
That's why I said they're gonna take it off later for 3 times to make sure it's nothing else. That's why I said just all right, go ahead. You got $20 right here.
He was fired just 3 weeks before he was set to retire.
And now he's becoming an industry whistleblower.
It's just all right, go ahead. You got $20 right here.
Both women arrive at the station and are placed in separate rooms. While Nicole seems to understand the reason for her arrest, Pete appears confused and continues to demand answers.
Ma'am, you don't ask me that question about 3-4 times. And I'm told you the same answer about 3-4 times. I'll tell you again. You are in police custody. You are going to be sitting right there in handcuffs with your bag right there until somebody with either equal rank that knows that was out there with this call, or somebody ranks higher than me comes to me and tells me to do something else. So get comfortable, relax. You're going to be here for a while. Is what it is. Sorry.
So what's my right? You just want to let somebody know no right.
Call her.
It's not my right.
Ma'am, what's your first name?
Kazadi.
Kazadi?
Yes.
It's Kazadi.
Do I kill somebody?
Ma'am?
Do I kill somebody?
I don't know.
So why?
What I do know is you're going to be in handcuffs in that chair until someone says otherwise.
I don't got no one. So why am I not ready?
What's your last name?
Kazadi.
What's your last name?
Chibola.
Okay, both of those are very hard to pronounce, so I'm just going to call you madam. And I'm sorry about that.
So now, so you guys are going to lock me and frame me for something you ain't not telling me.
I didn't frame you with anything. I'm not Baltimore County. I'm one person. I'm just a cog in a machine.
Okay. You telling me my hand is clean. I told you I'm clean, right?
Do you need hand sanitizer? Is that what we asking about? You are detained.
For what?
Until somebody out there, you understand I'm backup, right? You can ask me 1,000 times, but I can't tell you what I don't know. Like, it's not going to be some fairy that comes to the wall and says, here, Officer Bowling, boop, here's the information that she's asking for. I ain't got it.
I'm on that, right? You can tell me that. If I get sick in here, it's going to happen. If I get sick, you ain't making no phone call from nobody, I'm not okay. It's going to be consequences.
Do you need water?
I'm not crazy.
I didn't say you were. I asked you, did you need water?
In silence, she begins talking to herself.
It was okay. I'm already putting on here. Just open it. So stupid. So stupid. So stupid. I hate
Guild will soon have an opportunity to explain the grim discovery. Meanwhile,
Yeah, get that shit off her
makes a
chest.
separate
I want to know what the
request.
fuck happened.
Can I go to hospital then? I got hospital then.
What's your health complaint, madam?
I got hospital then.
What's wrong with you?
My knee hurts. I'm not feeling good.
Your knee hurts. You're not feeling well.
I'm not feeling well.
You're conscious and breathing, so to me you look fine.
I'm not fine.
Okay, then what's wrong?
I'm not fine.
Okay, then let's discuss what's wrong so I can get you the help you need.
The officer informs his supervisor of BB's complaint, but when he returns for details, he's met with an interesting response.
Can I have my name done?
Oh, wow.
Just switch my name to Bob.
What knee is perfect?
This one.
Please show me where you're at.
I'm gonna say I'm not married to your big hole.
Okay.
Look at that. What did you say? What did you say? What did you
Okay.
She's speaking English? Sound like she's speaking
He is
something.
then informed that if
She
she
know what she's
chooses to
saying.
go to the hospital, she'll need to wear shackles.
I can walk.
No.
I can take that.
No.
That's not
If you go in the hospital, you getting shackled.
Point blank period.
If and a button. It's not up for debate.
For the bird?
Yeah. Do you want to go to the hospital or not?
Nah. I changed my mind.
All right.
All right, mine has been changed.
I bet you. I know my pay. Right now, if they'll question me for something, I know my pay. But they better let me go.
Who said what? Excuse, I'm sorry, man. The language barrier, you gotta slow down. Your accent is really thick, so I'm trying to piece it up as you talk. Please sit down.
And I see that I've been sitting for long. I gotta stretch my legs.
I'm gonna tell you one more time to sit down. I'm gonna put you back in the chair. Your choice.
I'm gonna sit down.
Madam,
Don't worry, I'm gonna
if I get out of this chair, I'm gonna put you back in that chair. And you're not gonna like me. So I'm gonna ask you one more time to sit down.
I'm sitting down.
No, actually, you're standing.
I'm standing. I'm gonna be standing. Like I'm asking. Let me make a phone. Let me see what I'm here for, and then you guys are holding me with nothing.
So you thought standing up was gonna solve that problem? No, absolutely not. You are detained. End of story. End of message. My name is Officer Bowling, and I approve this message.
Oh, man, look, Bowman.
My name is Officer Bowling. I got a name tag on my chest that says the exact same thing that I said.
It's not Bowman.
It's Bowling.
It's not Bowman.
Okay.
In the other room, Nicole continues talking to herself, visibly wrestling with her own thoughts.
I knew it was the reason why I knew it was the reason. Just get him.
The third eye, what's going on?
That's what they told me. there such thing as a death penalty still?
Certain state has it.
Not this one.
I think so.
We need to have the brand before trying to do that. Politely, excuse me, can you cut this for me?
The scent of decay clings to Nicole, growing so strong that it becomes unbearable for others in the station. One officer fills the room with an odor spray, but when that fails to help, he brings in an air scrubber and tries the spray a second time. Soon after, a decision is made to transfer the two women to another facility for interviews with detectives.
So, I got your bag. You got your shoes on.
Yeah.
All you gotta do now is get in the car. And we on the road. So,
why do I have to be? Why did I?
Would you like to stand up or would you like us to drag you to the car? Your choice. You an adult.
Why do I have to me? Right now.
Stand up. Walk. Into the car.
I am going.
That's fine. You said you had knee pain, so I have to make sure you can walk fine. Come on.
3 red flags. You have procrastination trauma. Red flag number 1. You're always exhausted but can't stop scrolling. Red flag number 2.
Procrastination trauma!
That's fine. You said you had knee pain, so I have to make sure you can walk fine. Come on.
Get my bag, please.
Nope.
I want my bag.
I don't care what you want.
Can I have my things?
Safe travels. Let's go.
Like I said, if something happened to me tonight, it's gonna be whoa.
Yes, ma'am. I hate it here.
Back at the scene, officers stand and watch over the body discuss the tragic case and question the one thing weighing on everyone's mind.
Who's pretty up about this?
Right.
Really, everybody we saw pretty up right now.
Well, I mean, I saw it.
Saw it?
I saw it.
Nah, you gonna act tough, like.
Oh,
that baby, that baby ain't phased you, bro? That's what you saying? What the fuck is wrong with you?
No, I mean, well, I was up before I got the shove, but
I didn't mean like that.
No.
Just,
no, I know. I'm
That
just
might
saying
be that
it's
officer
weird
that
that
left.
I
That
can
was the
understand if
sheriff,
this child was younger, like baby stage, but it's not.
Be that for us.
So it's I'm like,
How else you
it's
gonna get
not
away and still keep your job?
Same. Curious. Whole story.
Yeah, like what?
Whole story.
Like what the hell? Like.
Nicole enters the interrogation room with much to explain. She tells detectives she was in Essex to meet a man for prostitution, while Bibi waited in the car. She claims she's been aware of the foul smell, but assumed it was a dead rat.
Me and my homegirl was doing so much to try to get the smell. But we never noticed it was coming from the back because we don't sit in the back.
How did you get rid of the smell?
We always thought it was coming through the front of the car, so we got it power washed.
Power washed the car, tried to smell away?
The engine.
The engine?
You starting to understand why this sounds a little ridiculous?
After speaking with detectives, investigators note it was clear that Bibi was mentally challenged and had no knowledge of the incident. They contact her mother and arrange for her to be taken home. As for Nicole, her vague story isn't enough to satisfy investigators, given the second horrifying discovery made at the crime scene.
I want you to help me out.
Second one?
How these children end up like this.
These children?
Okay.
Children? Both?
She said both.
The discovery of a second child came only after homicide detectives began sorting through Nicole's belongings, though the signs had been present from the very start.
Man, I can't clearly living in the car. Like, I can speed around with the bodies in my car. It's okay. And the whole time I had
In a black and yellow plastic bin, buried beneath the bags in the suitcase containing the little girl, were the aged remains of a small boy. The child's body had been wrapped in blankets and placed in multiple layers of trash bags, similar to the girl. Their relation to Nicole comes as even more of a shock.
You recognize this person at all? Who's that? Who is that? That's their mother?
The fuck? That didn't even hurt kids?
Who were they?
That's what I had. If you look at it, when I hit him.
So that's who? And that's who? Okay.
Oh
When
my
you look at
God.
him, when she hit him, and when I hit him, you probably got this picture
She thought they were white babies. That dude thought they were white
When
kids.
she hit him, they were very not taken care of. You look at him, when I hit him, they were very well taken care of.
The what?
7-year-old Joshua
What did you
Marie
just say?
James Johnson and 5-year-old
I
Larry
would have slapped the shit out
Darnello
that bitch. I couldn't
each
beat a
left in
cow.
Nicole's care
I'd be
2
like,
years ago
what
by
did you
sister
say?
Michelle, who claimed she
What
was
the
unable
hell
to
did
care
you
for him at
just
the time.
say?
Investigators also learned Michelle has an active case with the Baltimore City Department of Social
I would
Services
have
for
fire at
an
that lady.
8-month-old
They
infant
grabbed me.
who was temporarily
Beat the
taken
hell out
under
of
their
her.
care given the current investigation.
Oh my God.
She didn't take care of kids.
She didn't do to him what happened to him.
Yeah, but it didn't. Okay, so she's a better person for me, but okay. In any kind of predicament. Like, she knew the predicament wasn't okay. She knew the predicament was up. She knew, like, she left her kids literally with me telling my she left her kids in the room.
She thought you were going to take care of them.
I never told her I was going to. I never asked her to. Come on, bro. You said to yell at the mother about washing them. Because I had to yell at the mother about feeding them. Like, I used to have to yell at her about everything.
Despite portraying herself as the better caregiver, Nicole couldn't even spell the young girl's name. She also couldn't recall either child's birthday. Whatever belief remained that she'd shown love or responsibility would soon be shattered by the grim truths surrounding their deaths. She lowers herself to the floor as the interview continues.
They don't want you to know about it.
Hey, did you know you might get a big cash payout if you were in a car?
She lowers herself to the floor as the interview continues.
Well, let me ask you, let me tell you this, right? We spoke to your sister and a bunch of your family members, right? I don't know that everything that you're saying is making sense.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm just saying.
What do you mean? What did y'all speak about?
Well,
Y'all spoke about her leaving her children?
Huh?
Y'all spoke about her leaving her children?
We spoke about a lot of stuff.
And of course it's all going to be against me, huh?
You know, I don't know.
Even my mom?
You're not your mom.
He tells Nicole he won't discuss his conversations with her family, then steps out to check on her paperwork, leaving her alone to imagine what they may have shared behind her back.
I'm not going to tell you what they said. What they say? What they say? What they say? I done bust my for all my life. My mother, lady, you had me out here selling my
Lady, I'm pretty sure you ran away with
You
someone.
told me not to get that girl her kids. I would have gave them back. I said this weekend when I'm coming back, I'm giving her her kids. You told me not to.
This weekend, how you gonna get back to their
So selfish and so wrong.
She was just holding it for him. That shit's out there.
Yeah, all families just tickle me backwards. Actually, when I did that, when I've been growing up, I guess I ran away or something. Like, why? I really want to
Ran away to some ass.
And since I'm a liar, and since I'm a this, and since I'm a that, and since I'm a this, it's anything. And come on, bro. All the kids that I've been around in all my life, I would wait until my niece and nephew to kill one. I've been raising kids all my life so much they thought they were actually mine. I'm gonna wait until my niece and nephew to kill them.
While Nicole earlier stated she was living in her car, investigators located a hotel where she recently been staying. In the room, they find 2 stuffed animals, as well as 2 rose bears, one blue, one pink, with ribbons around their necks that read, "Always and Forever."
Memorial Road. That's what it's being like. Always and forever. The website, and we'll concentrate on one's left. Even with that little ribbon, the bears.
With the exception of the stuffed animals, there are no children's clothing, belongings, or items to indicate any children have been present. This, along with their advanced state of decay, leaves many questions as to how long the children had been in the trunk of the car and what led to their deaths.
Can I talk through? Like, I need my mama to be a part of this conversation.
What?
She's a lot of reasons for the conversation.
But you're an adult. What's going on?
No, like I want to talk, but I want to talk to her. Like I want to tell her. Like I want to talk to her.
Did she cause this? Did she cause this?
I want to talk to her, and everything will come out, and I just need to talk to her.
The detective tells Nicole they won't allow her to speak with her mother just yet, and reminds her that it's important to tell her story to investigators first.
And they came to me, and I'm doing so good with them.
You didn't want to give them back.
Nobody even wanted them back until maybe 3 months ago.
Is that when someone reached out to you?
Mm-hmm.
Who reached out to you? Your sister?
Yes.
Okay. What did she say?
She reached out to me. She barely didn't even care. And then we were supposed to arrange for her to get them back. And she, hey, maybe next weekend. Like, she didn't even care. They were forcing her. They were forcing her to even say anything.
Text messages obtained from Nicole's phones revealed multiple conversations with her sister Michelle, who sent Nicole money and checked in on the children frequently. She asked several times to see them, eager for them to meet their new sibling. However, Michelle claims Nicole blocked her from seeing them. Now, for the first time, Nicole begins to explain the reason why, beginning with what happened to her niece, Jocelyn.
I was really against it.
Okay, what happened?
I gave her a beating.
I can't hear you. What?
I gave her a beating.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next thing I know, she was supposed to say anything, but nothing, no. Like,
You beat the child to death? You beat that baby?
Okay. So you gave her a beating? And then she was not responsive anymore?
children are so good. Like, it was a mistake. Like, I just was trying to discipline. Like,
explain to me how it happened.
Like, she got in trouble for something one day, and I didn't need it for it.
Like what?
Stealing something, or going in the refrigerator, or doing something, and she did it again, and she did it again, and then the last time it was just like, and I was very more frustrated than I should have been with life period, with everything, with why they leave me with the kids, why nobody's helping me, why nobody's calling me, where's their mom, where's my family, like, what, like,
And then what happened?
I told you, Peter, with what? I don't even think it was anything, I think it's just my face.
Investigators interviewed a resident at one of the hotels Nicole frequented, who reported that Nicole often used harsh language and regularly cursed at the children, particularly the girl. Another witness recalled hearing Nicole abusing Jocelyn through the thin walls and, at times, hearing the child yelling for stop.
In his sonnet, Timeless Beauty, Shakespeare shows how a poem written down can take beauty from the...
Hearing Nicole abusing Jocelyn through the thin walls and, at times, hearing the child yelling for her to stop.
You were upset because she was taking things and refrigerators.
She was doing all kinds of stuff. Like, she was taking stuff. Like, she was getting the boy in trouble. She was just doing all
and you disciplined her.
I think I maybe slapped her in the face, but I didn't punch her in the head. Like, it was more like me hitting on her body. And then she fell.
How did she fall? Backwards, forwards, sideways, or head?
I know she hit her head, but I can't remember exactly how it was that she fell.
She hit her head. Okay. Do you remember where on the head?
Mm-hmm.
Did she hit her head on something other than the floor?
But the floor was extremely hard.
The floor was extremely hard.
And I was so scared. Like, I was so scared.
What did you, when she went to the floor, was she crying or was she quiet? Quiet. And what did you do after that?
I just tried up on her chest. Like, I was hugging on her chest really, really hard. Like after a baby, she was like, I was just trying to her. She's just like, I was Just trying to get her back, my gosh.
And then what did you do next?
I laid in the bed.
You laid her in the bed and lay next to her. Where was the boy this time? Where?
Did I stay in the bedroom with her?
When do you think that was?
I told you maybe last year.
And then, what did you do with her
last
body
year?
after that?
Jocelyn's death is believed to have occurred around May of 2020, approximately 14 months before the traffic stop. Despite this, Nicole continued texting Michelle as though Jocelyn was still alive. In April of 2021, Michelle even thanked Nicole, writing, "Thank you for taking care of them so well." Nicole admits she continued traveling from hotel to hotel, carrying the young girl in a suitcase, eventually storing her in the trunk of the car. Jocelyn's body arrived at the medical examiner's office still wrapped in a comforter that contained a cigarette butt. Numerous bruises were found on her body, but an exact cause of death could not be determined due to the advanced stage of decomposition. Still, investigators ruled her death a homicide, citing evidence of physical abuse and neglect. With Jocelyn's fate uncovered, investigators turned to what happened to her nephew, 5-year-old Larry, whom Nicole refers to by the name Stink.
So, help me explain the other child. What happened? So he was still with you when the girls now in the suitcase in the car.
So he didn't even want to go anywhere else. Like, you can, that's why they said they talk to my family. My family don't know me. Like, you can ask all my friends. Like, as much as I tried to push him off or I wanted to drive him off and I knew I needed to drive him off, he just wanted to be with me.
So, what led to the next incident with the other child?
I don't know. Like, I honestly don't know. Because it was like 1 minute we was playing and then 1 minute it was just like, it was like, we were playing. Like, we was playing. I think something hit him in the leg.
Yeah, but with clothes and died. Well, why would he die though?
I thought it was like a main artery or something.
Okay, well, explain that to me. Yeah, what happened?
What the fuck you do, lady? I don't know, but then I know I saw him bleeding in his leg.
Where at?
I don't mean right here somewhere.
Inside of his left thigh?
Yeah, but I did like.
Was the blood dripping? Was it?
The only way that I noticed it. And honestly, I didn't even notice it until I started turning stick. And then when I started looking at his clothes, they was bloody.
The detective offers Nicole a cigarette and allows her to smoke in the interrogation room. She continues her story.
What caused the boy's injury with the blood in his thigh?
I can't remember what exactly he was playing. But I can't remember what.
Was there a chance you hit him afterwards?
I didn't see the thing. I told you I
say he swung.
Yeah, because he was playing with something. I didn't see the thing that I told you I didn't see the thing that was in his leg. So it was like, it's just like.
And what was it?
I never even looked at him. I never even took his pants off. And I yelled at him like, well, I didn't. I don't even remember what it was.
Every company is saying they've got AI. What's that really mean? At NetSuite, we're proud that the real AI innovations have been embedded in the suite for years.
Look, I yelled at him like, I don't even remember what it was.
Larry's body arrived at the medical examiner's office still wearing Paw Patrol pajamas. His body was also covered in bruises, and while superficial wounds were found on his legs, they showed no signs of deep bleeding. However, internal bleeding was noted around both his knee and elbow, suggesting trauma before death. Like his sister, Larry's advanced state of decomposition made it impossible to determine an exact cause of death.
At the same time.
Although she claims not to know exactly what caused his injury, she clearly remembers what happened next.
It was just like getting drowsy, like just getting drowsy, like the next thing he said.
So the last thing he said?
He said, honey, can you lay me down?
What's that?
He said, can I lay him down?
Did you lay him?
Yes, because he was sitting up. Yeah. I think he can lay me down. And I said, yeah, let me. And I went.
showing the black and yellow tote in the back of her car and spoke about getting odor absorber. According to Nicole, the child would have already been deceased at this time and would soon join his sister in the trunk of the car. Investigators later discovered that neither child had ever seen a doctor in Maryland, had never been enrolled in school, and neither had been reported missing. One additional detail raised further concern. Both children appeared unusually small for their ages.
Said that's got to be a 3 or 4-year-old kid.
The girl was, according to your timeline, about 6 years old when this happened.
Yes.
And she only weighed 18 pounds.
Do you think that's after all of this? Because they were not, like you see them in the pictures that y'all printed out or the pictures that I took.
The boy was only.
Okay, guess we can move on to football. That's that. Oh my God. Just let's do the football. I guess that answered the question about.
I know the real static though.
What is it? What's the real static?
Stat.
I think you deflect when I ask a question you don't want to answer the stat.
I mean, alright, you told me to stop. My bad, bro.
Alright, hey, we gonna have to actually go. Yeah. I'm gonna pay you for your time, for being here. I appreciate you.
I'm not doing it again.
Yeah, no. I can't. I asked you the first time. I don't have no problem with you. I'm gonna pay you for your time.
Yeah, that's
But you
it's
can't
what it is.
do it.
And the name,
I'm
Adrian Broner, boxer. Oh,
He kicking on my first shot.
I appreciate
yeah, because he keeps hitting on the. Keep hitting on
stats.
stats. The host, the female analyst.
I value your
Yeah,
time.
he kept hitting on it. And he pulled him aside. Was like, "Yo, you gotta calm down." We started talking about the show. His boyfriend said he was about to cause problems.
Oh, yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. Back, another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in, and I had a link in the description where you can watch the clip in the beginning in full. And from Is What It Is, it's Cam, Mace, and Stat Baby had an episode last week where Adrian Broner was featured on as a guest, and it did go left on there. If you watch the full version of that, he made several comments towards the co-host Stat Baby, made it get a little bit uncomfortable. They even edited some of the parts out we later on learned, and he was asked to leave the show. It went viral everywhere and things. It was more discussions had with it, but I also want to come through and let it be known yesterday, Adrian Broner, because I covered it, I want to put his side out too, that he came out and spoke and let it be known that he was going to work on himself and he was going to do better as he put up his text message to Cameron and then another post to Instagram. Big.
He said, I'm going to work on myself and do better.
Well, that's good that they stood up for her.
Of course. I hope so.
Shit, if I was strong, man, I would have kicked Dame done my ass off my show.
Yeah.
How long did that interview?
Oh, thanks for coming.
I don't think I could have took about 5-10 minutes of that. Talking in circles and shit.
You bring a whole book bag or something?
Yes.
Okay.
What's wrong with my book bag?
I ain't say nothing wrong with your book bag. That's you bring the whole thing.
Yes.
You gonna close the door? I'm going out my side. Because that's the grass. Huh? What happened? You didn't have to go out that side. I was wondering what you was doing.
You could have said that.
You already jumped out. What you want me to say?
All the time.
Huh? I ain't set you up, baby. Okay. It did?